Alrighty, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I'm just gonna get started right away. So, cut the music. Music's done. And queue up console capture. Hello, anyone. Get my headphones set. My cat is in my room right now. We'll see if he leaves or if he stays. Hello, Dan Lazart. Oh, I don't even have live split up, but I actually don't need live split at the moment, but I may as well have it running. We don't need live split just yet, but I'll put it anyway. Because these aren't really, we're not doing official speedruns just yet. First, let me see, make sure my audio is all correct. Yep. I have display cutscene UI on. And that's all we really need, actually, just that. Okay. What happened at Near Automata stream? That was last stream. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do some... Today I'm gonna be setting up some saves. So I'm gonna be playing through up until different points and then quitting out so that I can save it under my PS Plus saves pretty much. So I'm gonna go to new game. So only these top two saves I really care about. Actually, only really the top one I care about. So these bottom three I'm gonna be utilizing in a more useful way. So I want to have one that is basically starting at Matrix 11, another one starting at the Spire, but then I'll have one left over, so I could possibly do... I could put another point somewhere. Maybe I'll do like a final boss rush save. I don't know, but either way, I know that for sure I want a save file that starts at Matrix 11 because, you know, I need to practice Matrix 11 more. And then I want to put one at the beginning of Spire, because sometimes it'll just be useful to practice just Spire, you know? Will you be continuing those in normal mode? I'm doing normal new game 80%, yes. Glitchless, of course. We only do glitchless here. I don't know if I'll ever do glitched at some point, but not anytime soon. It's not on my radar just yet. And actually, while I'm here, let me load up this save because we had the bugged human. See if just by chance it works. It's not like there was a patch or anything, so I doubt it. We'll just check. And what's weird is that you can scan the body. Like the body, okay, it didn't appear this time, but it's appeared for me before. Yeah, like you can see it shows up as human there, so the game recognizes that it's there. It's my only document that I still need. And even if I hold down R2 near it, doesn't really do anything. Oh well, that's alright. Alright, so let's get started. I'm gonna set the timer just for fun, pretty much. Since I'm planning to drop out at the beginning of Spire. That's gonna be the first one I set up. So I'll set it at the bottom. No, I'll set it at the top. I'll put it right here. Alright, so normal. 3, 2, 1. And so the goal here, we're just gonna get to the Spire and then quit out. So my time doesn't really matter, but, you know, in case I get a good split, I'll leave the timer running. As soon as the ship appears, hold down circle. My game audio is actually quite low. Let's put it up a little bit. Of course, I have my notes as always. I have my notes with all of my codes and stuff. I'm very excited to get this done. It'll be super useful to be able to practice Matrix whenever I want. Because the Matrix 11 section is really like... It's not even that long. But since I don't get to it until I'm already in a run, it'll be really useful to have a save that I can just practice it, like low stress, you know? Because once I've reached Matrix, I'm already like, okay, this is a run attempt, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, just 1 there. 1 dash. I actually got a crit on that guy, that's kind of crazy. I like dashing here just to count how many spaces I have between each enemy. For consistency. And also for, you know, how many skips, how close I am to skipping that cutscene. So I like the dash. Oh, I actually got cut off there by the other beholder, Taki's beholder. He hit me. Of course it doesn't matter, because we want to take some damage here anyway. I'll take 1 hit and then kill this guy, and stand in the fire. Then once I'm at 2 bars, that's enough. Now we can go. And then here we unlock Rush. So 1, 2, 3, and then on 4, I can rush again. Just 1. And then here, walk forward. 1, 2, 3, and then bam. And then I use a rush. This whole opening section is so consistent. Just run in a straight line. Oh, I got cut up there a little bit. So, it's mostly a straight line, but those rocks can kind of mess you up a little bit. For the most part here, I'm just following Taki. Yeah, pretty average. I'm gonna get like a 404. As soon as the camera angle changes, we hold down circle. Okay. Yeah, so I was like, okay, 405. Pretty average. You have the codes written in case you don't have to look for... I just write them down so I remember what I'm entering. We have to grab the codes anyway. Yeah, I basically just use the dash to remind myself when stuff happens. So as far as like the distance between enemies, and then for when rush unlocks, for how long until rush unlocks. It's 4 dashes. And that's pretty much the only section in the game where that matters, because now we have sprint. So it's just for the first 4 minutes. It's also worth attacking the brute. I was like attacking the brute there at the beginning, just to fill up more beta. I got a Bitcoin there, nice. So I wouldn't need to grab an extra Bitcoin, but I'm gonna grab the safety Bitcoins anyway. We do need 2 Bitcoins. square, triangle, square is probably the fastest way to kill these guys. You could also just do square, 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 square. But it's about the same. Oh, my cat wants to leave. We just started. Come on, man. Whenever he starts going behind my cables and stuff, you know, I'm worried for him. Don't want him to get tangled and, you know, something falls on him. He should be fine, though. Let's see, next chance I get for a cutscene, I'll open the door for him. We have some randomly mashable dialogue, but none yet. The first mashable dialogue will be before the first ambush. Alright, so I'm gonna kill this guy. I actually didn't even check my, I didn't even check my percentage there. No, I was way too low, so we had to kill him. So you should check your percentage as you're leaving the shop the initial time. Because if you're at 66, you're just gonna be barely short of having the SP required for the, before the Abaddon fight. So 66 is like the threshold we have to get past. So if you're at 67, you're fine, but I like killing that guy anyway, just to show. It doesn't take very long to kill him. That is, the cricket slasher before the bridge. If you were at 68%, then yeah, just skip him. If you're like going for actual, you know, good attempts. Sometimes that Hydra will also notice you early, so I can't put on the combo attack gear. But if that happens, I just put it on here, in front of this bonnet that we break open. Here's the first mashable dialogue. So there's 5 lines, the middle 3 lines are mashable. So I just press X. And then here, this is like the RNG section. I've gotten through this section in like actual less than 10 seconds. Because these spiders can die to pretty much, they can pretty much just die to these barrels. But it requires a lot of luck. One more. Alright. That wasn't the slowest. It's crazy though, I don't really, and then this guy is much more consistent, just swipe at these 3. That was unfortunate. But it's alright. He can also just die to the barrels. And it's super clean. If you can get both, the spiders dying in like seconds to the barrels, as well as that guy dying instantly. Oh my goodness, that section is so fast. I got stuck there, I don't know on what. My sprint got interrupted, so I didn't get the jump I wanted. I must have ran at that thing at a weird angle. So that's strange. Anyway, here's one of the backup Vic coins. Just grab this one. Takes a moment. So now I have 2 Vic coins, which is all I need to buy the double edge gear from Kaya later. But I'll also grab the other safety one. 2, 3, triangle, and triangle. And then here, I'm also going to grab the safety health upgrade. If you're just tuning in, I'm doing some speedrun practice. Specifically, I'm setting up saves. So I'm playing through up to different points of the game, and I'm going to quit out and restart to make different save files. So to practice the beginning of the game, you don't really need a save because you could always just start a new game. But then if you want to practice Matrix specifically, it's good to just have a save, you know? So that's what I'm doing. And then I'm going to do one for Spire as well. And then if I make a third save, I haven't decided what that is yet. Alright, Alright, so here all I'm grabbing is Blink and Ambush. We have to learn this one, so you have to go into training. So it's good to just mash square and then mash start. Get out of that as fast as possible. And then you can actually buffer the left trigger input, which is interesting. And that's it. We're now good to go. So I've got Ambush, which is all we really need. And we have Blink, which helps. Not necessary, but it helps. So I just like to get it now, because we're going to get it eventually anyway. This fight's pretty straightforward. Hit the barrels. It's extra damage. Oh no, I did it too early. So there's a situation where you don't want to mash it. Because, yeah. I haven't played this in a while. We have enough beta energy to just spend a little bit right here. It's gonna be L1 and split. Kind of slow, but not that slow. It's still kind of slow. I only really have the splits up right now just as like a gauge. Like a general gauge, because I'm not going for time or anything. I'm not going to complete this run. We're stopping at Spire. What's your favorite, Matrix 11 or Spire 4? If I had to choose one, I would say Spire. Oh, I didn't grab this. Whoops, we need that weapon core. It's interesting because sometimes that gets picked up earlier. I really don't know how it works. Picking up items after bosses is it feels somewhat random, but in that case, the weapon core was one of the last things to pick up. Alright, so here I'm going to get Chain type Exospine. Because I like it. But the Korean guy doesn't even use this. He just skips it outright. Understandably so. The Barnacle synced up there with everything. If you're too fast, you can kind of get screwed. Oh, that was actually really lucky that I got an ambush on him. Wow. Pretty cool. Alright, so we need this fusion cell. Drop that in. And then get the other one. I do see those yellow flashes can be cancelled by beta skills, sometimes don't work. Oh, you mean the unblockables? Yeah, so enemy unblockables are generally cancelable unless it's an invincible move, which there's very few of. Abaddon doesn't even have any. Besides phase transitions. Phase transitions are always uncancelable. Here I'm going to go grab the safety health upgrade as well as the drone upgrade material, which is important. The health upgrade you don't need. It's not necessary. But I'm grabbing it because it adds like a minute to the time, and I would do it during a marathon. Oh, that was a mistake. That was just me unfamiliar with this game. It's been a minute. I did not mean to use a beta skill there. Whoops. Luckily, it's not really going to matter because the next time I use a beta skill, well, it's actually coming up, but I'll have enough leftover beta, so it's fine. Because I'm going to build a little bit right here on these two guys. Yeah, I actually have 3 already, so it's not a big deal. Can't ambush him, can't ambush him. Okay, none of the ambushes worked out. Maybe I should have just gone for the last swipe there. One more square, but could have killed him before I got grabbed. Alright. So here we get drone upgrade materials as well as... in this box is an Omnibolt. Sometimes 2 Omnibolts. We got 1, which is like the normal. And then here is our drone stuff. I like to kill that guy first and then open the door. So then while he's exploding, we open the door, turn around, grab the stuff, and then leave. Just stay on this curb and you won't get hit by that guy. The cricket slasher is hiding to the left there. And then I think it's pretty important. You want to jump close to the boxes so that you don't, like, over jump them, which can kind of mess you up a little bit. 1, 2. And then here is another fusion cell. I did 4 attacks by accident. It only takes 3 to blow up the bonnet. What's the attack name where you press L1 then hold triangle or square? Well, the beta skills, I'm actually not sure what they're called. I mean, I just know the square one's called triplet. I don't know what the triangle one's called. I have no idea. And I should know, but I don't know. But the square beta skill is quadruplet. It's triplet and then it gets upgraded into quadruplet. Alright, so here's our next code. Whenever you're swimming in this game, you want to be careful of overswimming. So if you overswim a button or a code entry point, you can get caught up a little bit. So it's better to underswim slightly. Here I'll just use our weapon core as well as grab beta chain. Hey Gogeta. Back to speedruns. Oh, I did get 2 Omnibolts. I got 2 Omnibolts at some point. It must have been from the first chest. So we got our Omnibolt already. That's earlier than usual. Normally I would only get this like right before Gigas. But yeah. So we're just grabbing beta chain and leaving. I'm not even gonna put on another gear because it's really unnecessary. I'll just put it on at the normal stage when we would normally get it because it's, you know, it's more average. This is 3861. You always grab the numbers in the same order every time. So it always goes 1863, yeah. 1863. But if you wanted to, you could navigate and grab the numbers in a different order if you prefer. But yeah, Gogeta, I'm not really speedrunning right now. I have the timer going because, you know, so that anyone who jumps in can see like, oh, he's doing speedrunning. But not exactly because I'm setting up saves right now. So I'm going to play through up till Spire and then jump out. And then I'm going to play through again up till Matrix, then jump out. And then I'll have 2 backup, like, not backup saves, but study saves. So I can study those sections whenever I want. Because it'd be useful to just, you know, play through Matrix a bunch of times. Or play through Spire a bunch of times. Because my beginning of the game, consistency is way more than the rest. It's like disproportionately so. Hey, Mark Oster. How's it going, man? Happy Tuesday, happy Tuesday. Did you work today? Like right there, like these little nuances that I'm aware of in the beginning of the game, I don't have any nuances in Matrix or Spire. Like for example, when to rush to just catch the edge of an entry point into a cutscene because it saves a little bit of time. Like if you can use a rush without having to do the dash cancel after for the recovery frames, that saves a slight amount of time, right? And so if you know exactly where the cutoff point is to enter a cutscene, and you can do that each time, it's good. There's not that many sections like that, but there's a few. Oh, I did an extra input there by accident. Day off? Hell yeah. So since we got a weapon core upgrade, those spiders died to 3 square inputs now. Double A, U, oboe. Alright, here's like a 2-second time skip or time save, but we can just jump over here. It saves like maybe like 4 or 5 seconds. It's definitely always worth doing. Costs nothing. Because the AI's behavior is very consistent. That enemy AI, very consistent. He'll always attack like and just whiff. So yeah, it's safe. Jump off again. Okay, let's get into through this next access code here. It's 1225 every time. It's so refreshing being able to just enter numbers instead of, you know, Greek characters and stuff. So here is the other backup Bitcoin. I grabbed that one because it costs like no time at all. So like earlier in the run, I grabbed a Bitcoin just by RNG. I got one. And if you don't get it, those are the 2 camps I like to hit. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Damn, we got a crit on that guy? Holy hell. Sorry. Sorry, creeper. I like doing square, 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 triangle, triangle on those guys because it lines up perfectly where the first 3 square inputs take him just down to below his shield breaking, and so then the triangle input will take him over that threshold. And what's nice about that is that a shield break, of course, stuns them briefly, so there's no chance of them interacting with you if you do always do that combo. If I were to do like a different combo, for example, I might break their shield earlier, and I wouldn't get the max value, since, like, maybe, like, Onslaught 4, for example, is triangle, square, triangle, right? And the square inputs don't deal as much damage as the triangle ones, so lights are not going to deal as much as heavy. So if you set it up in a way like that one, where after a stun you're getting 2 triangle inputs in, that's basically the best damage you can do to guarantee that they don't mess with you. Maybe there's another combo that also works well, but I think that's the best one, Incursion 4. Can you finish chapters without saving all the way to the end? There's no saving, so it's just auto saves. So there's really nothing you can do besides quit out on the save that you want to keep. Yo, but Gogeta, go Yankees. That was a crazy game yesterday, man. If anyone bet on DJ LeMahieu and Volpe homering in the same game, plus Wells, and for that matter, that would have been a crazy parlay. That would have been an insane 1-game parlay. Hello, Anand. Good to see you again. Another familiar face. Thanks for tuning in, guys. If anyone else is just tuning in, I'm sort of speedrunning today. Just sort of. Not exactly. I have the timer going just for, you know, the sake of having the timer going. But we're not focused on going super fast right now. I'm getting up to different points of the game and then creating save files and then we're gonna quit out of the game, and we're gonna use PS Plus to have study saves, pretty much. So that's what's going on today. So I want to set up 2 saves, which means I'm gonna be playing up to the Spire, and then I'm gonna be playing up to Matrix, and maybe I'll do another save. I don't know what for. I don't know what the other save could be, but maybe I'll do another one. But those are the big ones that I want. We need to do that every single game, yeah. No slow run today? Nah, no slow run. Oh, hell yeah, you're playing Nier Automata blind? Yeah, I started it last stream, Anand. It was fun, except I got caught up on one thing for like almost an hour, I want to say. And I fixed it by just quitting out of the game, reloading it, and then the enemies respawn, so I was able to finish getting the quest items that I needed or whatever. No way, that killed me. That's kind of funny. I'm a little bit surprised. I thought I had a decent amount of health. Anyways, you can see the splits don't matter. I'm gonna take deaths like that. This is my first time playing through the game since Sekiro, so you know, still kind of screwed up as far as like the timings. Although, you know, both Sekiro and Stellar Blade they're basically rhythm games. You know, it's like the fun of it is in learning the song, right? So, I mean, Sekiro is kind of like playing... It's like, if this game is like playing guitar, Sekiro is like playing bass. But once you learn a song, you already know the song. It might take you a little bit to get back to it, but you've learned the song. Alright, that should do it. Yeah, so pretty slow split. You've encountered a few bugs that you're playing on PS5. Yeah, I'm playing on PC. I don't know if one is necessarily different from the other, Anand. Alright, so anyway, there's a cool little skip you can do here. If you press B slightly early, right there, like, you can, that's consistent by the way. You can avoid getting the whole perfect dodge animation, which wastes a little bit of time, not that much, but it wastes time compared to just dashing through that. So, you just have to press it slightly early and you will always avoid that guy's attack. Here we have this is like the only section in the game where you have 2 cutscene skips consecutively. Of course, very important to keep that spider alive, that creeper. Make sure you don't ever kill that guy. Here we'll see if we get lucky and don't mess up the stealth kill on this guy. Yeah, we should be fine. Oh no, we messed it up. Three, 4, 5. Oh man, we're dead again. Picking up deaths. Yo, we're picking up multiple deaths. Don't miss spider. Yeah, I've missed that spider a few times. It's kind of crazy. I didn't get the stealth kill on that guy that time. Normally we get the stealth kill on that guy, but sometimes it works out where you don't get it. Anyway, that's a really brutal death to get, though. If this were an actual run, that's a brutal death. Because look, we have to run through all this again. Still, there. I would say there's still like basically no danger. Look, I'm gonna do this again, just a little bit early. Okay, I did it late that time. All right. So it's kind of like we just died to the spider, but just earlier than usual. Wouldn't it be fun if you guys started invading me if I streamed a Souls game? That sounds like fun to me. Sounds like a great stream. Because then I can't even blame... Because then Because normally I lose time, right? I dawdle a lot. Just like figuring out where to go. But instead of that, we can lose time to getting invaded. There we go. So we got the kill there. Anyway, so this is what you're supposed to do. Get a stealth kill on that guy if possible. You know, Mark, whenever I reach 20 members, I will do an Elden Ring stream. I will do an Elden Ring stream just for you. Well, and Gogeta, and anyone else who is a fan and wants to invade me. So, that'll be the next milestone. Because it'd be just a really nice... It'd be a great milestone to reach, because then I could finally add my other emojis. Well, one of my emojis. Never played Astral Chain? I didn't play Astral Chain. But I know it's by Platinum Games. You know, I like Hideki Kamiya, of course, because I like Resident Evil 2. It's one of my favorites. You can also usually get a stealth kill on that guy. I didn't that time. It's alright. Wouldn't do Elden Ring unless you do co-op. Game is so big. Wait, are there like invasions in Bloodborne then? Well, either way, I don't know. I'll play a Souls game. I mean, it would have to be Elden Ring or Bloodborne. Pretty much those are the only ones. I would love to play Dark Souls 1. That'd be fun. That'd be a fun stream, except I can't get Prepare to Die edition to work. It's so screwed up. I wish I could figure out my Prepare to Die edition. I'm sure there's something I could do. Maybe I need to like just mess with the install folder somehow. You can also sometimes get a stealth kill on that guy. If I chose different combos there, I could have killed that guy better, a little bit faster. Anyway, we're gonna death abuse in 2 seconds, so the damage doesn't matter. It's just the speed. All right, we're gonna respawn at the camp now. We still have a lot to do before Gigas, going quite slowly. And then we just go. So you could upgrade stuff there. I'm not going to, though. I'll upgrade before Gigas because that'd be the safety route. So I'd rather practice the safety route with, you know, this dream that someday I'll get to perform this playthrough in a marathon once I practice it much more. Now, if you did forget to get a Bitcoin, you could grab a Bitcoin from that camp right there. takes a moment. But the other ones I showed are faster. The one before the Hydra in 807, at the beginning of 807, as well as the one before Memory Tower. Wait, could we all do co-op? Could the three of us do co-op? How many? What's the max number of co-op people you can have in a playthrough? Ouch. Sometimes that guy hits me, sometimes he doesn't. Can also drop armor and weapons in Elden Ring. Can't play without drip. That's so funny. So I'm gonna be wearing like Adidas, like an Adidas tracksuit, pretty much. Why did I fall through there? I don't know why I fell through there. I actually have no idea what happened there. I thought I jumped, maybe I didn't. This is gonna put us way back to the construction site. That's another really punishing death. Anyway, it's okay, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get my save in just a moment here. Oh, hold on, wait, I set that up so I can do it from the top. And here's a backup to get to the top. You can either take the ladder, or you can just jump this way. And interestingly, it actually... No, hold on. It set them up differently. Whoa. So if you... I just moved one crane, but then I got through to the next area and then I died. It put me back at the construction zone, and then it decided to move both cranes for me. Isn't that interesting? The game decided, nope, this is how you should set them. I just noticed that guy, by the way, behind those boxes. If you play Elden Ring, you could make it the boys playthrough. Three summons and one invader. At least 2 co-op partners. Okay, sounds fun. Well, maybe we'll ask Gogeta once he gets back from his vacation. We'd also have to coordinate it because you're in a very different time zone than us, Mark. We'll have to do a little bit of coordination there. Some hand-eye coordination, you know? Anyway, so earlier I did get all the Omnibolts required, but let's say you didn't. You could then just grab this Omnibolt right here. So I got lucky on the drops. But if you don't, no problem. There's that backup right there. And then here, we just death abuse. Not really a death abuse, more like a respawn abuse. Because you don't die from fall damage. Like, not from fall damage, I should say. If you fall from a very high location, the game will just respawn you where you fell from and take a little bit of your health. So that's what happened right there. And that de-aggroes the enemies. Here's another point where you could accidentally overswim. So I'm just going to do one sprint there. Maybe 2. No, I guess, no, just 1. Yeah, I guess just 1, huh? What kind of weapons do I like? Well, my favorite weapon in Dark Souls 1 was the Zweihander. Obviously, it's so cool. I use that most playthroughs. But then I just like basic swords. I don't like dex weapons. In general, I've noticed I don't like the way they play. So I like anything strength pretty much. And then I don't like magic. I don't like magic at all. Besides Wrath of God. That's the only, well, that's not even magic though. That is the other thing. That is a, what's it called? It's holy. Anyway, I thought that one was pretty cool. But I never even used it in PvP in Dark Souls 1 or anything. I just like the way it looked. I did like pyromancies. I don't know if there's pyromancies in that game. But I did like, you know, the big fireballs. Basic swords, like huge swords? Yeah, either a basic sword or a giant sword that I can two-hand. Like, and if there's a Zweihander, I would use the Zweihander. Literally. If Zweihander is in the game, I will use that thing. I don't know why I checked that stuff. I know there's nothing to upgrade because we already upgraded our damage. So here, what do I get? I get Infinite Rush, as well as Easy Perfect Parry. And that's it. And we're donezo. So you could have done both of those things pretty much, except for not getting the Instant Perfect Parry, the Easy Perfect Parry, at the previous camp, the one at the construction zone. You could have done those same upgrades back then. One, two. One and two. That doesn't deal damage. The phase transitions never deal damage, so don't worry about them. One. Oh no, I should have actually interrupted that somehow. This is a three-part unblockable. One, two, three, four, jump, and 5. 1. So behind. I wish the Raven suit you unlock that it changes Eve's blade to Ravens. Like, that would be cool. Juan Manuel. Also, thanks for tuning in. I agree, it would be sick. Not only that, imagine if, there's other extra things they could do, right? Imagine if Eve's Rush, when you use Rush, if it did Raven's kind of blue glow. Instead of this, if it did Raven's glow, that'd be hype as hell. It'd be such a nice, like, just fun extra. It shouldn't be that hard to implement. But I love when games do stuff like that. That they encourage replayability. Just those two things. If you had her sword plus her Rush, that would look sick. We'd be doing Raven playthroughs all the time. There's a big fire sword you could drop me. It's the best greatsword in the game right now. It's way better than the Zweihander. Well, if it has cool animations like the Zweihander, it's all about the animation for me. The animation is the most important thing. I don't really care how much damage it does. I want to feel happy using the sword. And the Zweihander made me feel happy. Thanks in part to Only Afra. I mean, he's back. That video is so classic. And just the way that your character looks like they're struggling when they're swinging it around, when you two-hand it. Because you have to two-hand that thing. Like, oh my god, I love it. I love the Zweihander. But then anything I can use, like just a basic sword. I like long swords. I don't like rapiers. Anything that I can slash. Like yeah. Basically, I play those games all the same way. I use Grass Crest Shield and then a sword. Or Zweihander, and that's it. That's how I played all of them. I hope... Is Grass Crest Shield in the game? Or is that not in the game because that's a Souls... You know, like a Souls item. And this is Elden Ring. Oh, I forgot. You can mash this dialogue. So you should mash it. Do I want to save right here, possibly? Let me think about this. Do I want to save right here? Honestly, no. I'll put it after all the dialogue. Because doing this bit isn't... It's not really helping me, you know? So we'll go through the cutscenes, and then I'll make the save there, I think. And then I'm going to restart. We're going to do it this way. Alright, I'll check it out, Mark. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Is it always on fire? But as long I care more about the animation when you're swinging it around. I'll have to check it out. Restarting? Well, I'm setting up saves, Gogeta, so I want to set up saves for Matrix and Spire. So yeah, we're not even gonna finish a run today, I don't think. Maybe I'll do a run after I finish setting up the saves, but the main thing I want to do is get my saves set up for practice. So we're doing practice saves. I just have the timer running to show, like, you know, kind of where we are. So I think I'm gonna get past all the cutscenes because, you know, this is like 4 minutes of cutscenes, and then after that we will quit out, start a fresh save, and then I can upload my save to PS Plus, so then I can play through, like I can play through Matrix 11 whenever I want, and then if I want to play through it again, I just re-download my save from PS Plus. Isn't a full run like 5 to 7 hours? A full run takes about 3 hours. That is glitchless. My PB is like 3 hours and... what is it? Should say there 3:17. That's not accurate. I just didn't upload. My PB is like 3:14, and that was with deaths and stuff. So like, if I just didn't die to bosses, I'd be right around 3 hours. And then last I checked, the world record was like 2:50. So you know, it's a little bit under 3 hours for a world record. But yeah, I would say an average run, if you don't die, is 3 hours long. And that's since they added the... because, you know, actually, Juan Manuel... you know what's crazy? Manuel is literally... that's my middle name. But, I was gonna say... before, we weren't able to skip cutscenes in a new game... save. So if you wanted to skip cutscenes, you had to do New Game Plus. Which was crazy. Like, I actually did my first speedrun of this game. I did it the night before they added that bonus feature, like where you can just skip cutscenes in a new game. Once you've beaten the game at least once. So it was pretty funny. That run took like 7 hours, yeah. Yeah, I'm basically setting it up, Gogeta, so that I can practice different sections, because like my intro, like my beginning of the game, is much more practiced than my Matrix and my Spire. So if I can just spend like a day practicing Matrix, for example, I'm gonna have a really good Matrix. And then I can spend a day practicing just Spire, and then I'll have a really good Spire in Endgame. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should have a save at the very end of the game and just do the gauntlet, but it's kind of pointless because I could just do that in boss challenge. The very end of the game is just a boss gauntlet. So I could always do those 3 bosses whenever I want by just doing boss challenge. The difference, but not exactly, because the difference is if I do it in a save, I would have accurate weapon cores. Because if you do boss challenge, you have to pretty much choose how much damage you're going to have. And so if I wanted to practice it, I'd have a little bit too much damage or a little bit too little damage. So to do it more accurately, a save wouldn't be a bad idea. So maybe I'll do that. But more importantly, more than anything, I just want to have the rhythm of Matrix and Spire down. I hope the next Stellar Blade game has more humanoid boss fights. If we get a prequel where you play as Taki / Raven, that'd be a really hype boss fight. Playing as Taki or Raven versus the other one, that'd be hype. Technically your name is Juan Manuel, but your family calls you Juan Manuel. But I answered any of the 3, Juan Manuel or Juan Manuel. Gotcha. I'll just call you Juan. Alright. Well, they definitely knew each other. When Taki greets her initially... hold on, this is perfect. Let me quit out. This is perfect right here. Let me see where this puts me. Here, let me just end it. If this puts me like exactly where I think it does, this is ideal. Underground lift. Oh yeah, that's what I want. So this is just after, bam. So now I'll know, okay, we gotta rent a Kaya, do all that. It's not much shopping, but it's a tiny bit of shopping. And this will also let me practice the shooting section. Because the shooting portion, you know when you first get your gun from Lily, you can set up the shots like by aiming at little specific points and get that. It doesn't save much time, but you know, it's good to practice as well. So I think that's gonna be my first save. That's done. Next, I'm gonna override this one. And we're gonna start again. 3, 2, 1. And now I'm gonna play through up until Spire, I guess, because that save file can kind of work for Matrix. I only have to get through Altesse, which isn't that long. Altesse is like all of maybe 10 minutes, and then I can do Matrix. So honestly, maybe I should have my save file before Spire. I should have it with Abyss. Because it's always good to practice Shale a little bit as well. When will the next update be? I wish I knew. Let's see. In the past, they've always happened on Tuesdays. Actually, kind of strangely, historically, they keep happening on Tuesdays. So, if it's going to happen, maybe it'll be on a Tuesday. Although, we know that there is an update for sure coming in August. And then I believe there was some collaboration happening in September. I'd have to go back and watch my own update video. But I did a video reading an article, and the article states some stuff that's happening. It was basically their IPO meeting. So Shift Up, since they're publicly traded now, their IPO, their initial public offering, they were talking to investors and telling them like, oh, here are our plans, blah, blah, blah. The whole article's in Korean, but you can translate it. And I have a link to that article in my 1.004 update video. And it talks about photo mode, it talks about a big collaboration, and something PC port, whatever. That information's in there. So August would be photo mode. Or was it September? I don't remember, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you can have multiple saves, except you can't create manual saves. So if you want a new save, you gotta start the game over. Luckily, if you're speedrunning, it's not very long to do that. Sometimes I get unlucky and I don't take damage on this fire. We took the damage there, that's good. Because we want to take some damage here to die to brute faster. By the way, if anyone was wondering the progress on my Taki mode only challenge video, I have edited... Dude, it is taking so long because this thing is just a freaking long-ass video. I'm at like 20 minutes in, but we're only at... Not even at Gigas. I'm almost at Gigas and I'm at 20 minutes in. It's actually crazy. Alright, so there were 2 bars. 2 bars is all you need. By the way, I just realized it doesn't even unlock... I only have triplet right now. So the triangle ability doesn't unlock right away. And then after this cutscene, we can finally sprint. If you pass Taki, your pace is pretty good. Generally. Here I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna rush at the brute. And I'm gonna continue attacking him to build beta energy. You might think there's no point, but building the beta energy does matter. So that was, that was decent. 403. Pretty average. As long as you're under 405, it's pretty good. like pretty standard time. You have to mess up to get like a 410 or something for this opening section. The video is not the same as members early access. No, Gogeta. I'm editing the whole playthrough, so it's gonna be like a, you know, including all the enemy encounters, all of the weird stealth shenanigans. Because the video that I uploaded for members only is that's all the bosses. So that's a boss compilation from that challenge run. And it's crazy that just the bosses is freaking 2 hours. So in the actual, like, I'm basically doing like a radio edit, if you could imagine. I'm doing a radio edit of the challenge run. And so the boss fights, it's just little clips from the boss fights, you know, interesting stuff that happens. I feel like there's a lot of interesting stuff that happens. The video is going to end up being over an hour, and I may have to trim it down a lot more after that, but I'm just going to get everything and then figure it out later. So, yeah. Yeah, the entire playthrough, yeah. Just condense as much as I can. So as you can imagine, I mean, that's kind of just the thing with editing, right? There's really no getting around to just watching like 15 hours of footage or whatever it was. It took a long time. So just watching that stuff takes a while, and then I have to, you know, choose and decide this is worth keeping and make the edits and stuff. So yeah, it takes a long time. I'm gonna try not to... Oh, that was awesome crit. I'm not gonna stream for too long today because I want to get back to editing. And actually, if anyone is interested in watching the editing process, I can stream the editing process. It's just, it's a little bit boring, but if anyone likes that kind of stuff, I can do that. I don't mind streaming it. Just going through and showing the cuts. It takes a freaking long time, dude. It's a huge ass task, Mark. And I also messed up. Now, in the future, my future challenge runs are going to be better because I didn't learn until now. On OBS, you can actually set up your recordings, and everyone should do this. If you use OBS for anything, any kind of content creation or any streaming, always set it up this way. But you can set it up so that you record your game audio and your microphone separately. So I basically have 2 tracks. And whenever I'm recording now, I have 2 tracks. I have one that includes the game audio plus my mic, the other one that only includes the game audio. And this allows me to, if I want to do a voiceover separately, I can have a seamless voiceover including the game audio, so it feels really professional. But if I want to do that for this challenge run, I'm gonna have some of my old microphone audio included, which kind of sucks. But only for the first part. So I realized how to do it correctly halfway. So like after the first stream, I figured it out. So once we're like in Matrix, I have it figured out. But for the beginning part in 807 of the challenge run, I only have 1 audio track. So yeah. For this part here, just let go. Just relinquish control. And let the game kind of guide you. And press triangle when it tells you to. Took a lot of damage there from that guy's acid. Will I ever do a combat montage of cool moments that happen? Just a combat montage? Yeah, maybe at some point. You mean in general or from that challenge run, Mark? From that specific challenge run or just like in general? Because in general... Yeah, I could just start kind of like clipping stuff more often with PlayStation. Just like the PlayStation recordings is decent enough for a montage. Yeah, Providence and Karakuri took a long freaking time. They were the hardest bosses in that challenge run for sure. Yeah. Yeah, they were pretty tough. Ah, but Mark, or but Gogeta, I used the backup. I killed the Cricket Slasher. So, while you're right, normally we would kill Hydra. I just killed... Whoops. I killed the Cricket Slasher before the bridge instead. The no look back. That was clean. That was clean. Killing that heavy guardian is a lot more consistent than the spiders. I got stuck again? Why is that happening? That happened earlier. I'm not sure what that's about. That happened on the last playthrough as well. I don't know what I'm doing there, but normally that does not happen. Anyway, it's alright. It's alright. Here's our backup Bitcoin. You don't have to grab that Bitcoin, but I grab it just out of safety. And yes, you're 100% correct, Gogeta. I do need to get another Taki montage, another Taki clash on video for a montage. Alright, so we're going to take this playthrough here up to Spire. So we're going to go all the way up to Spire. Always love to watch some cool combat montages of stylish games like Stellar Blade. Yeah, likewise. I mean, I go back and I watch the same DMC3. Honestly, Mark, you should check out this montage if you like DMC3 at all. It should be like required to watch this montage. It's such a classic. It's called Hell Sloth is Dead. And I can't even remember the guy's name. I feel bad. I should know the player's name. But this is back when, you know, YouTube was in its infancy. Every single YouTube video had a DivX, like, watermark in the bottom right of the recording. And it's just a montage with, like, different weapons and stuff. Or different, combat styles. It's really good. There's a bunch of jump canceling stuff and they're just generally cool looking stuff. The quality is super bad, but it doesn't even matter. You can still know what you can tell what's going on. But yeah, Hell Sloth is Dead. Another one I liked was the Elysium. That was by some other dude. But he uses both of these montages, by the way, use power metal, so it's pretty hype. One of them uses Rhapsody of Fire, the other one uses Camelot. Both bands that I like. So yeah, I rewatch those things like every year. I gotta go back and watch those. I hope this kills. Do I think Abaddon likes cars? Yeah, I could see him being a car guy. I could see him being a JDM guy because he's got the dual swords. So he probably, like, if Abaddon had a bedroom, he probably has, like, a katana. Under his TV, or above his TV, you know what I mean? Yeah, he drives an old JDM car that he imported from Japan. I could see that for sure, like, definitely. I watched a lot of Virgil DMC5 montages. Bury the Light just hits too hard. Yeah, I haven't seen any, I don't even know what Virgil's gameplay looks like in that game, to be honest with you. I would hope he has all of his signature stuff. I'm sure he does. Ow. Oh, this creeper almost killed me. That would have been a really tragic death. Yeah, you can do that better. It's fine, it's not a big deal. Oh, I never equipped my thing. I totally forgot. It's okay also. It's also okay. We didn't do any of the things in order that we wanted to. We're just grabbing save files. He's always throwing cars though. Because they make him feel passionate. I mean, you need a certain amount of passion for something to make you angry, right? You wouldn't just get angry about something that you don't care about. So that is actually how much Abaddon loves cars. Oh man, I don't want to fight this barnacle. Here we go. Okay, it kind of worked out. That was very slow, but at least I didn't have to fight barnacle. If you have to fight that guy, it sucks. He wastes a lot of time. Yo, speaking of cars, I've been listening to the... Shout out to the Need for Speed Most Wanted soundtrack. It's one of the best soundtracks in a game. This could just be my nostalgia talking, but like I granted Need for Speed Most Wanted a bajillion years ago, and it just left such an impression on me. Such a good soundtrack. It has Cell Dweller, one of my favorite artists ever. Has a bunch of cool hip-hop mixed with rock and stuff. It's really good. I guess Eve likes doors and switches from the aggressive smashing them. Yeah, no, Eve loves any kind of button. Eve would have a... She would have a blast if she was one of the test subjects in Portal, like Valve's Portal. Because she'd be smashing the buttons. The giant buttons that you normally need a companion cube to press down on. Yeah, she would obliterate them. By the way, I used all my health, when normally I have like at least a tumbler here. So we're a little bit low on health. No way, he followed me? Oh man, this is pretty awful. This is pretty unlucky. This is abysmal. Oh no. Wow, this is absolutely tragic. How do I not die here? First, just kill this guy. Aw, man, we died. We died. Pretty sure Eve would be distracted by soda cans. Would Eve be distracted more than... definitely Lily, right? Lily 100% will get distracted. I don't know how much Eve would care. You know, Eve wouldn't even find any soda cans if it weren't for Lily's drone. Or Adam's drone, I should say. It just started pouring rain outside, by the way. Pouring rain. Like, the fact that I can hear it through my headset, it's crazy. I bet you would love Virgil in DMC5. Dante is great too, but I have to play Virgil more. Yeah, I prefer Virgil in DMC3. This guy right here, this Dozer, his behavior is a little bit weird because it depends. Like, he doesn't follow... It's uncommon that he follows me all the way over here. But if he does, normally it would be if he doesn't do his attack where he crashes into the wall. That previous attempt where I died, I feel like he did crash into the wall, so it's kind of weird that that happened. I'd have to go back and watch, but whatever, it's not a big deal. He's like he was in DMC3, but faster and has more stuff. Cool. That's hype. Yeah, I mean, Virgil's a freaking blast to play. Virgil, being able to take advantage of, like, you can just always be making spiral swords. Like, are you kidding me? It looks so cool. Like, the fact that no matter what he's doing, he could be making swords at any time. It's amazing. And that's why when I play DMC3, I put shoot on my left bumper. On L1, basically. That way, just specifically for Virgil, so I can always be mashing it, pretty much no matter what I'm doing. Or holding it down, for that matter. Depending on, you know, what's up. Alright. Moving on. been raining here for like 8 months? That's almost a whole pregnancy. Sunday was the worst I've ever seen in your life. There were like 4 feet high water on the highway. Damn. Hey, Mark, are trucks popular in the Netherlands? In the United States of Americans, trucks are hyper popular, at least in Florida. To the point it's like almost comical. I mean, literally, they're everywhere. And they are the worst drivers. Almost unanimously, they are the worst drivers. They have the largest, most dangerous vehicles, and they're the worst drivers. It's crazy. Man, it is really weird getting back to this game. Lots of trucks? Okay. Well, I guess the trucks were fine. They didn't really mind. In fact, they probably felt really cool being able to get through the water. There was a period of time where everything was so flooded here in Florida. Everything was so flooded. I mean, every single road. And the only vehicles you saw out were trucks. And I know they felt very cool. They were like, ah, this justifies my purchase completely. I just feel like if you have a truck, there's always gonna be someone freaking... There's always gonna be someone bugging you like, hey, can you help me move? It wasn't... No, this was Gogeta. This was like in 2020. It was either in 2020 or 2021. I have photos of it. It was crazy. Your dad's a truck driver? What kind of truck does he drive? I mean, I've owned a truck. I had one truck at one period of time. And then I realized, oh, this is not for me. Never mind. I was like really into the idea of like off-roading and stuff. But all the off-roading courses that are nice, I should say the off-roading trails in Florida are way north. They're like in Central Florida. And so it wasn't really convenient for me to ever go there. Since I'm in the south, and so it's kind of like whatever. So that didn't last very long. I had it for maybe 5 months. It was a Toyota Tacoma. So here I'm going to grab Beta Chain again. Some trucker messed up a highway bridge a year ago? I don't know about that. Maybe it wasn't near me. Must have been far enough I didn't hear about it. Florida is notorious for having just strange people. Florida man is always like a headline in news stories. It's comical. My cat just gave up on the windowsill. He might be done. I think he wants out. Yeah, I think he wants out. Alright, I'll let you out right now, buddy. During this cutscene. Alright. We are back. A big one that carries a bunch of foul clothes. You know, those big basic trucks. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I mean, the most common trucks here in America are Ford F-150 and Chevy Silverado, I would say. Those are the most common ones. The American trucks. And then after that, probably the Toyota trucks. But if you're talking about like an actual commercial truck, I'm not sure what... I mean, I know there's like, you got your Vanderbilts. You've got your Volvos. You've got your... I don't know them that well, to be honest with you. Lots of GMC, yep. Subsidiary of Chevy. It depends also where you are, right? Like, I'm sure in the more American states, if that makes any sense, but I'm sure that in the more American states, the American brands are even more popular. Like Texas, pretty much. That's what I'm thinking of, Texas. Like in Colombia, trucks are also fairly common, and the most common brand there is Chevy by a lot, as well as Renault, the French brand. You're no car guy, you wouldn't know? Ah, okay. Fair enough. I'm a huge car guy, so... Alright, 12:25. I love this. This is one of my favorite tracks. The more I hear it, the more I'm like, this track is sick. It's so... Mostly, more than anything, I love the jazzy drums. It's so freaking good. I almost died there. I failed both of my safe landings. I always have friends talking to you about cool cars and always think, what the hell is he talking about? Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're not into it, it all sounds very foreign, right? It would all sound very foreign. Imagine if the clock puzzle randomly changes like an RE4 remake. Wait, which clock puzzle changes an RE4 remake? The Ashley one? Isn't the Ashley one consistent? It depends on the difficulty, but I know it's consistent. Like, I think it's all the same besides for... Like, I believe on assisted and normal it's 1, and then if you're on hardcore or pro, it's a different time. If you're talking about the Ashley one. Yeah, no, that one's just... There's 2 solutions to it. Depends on the difficulty. Same, actually, that's true for all the puzzles. The puzzles depend on the difficulty level. If you want an actual random one, Resident Evil 3 has... Original Resident Evil 3, not the remake. Has random puzzles. Which makes speedrunning ridiculous. It changes sometimes, really? This is news to me. But yeah, I know RE3, it's like... There's a couple. The one that I can think of immediately is there's this one where you have to watch an advertisement. You gotta watch like a commercial if you want to find out the solution, and then like enter it into a computer or whatever. Like I think one of the solutions is like Safsprin. It's like some umbrella. It's umbrella corporations. You know, propaganda. Only difference I notice on difficulty is the puzzle on the island. Honestly, I cannot remember the puzzles besides like, unless you like mention the specific room it's in, I can't think of where they are. And I've played through RE4 like, I played through that game like 6 or 7 times. But I know that like the puzzles for chapter, the one where you're on a boat going throughout the lake, there's the 2 heads you gotta collect, and those are locked behind puzzles. Those depend on the difficulty for sure. I've also for the separate ways ones, I believe. In separate ways, it's the same. Depends on the difficulty. Yeah, no, dude. RE3 original on PS1. There's television. Like it's in like it's like inside of a break room or something. You can watch a commercial. The commercials are kind of funny. And it gives you the solution. We're about a minute behind because I died somewhere. Oh yeah, I died to the dozer. Okay, this guy. His acid did a lot of damage to me. Nice interrupt. Nice interrupt again. Oh yeah, no, RE3 original. RE3 original Resident Evil 3 has notoriously random. It's notorious for its RNG. Not only are some of the puzzles random, but as well as some of the enemies you get in different rooms can be randomized. I love RE3, man. That game is so freaking good. Damn, I messed it up again. I'm trying to get the fast. I did it my first try earlier, but you can skip the perfect dodge there to save a little bit of time if you just dash through it. You just barely dash through it in time. Anyway, whatever. It's safer to just do the perfect dodge. The perfect dodge is much easier to execute. And it only really saves like maybe half a second. But it looks cool. I think it looks cool anyway. Yeah, there was a lot of cut content. I mean, I still enjoyed the remake, but I wish, like, why is there no clock tower? I don't know. But whatever. As well as Gravedigger, the boss. Just gonna tap this and leave. Excuse me. Thank you. I got caught up there on the debris for just a moment. Oh, he didn't die. He's alive and well. You were happy RE4 didn't include that island cart QTE? Island cart QTE? You mean with... Well, do you mean the minecart section with Luis? Or do you mean... Wait. Cart? That's the only one I can think of. Do you mean the minecart section? Because that's in the castle. Well, there's also the bit where Ashley's driving that, she's driving that huge truck or whatever. You're in train cars when fighting it? Yeah, I guess you mean with Luis. Because that section isn't RE4. Were there QTEs There were also QTEs though in RE4. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of the boards which you also just shoot. I mean in Remake. Oh. We don't have Repulse. That did a good amount of damage. Nice combo, buddy. Nice combo. But yeah, speaking of Resident Evil, when's the next one supposed to come out? Have they announced a new Resident Evil yet? Island segment before Krauser? To be honest, Gogeta, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Because, yeah, that just... Yeah, you're describing the minecart section. There's the minecart section. Hold on, whoops. I went the wrong way. But, I don't remember the QTEs in the original besides, like, if you don't shoot the board, then you can duck underneath it. You can duck it. And I think in Remake, you have to shoot it. I don't know if you can duck under it. Because I remember I just always shoot it. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It's fun how they mixed up the order of events. In original RE4, you would see Krauser. You would see Krauser on the island, versus RE4 Remake, you see him in the castle. Oh, I remember now. At the end of the train section, no, you're right. At the cart in the minecart section in the original, you do have to mash. You have to mash once you jump. At the very end, when you jump and then mash to, you know, climb up or whatever, that's a QTE, I suppose. I don't think that's not in the remake, is it? Yeah, no, it's not. It's been a minute. I haven't played through the remake in like a year at this point. I've played through separate ways more recently than I did the full, than I have the full game. Alright, here we go. Let's abuse here. Press the button. And we are on our way to Gigas. Slowly but surely. Send me a clip. Okay. I'll check it out next, I guess during the Zion bit. One, two, and then start diving. Yeah, so it's safe to do two. You can just do 2 dashes there in the water. But above water, and then start diving. And you won't overshoot it. The last thing you want to do is overshoot anything underwater, because then you have to awkwardly turn around, which is really slow. So it's always better to undershoot than overshoot when you're swimming. Two, 3, 4, and then start going up. 5. Okay, so 5 dashes there. For some reason, this section reminds me of some kind of like Universal Studios or Disney World ride. It just looks like it. Maybe I'm thinking of the Jurassic Park one. I don't even know if they still have that. Does anyone know if they still have the Jurassic Park ride at Universal? Man, that thing haunted me as a kid. Right before the big dive. It's a water ride. And right before the big, you know, descending part, you got the T-Rex's head there. Looks crazy. This was, you know, with practical effects and stuff, so the animatronics are going. It looks really cool and realistic and stuff. It's awesome. I love Separate Ways. Why did I activate that? Separate Ways is my favorite way to play through the game real quick. It got upgraded? No way. Wait, what did they change about it? I haven't been on it in a long time. Oh man, I remember it so clearly though. It's so vivid in my head. You got all these warning signs and stuff. And then it's super dark. A bunch of warning signs. You're like, oh my goodness. I got so unlucky. I'm gonna be the one that dies on this ride. Or at least that's what I would think as a kid. One, two, three, four, jump, and 5. Oh man, I messed up all the dodges there. One, two, three. I once got kicked out of a haunted house at the carnival? No, what do you do? Mark, what did you do? They added more dinosaurs and have them hiding each other? Whoa. And at the T-Rex part, you see like 3 of them. And going down, you see a bigger version of it. Oh my goodness. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I gotta go to Universal again at some point. The water rides are so much fun, dude. They're like the best. But you need a change of clothes. You need it. You can't, I mean, that's how they get you, right? Because they have really expensive clothing there. And if you didn't think ahead to bring a change of clothes, now you gotta buy this expensive clothes. You stole the fake chainsaw from the scary guy and ran away? How old were you? Man, we have someone who got blacklisted from a community fair in our chat. Let's go. That's a great story, Mark. Oh, the U3 fight. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was really confused, Gogeta. Yeah, the U3 fight. I love that fight. It's my favorite fight from RE4 Original. But I was happy to see him again in separate ways. Edgy 15-year-old. Hell yeah. Water $6? Yeah. It's gone up? I went to Disney World, I think. I was at Disney World like 2 years ago. I went to Epcot. Just Epcot. Because I was visiting my friends. I surprised them. It was really fun. And water was, I think, $5. So it means it's gone up. It's gone up by another $1. Holy hell. Okay, so we're here at Altes now. Well, not quite. We have to get through all the cutscenes again, but we're pretty much here at Altes. You and your friends always used to make some stuff happen at the carnival? Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I wonder if probably the carnival staff, when they saw you guys walk in, they're like, oh great, the riffraff is here. It's like Spider-Man and and Harry Osborn showing up at Staten Island, or whatever Staten Island is called in Spider-Man. I forget what it's called. They give you a huge cup that you can refill at Disney. You're almost forced to buy it. Disney, honestly, Disney stock is a great one to own. They are really intelligent with their business practices. They gouge customers, but they don't even like... They're so nice about it, you can't even be that mad. Yeah, I remember as a kid going to Disney World and I had an autograph book with all sorts of autographs from the people that would dress up. You know, the people cosplaying or whatever as Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and all that. Probably have this autograph book somewhere. You were once so drunk when you were 16 and you all went into those bashing cars. Oh, like the bumper carts? You all teamed up on the other customers? Oh my goodness. What a nightmare. That's hilarious to think about, though. That's really funny to imagine. Yeah, they're really nice. And also, the Disney staff will go around, they'll just be giving out, like, tickets to skip lines. That happened to me once. Like, oh, hey, how you guys doing? You know, the guys are always super polite, the staff there. They're like, hey, guys. And, you know, you say, oh, hello, whatever. And they're like, well, could I interest you in some tickets to skip, you know, a ride's line of your choice? And so, yeah. It's pretty cool. But aren't there people that scam? They try to scam the lines by... They, like, pretend to have a disability or something so they can get disability tickets or whatever. But then Disney's like, you know, they're just banning those people if they're obviously not disabled or something. Yeah, being bonked from 4 sides at once, that's no fun. Mark, you guys probably single-handedly, or as a group, you probably traumatized individuals into never going to carnivals again. At least one person. Probably, right? Or at least traumatize them from ever going on into the bumper carts again. That night, a mate of mine got asked for his ID by a policeman, and he gave the policeman a lighter. He didn't even smoke. Wow, I think he was that far gone. Well, if you guys didn't end up in jail, I guess that's pretty fun. Oh, hey, Tezo. Dude, Tezo, I was gonna ask you, do you want to play Tekken? Like today. I want to play Tekken. With you, specifically. I haven't played Tekken since... I played a bunch of Tekken 8 when the game came out. For like a couple weeks, and I haven't played since, man. I think the game's gotten patched like 3 times since I last played or something. I know that there's been balance things. I don't know what's happened to Xiao Yu, but hopefully she plays the same. Some of you guys have been in a cell? Well, it's the Netherlands, so probably it's... You know, I don't even know. I'm not gonna pretend like I know what the jail cells are like in the Netherlands, but I have to imagine they're fairly chill. For some reason, I have to imagine they're like it's not even that bad. You once got to jail for a drunk fight it was at least 1 day. Oh, it was just 1 day. I see. 8:45. Hell yeah. But you play on PS5, right? So I'm on Steam. So we should be able to add each other though. But yeah, let me know. DM me on Discord. The Netherlands jail cells are like hotels. I knew it. I knew it. Do you get to keep your phone in there and stuff? Like, is there someone live streaming from a jail cell in the Netherlands? I forgot about that guy. Honestly, completely forgot about him. You want to avoid that dude because he talks to you. He's like, that guy's like a game developer or something. And they put him in there as like a cameo, but he will interrupt you until you visited Sister's Junk, aka Kaya's shop, at least once. So after the first time, we don't have to worry about him again, ever again. Kind of just floated over that railing. That was kind of cool. Depends how you behave.
아니에요. 천사님은 그래? 대신 네?
Some people can even have gaming consoles? What? That doesn't sound so bad. What the hell? It's better than being homeless. I mean, actually better than being homeless.
정말 감사합니다.
Especially if you're in a cold... I wonder if there... I don't know what I'm talking about, but like, I wonder if in very cold countries, if there are people who, you know, homeless people who purposely try to get into jail to just have shelter. Which is a crazy problem to have, right? But I mean... I guess it's some sort of solution for them. I don't blame them. You know, if it works. If the shoe fits. Crime rate is about the same as America. I guess it just depends city by city. Wouldn't that incentivize homeless people to commit crimes? Exactly. It would. So maybe you can only have... Maybe that's how they decide... You know, okay. That would lead me to believe that Netherlands has a lower crime rate because they're able to... No, they have a low homeless rate. Because if the homeless rate was too high and they had jail cells that were too nice, that would encourage people to commit crimes pretty much. Damn it, that one, this is the one that always gets me. That one screws me a little bit. That happens here, but most homeless people get some place elsewhere to rest. Some people want to sit in a cell instead of living on the street. Okay. Repair console. And then from here, by the way, I was thinking of doing a challenge run. I thought it'd be fun to do a challenge run where we're not allowed to get any upgrades. And I mean that in the most literal sense. No upgrades. That means no skills. That means no skills. No drone upgrades. No... Nothing. Nothing. No sword upgrades. I was thinking of doing a challenge run like that. On hard. On new game. I'll probably do that. I'll call it like a Nuzlocke run or something. Although Nuzlocke would... I mean, Nuzlocke usually is permadeath, right? But we're not going to be doing permadeath, so maybe I can't name it that, but it's kind of like that. Permadeath would be... With all those conditions, would be ridiculous. I love the Korean voice actress there. She sounds... It sounds really cute the way she's like, Iba, Iba. No upgrades, new game hard. Yeah, but... You know, we can die though. That would mean that we don't have access to any guns besides the basic blaster. We'd have a really weak sword the entire game. We'd have no upgrades, which means we would never get... We'd never even get Blink. Yeah, no, it would be hard. That would be one of the hardest runs I think possible. We would never have Blink or Repulse or obviously no beta skills besides the ones you start with. At least you'd have the triangle one to clear out some crowds a little bit, but... I think that for that run, I would rely a lot on some of the strategies we learned from the Taki mode playthrough in skipping some encounters. Because there were some encounters we straight up skipped with stealth. Then again, I did have the camo exospine. I had camouflage on. So maybe they wouldn't even work without that. So, yeah, it'd be tough. No upgrades, skin suit, and hitless. Well, skin suit and hitless is redundant. But yeah, for a full game playthrough, I think that'd be a great place to start. And then if we get good at doing that, if we got good at playing with nothing, then we could try going for like a deathless run, right? But the problem with that is it would just be really long, man. It would take a long time. I would just be happy to complete the challenge. That's already a lot of things you're not playing with. I mean, playing with a level 0 sword on New Game Hard is like... New Game Hard's already pretty tough, just with getting regular damage upgrades. And like, no sword? What? On top of not having any abilities. And not having any repulse or blink is also huge. Huge. But yeah. As long as you don't commit taxing frauds, then you won't sit too long. I actually find it crazy that people sit longer if they mess up with money than ending someone's life. That is crazy. No upgrades, it's mandatory, no damage. Well, oh, actually, yeah, you're kind of right. Unless we pick up, unless we pick up the protection type exospine, I would say gear is fine, right? I think that gear would be okay to use because it's like the only thing you're gonna get. So doing it without gear too would be a whole extra level of just masochism. I was thinking we could at least, you know, we need the chain type exospine. Oh, we can't upgrade it though, but still, it's better than nothing. Hold on, what does it give you by default? Increases your attack power a little bit. Oh man, I guess it's better than nothing. Yeah. Damn, that'd be pretty rough. Anyway, I forgot to put this stuff on. Double edge gear and eagle eye. You can mash this dialogue. I'm just gonna mash X here. Just pay your taxes. Why did she attack me? Her shields were broken. That was a little weird. I would say America and Netherlands aren't as different as everyone thinks. They have like the strongest tie between America / Europe. You know, never been to Netherlands. Maybe someday. You might as well use double edge gear. The damage is insane if you get Mark II, but your definition of a glass cannon. Yeah, no, I mean, the double-edged gears are great. We use them throughout the Taki. We did a Taki mode challenge run, Juan Manuel. My American accent slipped in. But I was gonna say the double-edged gears were critical to our Taki mode only challenge run because like Taki mode by itself doesn't do that much damage, and so we needed 4 of them just to be able to get through Providence in a timely manner. Otherwise, Providence would have taken just an eternity. You can also mash this dialogue. I feel the same. That's your cue to keep running. Yeah, Abaddon's no problem. I mean, in a casual new game in a casual new game hard playthrough, you already have like no damage when you face Abaddon anyway. So that would be, Abaddon would be the same. The first wall would be Gigas, in my opinion. Because he's a pretty long fight. And with just nothing to help you, it would just take so long. Anyway, so we got all tests here. Back up slightly. Oh, whoops, I spent a shotgun shell on him. I didn't mean to do that. So, luckily, we'll pick up some shotgun ammo throughout. Like, especially during the vent, not the vent, the fan section. We'll get some shotgun ammo there. And also during the ambush, the first ambush. Most people want to go to Amsterdam, but that is a giant weed hole and has some of the strangest people ever. Have you been to Amsterdam, Mark? I would just want to go see the cool vistas. You know, it's funny. I learned about the Netherlands through Rocket Power. It was like the first Rocket Power movie. I forget what it was called. Maybe it was just called the Rocket Power movie. Anyway, but they're like in a tournament and it's happening in the Netherlands. And it's fun because they do all sorts of different like races and stuff. Whoops, I did that out of order. Let me just die. They have like snow, they have like a mountain downhill race. It's great. All right, and now we have this section. So you know what's funny about this little skip? It's not even really a skip. It's honestly not even worth doing the skip here. I'll do it anyway right now. But it doesn't save time. Because you waste time because you got to wait for the guys to... Because you're in combat. When you jump across, you got to press a button. And if you're in combat, you can't press it. So I'll show you what I mean. It'll probably happen right now, if I get it first try anyway. So like, here, watch this. That's the skip, but it's not even worth doing, because look, watch. Come over here, blah, blah, blah. Normal route, grab the drone upgrade, and look at this. I'm in combat, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 6 to 7 seconds there, that it would have been faster to literally just kill the guys, press the button, and lower the bridge. So it's kind of funny because it looks cool or whatever, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. And it's also really hard to do. That's the hardest skip in the game. I'm not even exaggerating. I think that everything is easier than that skip. Yeah, like the Matrix skip is way easier once you find the section. The Taki skip is still pretty hard for me, but I think that overall it's easier than this. Especially because the backup is right there. If you fall here, you take hella damage. You gotta run all the way around again. It kind of sucks. Oops, I let go too early. My bad. The only thing you like about Amsterdam is you can finally use your English. Do you mean you turn off your, Do you mean that you, like, start talking like American English? Like, do you use an accent? Because it's a lot of foreigners there. Anand, you've been to Amsterdam for a day. You think you visited the Botanical Garden? Oh, so you went to 809 pretty much?
과거 인류가 네이티브를 연구하던 시절이었을까요? 아니면
릴리의 예상이 맞지 않을까? 미지의 생명체와 싸우기 위해 적들의 습성을 알아야 했을 테니까. 하지만 여긴 제조 시설에 더 가까운 느낌이야.
All right. So now we've got the ambush section coming up. And I'm still trying to collect some shotgun ammo for the boss. We should get some here. A little bit of shotgun ammo, that's all we need. Bam, we're good. Yeah, now we got 9. We got plenty of shotgun ammo. It's actually faster to kill these guys first, I think. 1, 2, and then turn around. Now these guys are both in the doorway. 1, 2, and then over here, there's 1. And look back this way. 1. Shoot that guy in the face. Alright, that's everyone. I'm in combat? Oh. Alright, buddy. You did it. He blocked me a little bit. Alright. This is mostly just gold on the floor, so... But a little bit of ammo as well. Except I'm full on slug. So my slug is full, which is good. It's good to have full slug. I wish I could change my ammo here on this elevator, but you're unable to. Okay, so now we're going to grab another drone upgrade. The drone upgrade here is also very important because it'll unlock explosive rounds, which are super powerful. So get that one right there on the cart. Unsan. You don't also swap nationalities when you go to a new area? Do I? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I default to... I guess it depends where I'm going. But unusual, I generally default to speaking English first. Like, of course, if I'm in South America, then yes, I'll just be Colombian there. Or like anywhere that's Spanish speaking. Like Mexico or whatever. You can do a funny British accent. Alright, here's Maelstrom 1. Wow, I've missed a lot of shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I messed it up somehow. So that's not good. This is why it's good to practice. I haven't done this in a long time. So now what? Can I deal some damage to his weak points with just a shotgun? Yeah, I can. Still very slow though. It should only take 4 shots to kill him. One of my shots wasn't, all the pellets weren't in. They weren't like on the weak point, you know? Here's a long cutscene we can't skip. But we can match the dialogue. Okay, so at this stage I will get chain charge and some beta recharge. That's it. Okay, pretty basic stuff. If you've never heard of Dutch English accent, then you probably like it or find it weird. Maybe both. I've definitely listened to some, but I can't remember what the difference is between it and like an English accent. Like sometimes I'll listen to Dutch commentators, like if it's a soccer match, but I can't remember, to be honest with you. Hello Talon, good to see you again. Thanks for tuning in. We're doing some... I'm creating some study saves. So I'm using PS Plus to my advantage while I have PS Plus. And I'm setting up a save for... I did one for Matrix already, and now I'm doing one for Spire. So I'm playing up to Spire and creating a save just before it so I can practice it whenever I want. Alright, we're back in Zion. Luckily, the longest cutscene section is only the first time you get to Zion. After that, it's not as bad. The only other long cutscenes in the game that you can't skip are after Matrix 11. Because you've got the whole Taki cutscene, as well as there's a Raven legacy that you cannot skip. You can have more than one cloud save. I can only have one cloud save, but I'm taking advantage of the 5 saves that the game gives me. So basically, Talon, I'm going to have it set up so I have a save at the beginning of each major section, and then I upload that whole save to the cloud, to the PS Plus cloud, right? And then I can play through them whenever, like let's say, whatever, I feel like doing Matrix 11 today. Play through Matrix 11, and now, of course, playing through it screws the autosave. So then I go back in, and I re-download the save from PS Plus, and so I'll have my fresh saves again, so I can just keep playing through Matrix or Spire that way. And if I would do the beginning of the game, just a new game, so it's not like a big deal. That one doesn't matter. Hey, Jackson. ¿Qué tal, mi amigo? Thanks for tuning in again. But yeah, no, don't Talent. It's you only need one instance of the game. In fact, the multiple each version of the game runs off the same save file, which I think is generally much better for the average person. Not everyone's gonna be. Most people are not speedrunning the game, so it's way better that way, because that means that someone who like buys a different version of the game could just jump into their save file if they like if they bought like the Japanese version to play the Japanese dub. You know. What do you mean as long as I have PS Plus? Is it going away? Oh, well, I mean, like, in case I don't renew it. No, it's not going away, though. Mine is set to renew, like, I got it during Black Friday because it was a little bit less. And so that's, but if it doesn't go down again, I'll probably not get it again. Or maybe I'll get the basic one. I barely play any of the games on PS Extra. But if they continue with the discounts for Black Friday, then I'll get the same thing again. I mostly consume English content on whatever it is. Oh, just picked up PS Plus yourself. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I would say that PS Plus Premium / Deluxe, depending on your region, because in some regions it's called Deluxe, but it's the same thing as Premium in America, is probably not worth it. Because the cloud streaming stuff is not very good. Like, I tried playing some PS3 games, it's very, like, hit or miss if the game plays well or not. Because they're using the same super old servers from PS3 to run that stuff. Like, they have had the same servers forever. They haven't upgraded them. What we need is PS3 emulation. Like, if it was PS3 emulation, that would be nice. That would be worth it. But I think that extra for most people is all you need. That's if you want the game collection, if you want the library. I would probably be good with just the basic one. Just for the saves. But even now that I'm saying it that way, it sounds stupid because I don't play any games online. So honestly, I'm not even someone who really needs PS Plus. I like having the saves right now. If you're taking advantage of the library, then it's good. If you are playing games from the library, it's very good. But they keep removing stuff that I want to play. Like, they got rid of a bunch of old Final Fantasy games recently. That sucks. I was planning on playing through 8 and 9. Didn't get to do that. And they also removed a bunch of Yakuza games, which is fine because I just bought them on PC anyway. They're, you know, those are inexpensive. What else did they just remove? They got rid of, I don't know. They just got rid of Horizon 1 for some reason, but Horizon 2 is still there. Probably never going to play those games now. So, I might play games online soon, but no, actually I wouldn't, because I'd be playing on PC, Mark. If we play Elden Ring, I'll be playing on PC. I'm assuming it's crossplay, right? PC with PS5. If it's not, we're kind of screwed. I don't have Elden Ring on PS5. Your first PlayStation was PS5, Jackson? Damn. You were an Xbox until you discovered God of War. Ah, I see. My first PlayStation was PS1. It was actually my first console that I had for myself. Because like we had an SNES when I was a kid, but I don't remember much of it. I was too young. Anyway, so now I'm gonna get chain charge, I'm gonna get beta recharge 2. This one. And that's it. Then we're saving up for the other stuff. And I'm gonna get some ammo as well. And I'll get some pumps. I'll get 2 of them. And I think that's it. I'll use my this stuff. Upgrade that, I guess. And of course get the explosives. And now we're done. So now we can go on to Matrix. I'm ready to go. But yeah, PS1, man.
준비는 끝났어.
PS1 has so many bangers. All the Crash Bandicoot games, Crash Team Racing, my favorite kart racer ever. The Final Fantasy games in 3D. Elden Ring doesn't have crossplay? Oh no, I'm sorry, Mark. You guys cannot invade me then. That means that if I stream Elden Ring, it's just gonna be me playing the game. Unless anyone else has the game on PC. Yeah, actually, Tezel, I heard about that. I heard that they're working on it, or like it's just not released to the public yet or whatever. I hope we get it soon. I do have Bloodborne on PS5, yes. That is part of the PS Plus extra. So yeah, Bloodborne would work. Alright, Matrix. Good old Matrix.
릴리, 코어의 위치는 잡혀?
잠깐만요. 맵 데이터를 재구축하고 있어요.
조심해. 오래돼서 여기저기가 약해져 있어. 길도 복잡하고. 저쪽 문은 열어놓는 게 어때? 무슨 영무원의 시체?
Nice.
잠깐 이 무슨 소리가?
Yeah, we could do Bloodborne then. Oh shoot, that I didn't want to do that. I should have saved my rush there. I used it too early.
징그러운 녀석이었어. 뭐 징그럽지 않은 녀석은 없지만.
열차를
Okay, so stuck through there. If you get stuck on there, it's kind of just bad luck. You could also go through the right. Oh, I didn't mean to use the ladder. I wanted to just jump across. That's okay.
잠깐 쉬었다 가자.
Here, all we really need to do is proc that, and then we can follow. There is also another drone upgrade there, which you could use if you could grab it. It takes a moment to grab if you really wanted missiles. But I don't use missiles.
코드는 정성껏 기록해두자고.
Can I get the double? Oh no, I missed both. Ah, that's such rotten luck. I didn't get a chain charge on either of them. Oh well. Because they were lined up, man. They were lined up.
쓰레기.
No, why did that not happen like I wanted it to? Okay, anyway. AR6U06.
다친 데는 없어?
이 정도는 괜찮아.
AR6U06.
퓨전 셀이군. 위층에 퓨전 드라이브가 있던데. 가볼까?
And we're up. Can't drop yourself in the game, though, but the starting weapon is one of the best anyway. Oh, okay. That's good. Here we got some platforming, a little bit.
않은 네이티브들도 보이고.
Tiny little platforming jump, a jump that I haven't done in a while, so we'll see if I get it first try.
이브, 맵 데이터 복구가 끝났어요.
다행이네.
You have plus essential?
그런데
Yeah, plus essential is the most,
코어의
it's like the best value, I guess.
길로 이어지는
Unless you
거?
use the library, in which case I think extra is actually very good.
잠깐, 저기 진-
Since I didn't have a PS4, there were tons of games that I haven't played them yet, but like there were tons of games that like it's just nice having access to.
괜찮겠어? 조금만 헛디디면 끝이라고.
아직은
All right, so from here, 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then here the camera gets a little bit finicky, so luckily we got it, no problem. Okay, so that all worked out. Oh, thanks, Requiem Lich. Yeah, the Sekiro one, it was a fun playthrough. Oh, it was a fun playthrough, but now I'm back to my main instrument.
너 괜찮아?
You need to get PS Plus again. Anyway, I'm going to do a co-op run of Bloodborne with a coworker of mine. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Requiem Lich. You would think the density of these half-android humans would make them sink if they swim. They must have very... I guess that material science has advanced to the point where it's like they have the most efficient possible stuff. All the material weighs like nothing. I mean, she's able to double jump.
이브, 이쪽이야. 진짜. 뛰어.
Speaking of material science, isn't it crazy how there's like terabyte micro SD cards? It's just, it's nuts. It's nuts to think about. When I think about, you know, growing up with floppy disks. Like floppy disks were like, I mean, pitiful amounts of storage. Pitiful. It's like embarrassing. You want to store anything on them, you can store like some text documents. Now we have terabyte micro SD cards. It's ridiculous.
저 오른쪽으로 가면 돼.
And they're only gonna get better.
이번엔 좀 쉬다 가자. 열차. 또 무너지는데?
가자.
잠깐, 천천히. 이브, 잠깐 바깥을 봐봐. 자연이 북적일 때가 그리워져.
1, 2. Oh, right here's another little
럭키.
jump that you can do. And just land right on this little railing, save a bit of time.
이 위쪽으로 길이 있어.
Best Miyazaki game?
그 앞에 캠프.
Thinking about how fast technology has been and continuing to be so is mind-blowing. I know.
이브, 잠시만.
Like, it's not even done. It's only gonna get better. Only gonna get better. You know what? I was thinking maybe it's worth grabbing Repulse for this fight. Oh, that didn't stun him. Oh no, we died. I have pumps though, it's alright. Hello, Skater. Good to see you again. just about done here. Should be triangle, I believe. Repulse and yes, more celebrity content. Yeah, man, I haven't played this game in so long. I mean, we took a big detour with Sekiro, and so like, you know, I was playing bass guitar for like whatever, a couple weeks, however long that game took, and now we're back to just like playing normal guitar instead of bass guitar. So yeah, I gotta learn these bosses, man. Even like Stalker there, I could have died to Stalker again. I could have lost a reset to Stalker, very possibly. I'm probably gonna have a rough time with the final bosses.
올라가서 살펴보자.
But it just takes like a little bit of an adjustment period, you know? This is N72R5. I'll learn again. I'll learn the game again. And this time, I'm not gonna... I may never play Sekiro again, so I'm not gonna have anything like interrupting me. Like the flow. So that's why I'm creating some saves here so that I can study the game more, the speedrun. I've been meaning to do this, I'm finally doing it now. So once I get to Spire, I'm gonna quit out and upload my save to PS Plus so I can store these two saves. Because I have one for right before all tests, so that'll be my Matrix save, and then I'll have this one for Spire once I get to Spire. Oh, hold on, I almost forgot. I need more ammo. I'm gonna want more explosive ammo and shotgun ammo. All this stuff is good. Okay, so here we got, let's see if I remember how to do this. I should still remember this one. This is the Matrix skip coming up. This is probably the biggest skip in the game. Yeah, this one I think saves the most time. Little cutscene here.
갈 수 있는 길은 왼쪽과 저 사다리. 일단 통로부터 살펴볼까?
Okay, grab this body. Bam. And then for these guys, this is a great thing to practice right here. These guys are great stuff to practice. Because, like, on the one hand, you think you want to kill that guy right away, but no, I think it's better to just wait. Get these guys confirmed, get all three. Oh no, it didn't kill this one, so I guess I was in a bad spot. Maybe the spot was bad there. Like, I think that's better. I think it's better to just kill the three first and then move forward. 6 L. Could not find that character. Alrighty, and then we have, of course, our platforming skip.
구했다. 이제 아래층으로 가보실까?
And then I remember I like the bush. Stand on the bush and then jump towards it here. Okay, cool. So that's still pretty effortless. That one is, once you've learned that one, it's like riding a bike. And then there's ammo here as well. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't have bought ammo. I didn't really have to buy any ammo because we get some right here if you want. Right there, I just picked up 6 shotgun shells. So I did spend some. Nah, it's worth picking up because I used 6 shotgun shells on the Skullings just now in that room with the chest. Did I memorize every passcode? Actually, no, I have them written down. Stop. Okay. But yeah, I just have them written down because I do forget them sometimes. Some of them I just know. It just depends on the characters that it uses. Because they're so weird looking. Easy enough to forget them. But I found that writing them down over and over really helps to, of course, memorize. There's a tumbler robot behind us, so we don't need that. Here I'm going to switch to the explosives. After this puzzle, we'll just kill the sculling that spawns behind us. Whoops. And one rocket will get rid of this guy. There he is. Just don't take over the body right away. He actually walked towards us. That's actually very good RNG. Because he could take over the body earlier, which would waste time. You'd have to spend more shots on it and stuff. There we go. And now we can skip the whole memorial section.
여긴 왠지 온기가 느껴져.
생존자들이 머문 흔적이 남아 있긴 한데.
Alright, and now we're pretty much at Juggernaut.
기껏 벗어났더니 또 하수도야?
마치 마트로시카 같아.
마트
Alright, Mark, take care, man. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. I always appreciate it. Alright, here, just jump the fence.
침식의 근원에 가까워지고 있다는 뜻이야.
One more. Charging some burst right here. Okay. Oh yeah, here we got the elevator. Now, so for this lift,
이 구식
we're going to be using 2 remote mines.
작동하겠군.
That chest is a trap. You don't need it ever. It just has money in it.
영화 본 적 없어?
So anyway, I'm going to be using 2 remote mines here to kill the sculling that spawns. Just like place them about like this. And then I'm going to switch to slug so I can shoot the barrels. And then I'll use some explosive ammo. There we go. So that guy died, as you can see, he exploded.
다시 가동시켜보자.
And as soon as the sculling dies, you can activate the lever again. Alright, so we got a little bit of shotgun ammo, a little bit of explosive ammo, like 2 explosive rounds, so I'll stick to the shotgun ammo here. Also, if you were speedrunning this game and you were thinking, maybe I should get a safety save here, you don't need to. Even if you die to Juggernaut, you will respawn at this camp. It activates it automatically. In fact, I'll even show that. I'll even show what that looks like. Because, you know what, I haven't tested it in a long time. And I don't think they would change something like that for a patch, but I guess it's possible. So let's just die real quick to Juggernaut here. Alright, so let's revive with square. And it should put us right after the lift on that camp. It should just be activated automatically. There you go. So as you can see, it kind of just gives it to you, which is really generous. Wait a minute. It didn't give it to me. I swear it's given it to me before, though. It worked before in the past. Okay, so now I'm not going to give that advice anymore. It's worked for me in the past. I guess they patched it? That's weird. It's worked before, I swear. I'm not joking. That has worked for me before. It was like on some offline speedrun I did real quick. And I died on Juggernaut, and then it's put me right there. And I was like, oh, awesome. So, we got to just go back. That's crazy. I'm really happy that I tested that, though. Why would they patch that? It was like such a nice little bonus. Just like a nice kind of comfy bed of a rest spot. I don't know. Well, all the walls stay dead. So the walls are some of the only enemies in the game that do not respawn if you know, rest at a camp or continue. But, well, yeah, that is weird, though. I wonder where the lift is going to be. The lift may or may not be at the top again. I might have to call it. I got stuck on some shrubbery there, like some of the vines on the side. Okay, we're almost back. We're just about back. Okay. And is the lift here? It is here, so that's, you know, that's nice, I suppose. Well. This is great. This is great info. Whenever I finally get my speedrun tutorial video out, I can now tell people, yeah, if you're worried about Juggernaut, you should save here. Or just touch the camp. All you gotta do is touch it and it'll respawn you there. You don't have to, like, rest, necessarily. Just touch it. In fact, I'd say it's good advice. Before any boss, just touch the camp. You may as well. Just to learn the route, because it sucks to have to go back and do all this retrekking. Anyway, we're almost at Spire now. Just got a little bit left to go. Okay, so Juggernaut for real. Oh, I don't have Repulse. I still don't have Repulse. And that is an invincible move. Phase transition doesn't deal damage. Oh no, I died. Not touching camp, confidence, I like it. I never touch the camp here. Juggernaut's generally not a dangerous boss, especially because, you know, we buy WV pumps just in case. That's Juggernaut. And Taki's like right there, so we're pretty much done with Spire. Spire is actually a very short section. It's only like 30 minutes long. It's only about 30 minutes long. Still, there are so many things you could optimize. I mean, you got 3 boss fights, you have movement, you have a skip, you have some weird mobs with skullings. There's definitely bits to optimize. No, but I do really have to relearn the bosses. I have to relearn all the bosses in this game. I'm 100% gonna die to, like, the last 4 bosses. Sekiro really messes you up, I'll tell you that. The parry timing in Sekiro is so different. The game is just so different. It really messes you up in this game a little bit. I mean, it is pretty much akin to, you know, regular guitar versus bass guitar. you know, base has like much thicker strings,
오염되어 있으니까.
and there's, well, less strings. So it's a totally different feel.
이 드론도 돌아오면 청소할 생각에 안
UN S6K.
됐어. 어서 나가자.
이렇게 빨리? 좀 더 둘러보면 안 될까?
No, I went above water. That might mess me up. That means I aggro those guys. Normally you never want to go above water because
기본이라고.
those enemies can just like follow you to the edge of the train and they'll still see you somehow even if you're underwater, which can mess up this button. Luckily that didn't happen. UNS S6 KA. You had it to a T in your talking mode run? Yeah, but then I went back and played through Sekiro. Did you finish Nier? We just started Nier last time, Jackson. So I didn't get very far into Nier. Only like the first few hours.
그런 건
I'm gonna be doing Nier kind of like Sekiro, just like throughout randomly. Maybe at some point when I get closer to the end, I'll just do multiple streams of it in a row until we finish it. But I haven't played this game, my main game, in so long. I had to just come back to it. It's way too long since I played Stellar Blade. Seriously. Because the only thing we did in Stellar Blade recently was like I got some documents and that was it. But that wasn't like, that wasn't speedrunning the game or anything. Even Raven, yeah, I guarantee it's just, I'm telling you, once you go and play Sekiro, you gotta relearn some stuff. Even Raven, which I know very well. Oh my gosh. Those exploding guys. We're gonna get a free heal coming up here at this forced camp. So we get all of our tumblers back, which is, you know, good. Alrighty, so we are here. Now, at this camp, what do I buy? I upgrade the stuff, that's for sure. I get more overdrive, damage, and speed. So, pretty much just the usual. Just maintaining the status quo here. More of the same things. Just finish overdrive, to hell with it, we'll finish it up. Oh wait, that's not what I do. That's not how I normally do it. Normally, whoops, I did this out of order. Normally, I would grab Repulse and Reflex Boost, which I don't have. Let me reload this save. I think this'll work. This should work, no problem. Okay. Stop calling me. Oh, no, it used it already, right? Because yeah. Hold on, I have SP Initializer. I'm just going to use this. So I meant to just have one of these, and then over here, I come in and I grab Repulse, which is very nice for Taki. And we gotta train it, whatever. Watch your first playthrough but couldn't get into Nier? Yeah, I mean, the combat's very different compared to this game. Easy, perfect dodge. And then I have 3 left over. Here we go. This is the setup, yeah. So this is what I would normally do. Yeah, so now I have Repulse and Reflex Boost. Okay, so now we're good. Now we are good. And then I grab my first health upgrade. The only health upgrade that I grab. It saves both when you touch the machine in camp and after you leave the machine. Yeah, exactly. But it's alright. SP Initializer saved me. Because it's important to me that I have it in the correct... This save file is going to be for practice, so it's nice to have the upgrades like how I would actually have them in a run. And you know what? Let's pretend that I didn't die so much and I still have at least 1 pump. I'll buy 2, whatever. And I'll buy the ammo as well, because we would buy ammo. We would buy the ammo. There. So now we have more accurately our setup here with all the ammo, all the upgrades, and all that stuff. Alright, so all we gotta do is get to Spire and then we're good. Then I'm done. Then I'm gonna upload my save. So we just have to get through Taki and Abyss real quick. Like 20 minutes. Oh, whoops. I used my rush there. Whoa. It's so crazy how fast it is to forget stuff. Here I'll use explosives. Let me skip this cutscene. Ow. There you have to delay it really like a lot. The dodge is after she's landed. It's not like in response to it. It's after she's landed. If you get the repulse, it's basically she's dead. Oh no, we died. Spend a pump, no big deal. Taki's blade is really long. It's like 6 feet long, I feel like. So the only other thing we have to do is, after Maelstrom 2, I like to upgrade Overdrive and then some other stuff, but it's honestly not even certain how I want to do that. This SP route that I have written down is like the SP route that I use for all of my speedruns so far, but it's definitely, there's stuff I want to change about it. I based it off of the Chinese runner's run, which is the one that I learned from, you know, over a month ago, like 2 months ago at this point. But yeah, this is the Taki cutscene. Unskippable. You know what? Maybe I'll make my save file at the beginning of Abyss. That way I can learn Shale more. I'm gonna stop the timer here. Yeah, no, this is good. I'll leave it at Abyss. Because Abyss takes all of 10 minutes. Plus Shale is like, you know, another few minutes running through the desert for 2 seconds. Ooh, and Gogeta, if you're still listening, I can properly grab the cutscenes also for Abyss music. I actually hate the way I captured them previously. I've since made my quality better. Eve stores Blood Edge in her hair. Where does she store Taki's blade? Well, since Eve's costume and everything transforms into Taki in Taki mode, her blade must also transform. Everything kind of just materializes at once. Because it's not actually storing her costume. I guess everything transforms. Her suit and her blade edge. Her blood edge. So I would say it's the same blade. Alright, so there is our save, but I'll go through the cutscenes real fast. I'll skip through the cutscenes so I can save myself time in the future. Like, I'll make the save after the Raven Legacy, right before we go to the desert. That'll be, like, perfect, I think. What the hell? Mr. Spider? A spider actually just dropped in like Spider-Man style from my ceiling over my keyboard. Like it's one of these really thin spiders. I gotta take this guy outside. Hold on, I have to take him outside. Otherwise he's gonna die in here. I just need a box. I need a little box to carry him. But after I get the save file, I hope he doesn't go into my keyboard because he's gonna die in there.
이번에는 어디로 가야 할까요?
He's absolutely gonna die in there. Okay, he's on my desk. This is fine. Actually, hold on. Give me a minute.
서두르자.
네.
Dude, no. Mr. Spider got away. Mr. Spider got away. He's behind my desk somewhere now. I have no clue where he went off to. So hopefully he pops up since I can save him. He's gonna die in here. There's no chance. My cat will murder him. My cat will absolutely obliterate him.
놈과 싸워봐서 알겠지만 결코 만만한 상대가 아니라고.
알아.
You know what? Hold on. This is perfect. Let's end it right there. As far as my save. I'm not done streaming just yet, but... No! Mr. Spider! Oh wait, I think I see him. I think I see him. I think he's on my floor now. Yeah, no, dude. My cat is he's a stone cold killer. But I think I just found Mr. Spider. He's standing on top of one of the power supplies. Okay, so I think this will put me right at... I don't want to lose him, so I keep I'm looking at him right now. I just want to keep an eye on him, you know? Nah, he's chilling. Alright. Oh, this is not gonna fly. I don't want this cutscene here. So never mind. We'll go a little bit further.
여기.
Okay, I still see him. This is so risky. Sorry, hold on. Let me actually try to capture him now.
검은 날개가 달린 네이티브가 어렴풋이 보이는군.
검은 날개. 나와 타키를 공격했던 놈이 틀림없어. 왜 그런 짓을?
원인을 알 수 없는 증오심이 느껴지는군.
왜 우리에게 증오심을?
기본적으로 네이티브는 인간들에게 적대적이지만 이건 뭔가
놈의 위치를 알 수 있을까요?
아직은 퍼스널 링크의 범위 안에는 존재하지 않는다네. 다른 알파 네이티브도 마찬가지고.
그렇다면 하이퍼셀이 필요하겠구나.
이번에는 어디로 가야 할까요?
이번 하이퍼셀이 잠든 곳은 사막 지역의 동쪽 끝 어비스 레보와. 이번에도 쉽지 않을 터이네.
서두르자.
네.
Okay, I tell you, this is so difficult to capture this spider. He's so little and fast. Anyway, yes, you know, bugs just show up in my room randomly sometimes, and I try my best to save them. But, I'm gonna have to dig for this guy in a bit. Let me just finish my save here. Oh, I knew I was thinking about vacuuming earlier, because then there would be less dust. You know, around my PC and cables and stuff gets very dusty because I have a cat. Although he's not here right now, but he adds a lot of hair and everything to the dust, which makes it compile. And it just accumulates really rapidly.
방금 뭐라고?
But, yeah, so he's pretty much getting lost in the dust. It's hard to see him. Okay, so now we have a save right here. Perfect. So now this will mean all I gotta do is run over here, grab the phone, head over to the, you know, over there, and then all that. I'll leave chain type on. To remind myself to switch. Alright, so that's gonna be next save. Done. And I have a little pen here that has a flashlight on it. So like this pen, I was using it to, because I don't have a bigger flashlight. I guess I could use my phone as well, but alright, so now check this out. We got a save here at Zion. This is right before Altesse. This is right before Abyss. And this one is here to practice the Matrix 11 skip, which I don't really need this one. So I could add another save here for something else. But this is already very good. So now what I'll do is I'll quit out of the game. And I'm going to upload these save files. Bam. And now these are on cloud storage. So I can use the save files, practice my sections of the speedrun, whatever I want to practice, and then re-download them whenever I want to revert them back to, you know, their starting positions at the beginning of Altesse and at the beginning of Abyss. So yeah, this is already very good. Way too calm about a spider dropping. I mean, it's not like a huge spider. It's like a little, you know, it's like a little thumbnail sized spider when it's all bunched up. And now I have to figure out what I want to do with my third save file. I could put it anywhere. Maybe I want to practice specifically like the end part of the game. Like I could put it maybe somewhere in Spire, yeah. Because Spire is a fairly long section, so it's good to have two saves, I think, for it. So I'll have the one for Abyss right before it starts, and then I'll have one in the middle of Spire. So I think I'm going to do one more playthrough up to the middle of Spire. But I'm going to search for the spider a little bit more before it like gets too far away. I'm going to look for it a little bit while I know it's still in the general area and see if I can save this spider. So I'll be back in a bit again. All right. Well, as far as the spider goes, I think the spider is, I think the spider is gone. He's lost in the ether. I'm not gonna find this guy. And now my cat is in here, so I tried to save him. I did. I think his days are now numbered. If my cat sees him, he's dead. Anyway, because what I was doing is I was simultaneously dusting while looking around for it under my desk, and I could not find it. If he pops up again, you know, if he pops up again, I'll try to save him. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. I will stop and save him. I've saved many bugs from my cat. Many bugs. Alright, my audio got messed up for a moment. Okay, so back to Stellar Blade. But not quite, because I'm gonna eat some lunch real quick. If you were wondering what I'm eating, this is Qdoba, and it is a rice bowl with chicken, onions, there's corn in here, there's some green peppers, there's other stuff, there's pico de gallo, but that's what it looks like. So I'm going to enjoy this, and I'll be starting another speed run in a couple minutes here. Dude, yeah, you're right, Gogeta. The spiders, it was effectively a creeper. It was like, because it had a really skinny body, so it was like a creeper. Sounds pretty tasty, it's delicious. Qdoba is just better Chipotle. You're still hungry, Skater? Get some lunch, get some dinner. Here it is 6 p.m. So this is like a really early dinner for me. Like a super early dinner. You know what? I can start the playthrough though. Even though I'm eating. No, I can't. Let me finish eating. I'll start very soon. Alright, I'm done. Yeah, I like the Al Pastor chicken. It was good. I remember having it before. I used to be a Chipotle loyalist. I would have it like three to four times a week. And I don't eat it anymore. So, new game. I'll use my bottom save right here, this one. Start on normal, 3, 2, 1. And now, for this final save, I'm going to take it all the way to somewhere in Spire. Somewhere actually in Spire. I think... I don't know. But somewhere in Spire. Maybe right after Belial 1. Yeah. Right after Belial 1 sounds good to me. What are you preparing for dinner, Gogeta? What are you gonna have? And then, once I have this save done, oh man. We are like... We're gonna be so prepared. I could practice anything. I could practice any section of the game that I want, whenever. Or maybe I should go deeper into the Spire. Nah, it's pretty good. It's already pretty good. Because, yeah. We'll decide. I could always change my mind when I get there. Making spaghetti? Hell yeah. Karakuri is a good stopping point? I was thinking after Belial 1 because there's all of the platforming. But then the thing is that would be kind of close to the previous save we had, right? Because the other save file we have is right before Abyss. Just like right there pretty much. Stellar Blade all fish speedrun? How long would that take to do? Let me see. You pretty much just have to play till you get to the desert, and then you'd have to do some quests. Ah. That guy stopped. He hit me, which is fine. There we go, perfect. All you need is 2 bars. At 2 bars, you die in 1 hit to any of Brute's attacks. I was thinking from Karakuri on, there's not really much left. Just besides bosses. Yeah, that's a great point as well. Yeah, so honestly, I don't even really need this save. Like, I really don't. Because I could just play through all... It's not like... Each individual section is not that long, so like, you could just practice Spire, you know what I mean? Like, I could just practice all of Spire if I would feel like practicing... Like, maybe I only feel like practicing the section, like, right after Karakuri, for example, or right before Karakuri. But like, it wouldn't take me too long to just get there from the previous save. So, yeah. But yeah, no, that is a great point.
강력한 놈이었어. 도망쳐, 이봐.
Maybe what I'll do, hold on, let me do the other route. I could set up a save file for the other route. So the route that I saw the Korean guy doing is he skips combo attack enhancement gear and grabs beta trans exospine. So I could do that. I could set it up for that. So I could, in 807, I'm going to skip combo attack enhancement gear. I'm going to skip chain type exospine and rely on, oh my gosh, I forgot about that. I forgot about using shield destruction gear. Because shield destruction gear is just good versus, what's her name? Versus Kuel and Shale. I forgot to do that completely.
낙석이 많아. 조심해.
And then he pretty much just uses that.
기일대에서 흔한 녀석이야. 그래서 최후의 전장에서 전사한
Let's see if I can remember offhand what he does exactly.
코드가 있어.
I only skimmed through it one time, but yeah, I remember the beginning pretty much.
됐어.
Oh no, I didn't get my jump in. No. It's okay. Not a big deal. I waited a little bit too long to jump. But you want to jump there so you can skip that forced walking animation. Also, don't do that combo. Do square, triangle, square. It's a little bit faster, I think. Or just do square, 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 square.
이런 곳에 리전 캠프가 있었네.
Comes out to about the same time. I always touch this camp at about 6:07. It's like the same every single time. Oh yeah, no, Skater. You can die to Brute. I think, Skater, I just saw your message about dying to Brute. You might be like a couple minutes behind. You're like 2 minutes behind. You might want to refresh.
이제부터 정신 똑바로 차려야 될 거야. 이봐.
Okay, so here we go. The usual. And you can see I'm at 67%. So that's how I know I should be okay on experience. So if I didn't kill this guy, we'd be fine. But I'm gonna kill him anyway. Just kill him anyway.
이분 조심해. 밑에 급류 봤지? 떨어지면 그냥 끝이.
So yeah, we're gonna skip this. Well, let's just see how this works. Cause yeah, he skips all this. Skips this guy. So I'm actually not gonna even split because the splits will be weird. Honestly, I should save these splits as a whole different category because it is a different route. But you can see we save an obscene amount of time by not getting that thing. And this is because he relies more on the square string.
아, 인피니티 셀에
잘 챙겨둬. 지상에선 귀한 물건이니까.
This is like 30 seconds faster. Bam. Bam. Run this way. It's pretty good damage. That was decent, actually. That was pretty good. All things considered, because that can take a lot longer. Oh no, he didn't get hit by all the stuff. That's okay. That guy should just die to the barrels straight up, but he didn't that time, which is fine. I got stuck there again. This is the third time now that's happened in a row. Hold on, let me figure this out. I really don't know what that's about. Why is that happening? Normally this never happens, and there hasn't been a patch since I last played, so I'm doing something wrong here. That's normally how it goes. I just run through it. But I've gotten stuck 3 times now. So I don't know what that's about. Anyway, whatever.
수위가 낮아서 사다리가 닿지 않아.
Kind of weird. Don't really understand that.
이 건물을 통과해야 해. 가지고 있는 퓨전셀을 여기에 넣어봐.
Oh, it's awful. I'm gonna grab the health upgrade anyway for safety. Although it's not really necessary doing this route. And the Korean guy doesn't get it. This route is predicated on maxing out your crosswave. So he basically upgrades like the usual stuff you'd get, but then resets some I have to go back and watch it. But he resets some tree at some point to then max out crosswave, and just use that pretty much for the rest of the game.
이런 곳에
어쨌든 이렇게 도움받을 공간이 있다는 건 다행이야.
Starting from like the beginning of Spire. So then all the late game bosses, you just obliterate them. In fact, don't even need this camp. I'm pretty sure he skips this camp as well. To be honest, I don't really know what I'm doing here. I haven't written down what this guy gets, so in fact, this is not going to be that useful. I need to write down what the guy does exactly if I want to copy, if I want to emulate the build. I don't even remember. Oh, I don't have blink. Duh. I just talked about skipping it. Interrupt that. Interrupt this. I didn't interrupt it because I was in the air. That is the transition attack as well. Except this time it does damage. I don't have blink. Oh man, it's so weird not having blink. It's so strange not having blink. None of these splits are gonna mean anything, by the way. So I'm actually not gonna I'm not gonna use the splits. They're just, I need to create a separate category for these splits if I'm gonna be doing this route. But I cannot do the route until I have exactly copied the build. So, yeah. So what I'll do instead is I'll just run over to... I'm gonna run back and get the combo gear. And I'm just gonna keep it like normal.
레퓨저 긍정적으로 생각하자고.
참 믿음직스럽네.
So kind of a weird start here, but I kind of just pivoted to something completely different. Suddenly. And now I'm pivoting back because I don't want to do this without the proper studying beforehand. Okay, I'm gonna get my wonderful chain type exo spine here. Yeah, no, he gets blink later, which is not for that fight. He does get blink later. Hold on, I need to go back. I'm gonna open up One of these doors somewhere. Hold on, what? Oh, here we go. It's this one. Alright, so this will take us all the way back. Open this accordion door. So I'm headed back right now to get the combo gear that I would normally use like the entire run pretty much until we beat unidentified Natiba. And it also has a Omnibolt inside of it. So the same chest carries an Omnibolt. So the Omnibolt routing is also different. Oh, this stuff deals so much damage. This acid. Okay. Here's our Omnibolt. Here's our combo gear. Grab this stuff. And we're out. Okay, back to the normal, our regularly scheduled programming. Is it faster to go around here? Maybe? I don't think so. Maybe though, because the ground is very uneven. If you go on the right side, the ground is kind of uneven. Alright, we're back, pretty much. I'm actually gonna go in here and do the usual stuff. I'm gonna get it from this shop. Get Blink like usual. Learn it like usual. And then get Ambush. And that's it. Now, since we opened up this, I'll take this and then I'll go down. We already got chain type, so we can rest assured we have our damage. Oh, I'm in combat still. Now I'm out of combat. Equip that. Equip this. Oh no. It's okay. We can just run away. We can de-aggro that guy by just getting away from him. I mean, there's enough space on the first floor here to do that. Like, the Barnacle's gonna give up in a moment. We'll just fight this guy by himself. Okay, maybe not. Normally, you would be able to just get away from him. Cool. Grab our fusion cell. Run back this way. Still undecided on where I'm going to put this save file. But I'm still leaning towards after Belial 1. You know, starting from Belial 1 will be a nice place to practice a little bit because you've got like, you got the turrets, you got the conveyor belt section, just a lot of good stuff. You would have liked to meet Raphael and Adam in the same room? Juan, did you beat the game? By the way, no sign of Mr. Spider. I have not seen Mr. Spider in a bit.
당신의 기억이 이어지기를.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were joking. It sounded like you were, but just in case. I had to ask. Cool, so let's open this up. Let's get our Omnibolt.
방금 그건 정체가 뭐지?
유물을 채집하는 머신이야. 희귀한 녀석이니 발견하면 놓치지 말라고.
Alright, so here I'm going to run just on the edge of this curb. Like, really just on the edge. If you're any closer to that guy, he will swipe you. Whoa. I was off axis just barely there and I almost fell. Just barely. Alrighty. And here we got the mom with her 2 spiders. I'm gonna brutally murder one of her kids in front of her. Okay.
여기로 가야 해. 좋았어.
길이 물에 잠겨 있어.
So here I'm gonna do a lot of fast swimming over the water, because it's faster than fast swimming underwater. 5, one more, 6. Maybe not, I got hit by a box. Do one of these and then stop. There we go. That was actually incredible letter placement. Some of the best letter placement I've ever seen. Awesome. The letters are random. It's completely just random number generation as far as where they'll end up. But like, they were all in a line there. That was great. So here, just gonna get beta chain. And also use the weapon core. Both of the weapon cores. You see, this time I didn't have 3 Omnibolts because there's a little bit of RNG there as well with how many drop. I'm going to actually rest because I used a bunch of health in different parts.
난 널 처음 봤.
왜?
콜로니에선 지상의 사람들은 모두 전멸했다고 들었거든.
그렇게 보였겠지.
그럼 너 말
아직 지구는 인간에게 쉽사리 자리를 내주지 않거든.
Pretty inhospitable to humans. Okay, onward. The camp at the plaza has no cutscene.
운송장치는
You mean the one...
여기 있는 모노레일 패널을 조작해봐.
This is 3861.
정확히 코드를 배열해야 전력을 복구시킬 수 있어.
If you mean the camp out in the open part of the plaza, normally we would never hit that one. But if someone needed a quick camp, I guess, yeah, that would be a good one to grab then if it has no cutscene. That's nice. Actually, yeah, I mean, this opening part of the speedrun is one of the longest sections of the game where you're going without health.
자, 숙녀분 먼저.
So it is a little bit dangerous if you lose too much health to like a Baden, for example. But since you do get a free heal when you get to the Hall of Records, like inside the Hall of Records building, you know, it's very manageable. You just gotta be careful a little bit. The dangerous sections would be the creeper fight
즐거운 일은 아니군.
before some platforming before you get to the parking tower, like in 807. Sorry, so like the creeper fight where you get ambushed, then a Baden, and then if you are getting the chain type exospine, that fight near the chain type exospine,
다 왔어.
and then that's pretty much it.
드릴까?
Then that's pretty much all of the danger. Everywhere else is quite safe. Like, I don't really have to fight anyone else for the most part here. Like, the enemies that I'm going to be fighting are just...
저쪽에.
They are one-handed, one-sided. Completely one-sided fights. We don't really give them a chance to do anything.
가지 않는 게 좋겠어.
Because we have beta chain now.
전류가 흐르는 것 같거든.
But then we get like free heals at like right before Gigas. Because we do a death abuse in the construction zone. So yeah.
여기 숨겨진 메모가 있어.
Here also, it's really nice that you can just skip fighting the Guardian. So this Guardian, as long as you're not in front of him, you don't have to fight him. Just don't cross his, like, if you don't cross his line of sight, he will not activate.
쇼핑 끝.
So you have to, like, pretty much walk right in front of him for him to notice you. That saves a little bit of time fighting that guy. You know what's crazy is that since I know there's a spider somewhere in my room, whenever I feel slightly itchy, I'm like, oh, is that it? Is he there? And so I have to carefully scratch because I don't want to kill him by accident. But I don't think he's on me.
아니야.
I don't think he would dare, and I probably fidget too much for him to even be comfortable crawling onto me. What was going on with the door there? That was so random. Dude, that's so funny. The door was kind of glitching out a little bit.
얼마 남지 않았어.
Yeah, so like, there's no more fights left. And we're right in front of our free heal. So all these spiders go down in 3 square hits because we got our damage upgrades. So just square, square, square kills them, which is nice because we can immediately dash out of that for a nice clean animation.
접속 권한을 스캔해. 어허, 전력 제어실 보안 코드잖아.
Okay, here's the next fusion cell. Open up memory tower. And we're gonna go down into the Hall of Records.
좋아.
And here, look, I'll even use a tumbler so you can see what I'm talking about. I'll use 2 tumblers. It's because this not only replenishes your health, but also replenishes your tumblers.
이제 기록 보고가
It's, I don't know why they decide. Maybe it's because it's like a boss fountain. Maybe they figured, okay, you got Corruptor coming up. Let's just give you a quick heal. Or maybe Shift Up didn't want anyone to have like a blinking red screen during this part because it's pretty cinematic. when you're walking along the Hall of Records. And maybe that was their reasoning, so that's why they give you the free heal. By the way, here I run forward slightly, just a little bit, and then dash forward, because the door starts opening right about here. So it's better to get your dash in at a point where it'll take you to the part where the door starts to open, rather than use it early and then sprint towards that part, because it's faster.
급속한 온난 하루인
Just by a little bit, but like it is faster.
관이 흔들리고 있었습니다. 이를 경고했던 마더스피어는 인류의 진화를 이루어냈습니다. 인내와 적응만으로 수천 년의
Right up where the sun doesn't shine.
과제를 해결한 것입니다.
Yeah, the ambush animations are pretty rough. They're pretty brutal.
산소와 물이 없는 환경에서도 생존할 수 있게 해주었습니다.
I haven't seen Mr. Spider.
생물공학과 나노 기술의 발달로 노화나 질병이 생명의 위협이
And what's crazy is that I'm sure he just came up because there's a light bulb above my desk. So I'm pretty sure he just dropped in from where the light bulb, you know, open area is.
심해의 수압을 견딜 수 있으며 우주복을 입지 않고 우주선 밖을 나갈 수 있게 되었습니다. 마더스피어는
이건
Alright.
그 전 시대의 기록 영상일 거야.
하이퍼셀. 이게 네가 찾던 거야?
맞아. 하이퍼 드라이브에서 꺼내는
I let go of R2 there, so Eve just turned around. That was it.
비상 전력이 꺼지기 전에 밖으로 나가자.
Okay, we got our boy Corruptor.
여기서 멀지 않아.
Corruptor's a fight that you can't really speed up that much. It's a pretty short fight already. I think that it might be worth doing retributions on him. The thing is that if you are going to try to parry him, that means you're not interrupting his attacks with beta chains or whatever, which is kind of slow. Because, like, the Retribution animation is kind of fast, and it does a nice chunk of damage. You know, it's definitely worth doing if you get it. But the thing is, most of the time, you would just be interrupting him anyway. Like, that was a pretty fast Corruptor. Yeah, I think that they, I don't know. I think that they wanted more comparisons to Sekiro or more similar things. Because, like, in Sekiro, you've got a double boss fight as well. Kind of like how you fight Corruptor plus a Dozer at the same time in Eidos 9. That same kind of thing. It's like a baby version of the big thing. I guess that's what they were going for. And it makes sense to do it with an enemy like the Corruptor, which is the most animal-like, the most animalistic kind of boss that you face.
저기
Because in Sekiro, it's apes. Alright, let's jump up here. Let's see if we get the stealth kill. That'd be cool. He's in a good spot. Excellent. Nice, very good. Ow. And then let's see if we get the ambush. Or the assault kill on this guy. Not ambush. Ambush is for on the ground. Assault is for the aerial one. There we go. You can honestly just mash it. Just mash triangle. You'll safely get it every time. Whoa, I grabbed the sign by accident. Oh no. Okay, we lost it. Touch the camp for death abuse later. There's our cat. Run up these rocks. I should get a free stealth kill. Very nice. That was good. That was clean. Kind of far. Hopefully the other one didn't notice me. He noticed me. I don't like when the creeper is so far to the left because then his buddy can notice me. And ideally, generally you only have to fight one of them. There's no... Like, it's not that common for the second one to notice you. Just his position was weird that time. Always gotta drink water. Especially with pretty long runs like this. Okay, now, this is actually a section that's kind of worth practicing a little bit. I don't know what it is, but I know that you can get a stealth kill on the Cricket Butcher coming up right before the third and final ID card. Gotta try to figure this out a little bit. Like, the movement to him is consistent. This run is consistent every time. We don't really stop anywhere. And I just jump up one ledge, climb one ladder, but he always notices me. So where should I stop? Should I stop here and look around for him? I can't really do that. Has he noticed me already? No, he hasn't. Ah, damn. I was very close. I was very close, but not quite. So it's like you got to make like a split-second decision. Like, do you want to wait around, wait for him to turn around to get a stealth kill, or just fight him because it ends up costing about the same amount of time if you have to wait like a while, you know? Do you ever do energy drinks on your runs? No, I don't drink energy drinks. I don't consume caffeine in general, actually. Like, at all. But you know, the run isn't that long. It's like there's a nice built-in break because you can just after Matrix 11, you can take a quick break, like you can go use the bathroom and stuff. And I also usually use that time to like have a snack. So I'll have like a granola bar of some sort. That's what I usually do. And then just water. But you also don't want to drink too much water because depending on like your tolerance, like your bladder skill level or whatever, you know, you don't want to drink so much where you like have to go because you only have like a couple breaks in the run. There's like basically 2 breaks. The biggest breaks would be right after Matrix 11 during the Taki cutscene as well as during Everglow. So right before Demo Crawler. Those are the best break points. In my opinion. I mean, there's tiny other ones as well that you could go use the bathroom really fast if you're like ultra fast. But I can't. Those are the 2 big ones for me. Because like for the beginning of the run, like the first hour and a half, like up to Taki takes about an hour and a half to an hour 40 minutes. Just use the bathroom before that, and then you can go right after, and then you have like another hour, not even, a little bit less than an hour before the next break. So here I'll grab this. Yeah, skill level. Oh, I didn't really need that advanced nano element, but I got the advanced nano anyway. If it were a longer run, like I think this is about a medium level speed run, medium length. If it were like a long ass run like Final Fantasy VII or something that takes forever, like 7-8 hours, then yeah, you gotta like, maybe coffee makes sense or like something to keep you going. Honestly, those runs are super impressive just because of the length. Like that's an entire work shift, you know? And imagine losing that run like in the middle of it. You lost 4 hours. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
열쇠 발견.
I mean, speedrunning in general is a game. It's a hobby of failure. So you can't really chase the results. So you can't really think about so much about your time. Just the process and like improving each run. I'll improve something a little bit. If you improve something each time, you're gonna have better times eventually. Because yeah, if you chase results, you're gonna just get really burnt out.
나갈 수 있을 거야.
Well, like with a long speedrun, it's even more so, like even more like it's even more intense. You need like some serious mental fortitude.
이쪽이야.
Does it stress me out? No, not really. I don't get stressed out about the speedrun itself. I get stressed out when I start playing badly. I get stressed out about myself, not really the run. But that's probably because I just love this game. If it was a game I didn't like so much, it'd probably be more stressful because I'd be like, oh my goodness, what am I doing? Like, why am I doing this? I'm already happy with what I've accomplished in that I can play through this game whenever I feel like. Like, if I just feel like playing it casually, you know, I can do so in an evening. Any evening I want, whenever I want. It's great. Here we gotta get Rush. We're gonna get Infinite and Lightning. And I'm gonna grab easy, perfect parries. And I'll also equip... I'm not gonna equip anything. You could equip something like the speed increase gear or whatever you wanted, but it's not necessary. It's really not necessary. The slightest, and it just adds a menu. Now, Gigas I think is another boss where it's probably worth getting a retribution on because of the speed of it. It doesn't take very long. Honestly, all the bosses have pretty fast retributions. The only one that has a very slow one is Demo Crawler. Nice interrupt. Honestly, great timing on the interrupt. That was really good. Nice interrupt again. You can see how delayed it is there. Like that unblockable was really slow. I can tell you I'm a better player of this game because of you. Thank you. I'm glad that you've learned something. Valuable information and insight. Yeah, and it's all about... You have to create your own replay value, you know? Definitely not for me. I've tried a few times and still never done a full run in a single sitting. Well, Talon, what you could do is you could do what I'm doing here. If you set up the saves... If you have PS Plus, Talon... By the way, I tried adding you because because you're a member, you know, I did the members post about like if you wanted to be friends on PSN. I think my thing is I sent you a friend request. I'm pretty sure it worked. It should have gone through, but I don't know if you're PS Plus or not. Anyway, so if you have PS Plus, you should do what I'm doing. Set up saves for the main sections, one for Matrix, one for Spire, and then try just running those parts. I would probably do Spire first, Spire to the end of the game because it's longer. It's a lot longer. Matrix is like half an hour. And then like do some Spire, then do some Matrix, and then do some of the beginning of the game, and then you know just put them all together. Or you could go like Matrix to Spire, or the beginning to Matrix, and then finish up Matrix and stop after talking, and then do the full run whenever you're comfortable. Honestly, it's not a bad idea for me to make my, because I've been meaning to do a speedrun tutorial video. It's just hard to get a clean run when I keep distracting myself. Sekiro really, I was close to getting one. I was really close to getting one good run, and then Sekiro, you know, learning that game, I gotta start all over again. But it's all right. It won't take that long. But something I could do to make it faster is I could do like segmented, like just grab a clip of doing the beginning of the game, then Matrix, and then Spire, and I could get a clean run of each a lot faster for the purpose of a tutorial.
하지만
그건 문제 없을 거야.
Maybe I'll do that.
오케이. 그건
Oh, there you go.
돈-
There you go, Talon.
결정 자이온으로 출.
예이.
Alright, so let's skip this. These are all mashable cutscenes, by the way, including the beginning one here at the beginning of Zion. Dude, T-Mobile is trying to give me a whole, like a wiffle ball set or something. Oh, what is this? If you guys have T-Mobile, you know about T-Mobile Tuesdays. But now they call it T-Life. It was T-Mobile Tuesdays. Oh, sorry, not wiffle ball. It's pickleball. I can get a free pickleball set. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Free pickleball set.
너무 잘해 건설한 도시라니.
Thanks, T-Mobile.
그저 놀라울 따름이네요.
인간의 생존 본능은
그래서 이제
쉴 틈을 안 주는군. 너답네.
But anyway, after I get my my next save in the middle of Spire, I will
오르칼님은 아련실에 계셔.
be ending the stream. And I'm gonna try to get back to doing some editing.
건설된 도시네요.
I need to do like a little bit of editing whenever I get a chance. Otherwise, I'm never gonna finish my Talking Mode Only compilation video.
취약한 느낌인데.
And I really want to get that video out because I feel like that's the kind of video that just like random people on YouTube, maybe they don't even know about this game. They might not even know about Stellar Blade, but they'll say like, oh, a challenge run? Okay, what's this? Like a stipulation? It's interesting to watch. And that's how people find your channel. That's how people learn about the game.
아마 모두를 구조하는
Ah, you had to go into friends to see it? Yeah, it's weird like that. PlayStation can be weird like that.
콜로니와 연락할 방법은 임무 완수밖에 없어요. 그날이 어서 왔으면 좋겠네요.
이곳 나름의 사정이란 게 있어서 말이야.
나름의 사정이요?
A situation?
아련실로 내려가 보면 알게 될 거야.
Still don't see Mr. Spider. I think Mr. He's gone. I may not see him again. Or he's gonna appear when I'm sleeping. I don't know if jumping is faster. I just felt like jumping this time around.
이브, 여기야.
Yeah, Talon, first it starts with PS Plus, right? First you get your PS Plus, and then you're like, oh man, I got all these games to download. And then it becomes, oh, I guess I need an expansion drive. So, luckily these NVMEs have gotten much cheaper. When the PS5 just came out, they were really expensive, I know. But I got a, I forget what brand mine is.
일라이. 오랜만에.
손님들을
I believe I got the Western Digital one, but like the individual one without the heatsink. Sony sells it as their official one, but with a heatsink, which is more expensive than it needs to be. Because you can just buy that same NVMe and get a separate heatsink yourself. Which is what I did. I spent like 120 bucks in total. For 2 terabytes, it's pretty good. But when the PS5 came out, it would have been like, I think it was like $200 for 1 terabyte. And the price of these NVMEs has just gone down so fast, it's awesome. Like if you had the chance to wait. Or if you joined late, like me. I got my PS5 just a year ago. Almost a year ago now. You've been thinking about getting another PlayStation so you can have one with a disc drive? Thumbs up helps with analytics to make you more visible. Yeah, thumbs up always help. I think that the most important metric is viewer retention though. That's what it feels like when I look at analytics.
이브, 릴리, 이쪽이. 여긴 하이퍼 드라이브야. 이브, 네가 자. 여기에 하이퍼 셀을 넣어봐.
Cause the videos that have higher viewer retention seem to get pushed out more. They seem to get like more impressions. But YouTube has tons of cool analytics. It shows you so much stuff.
이야기를 마저 들어보자.
But yeah, Talon, I mean, I have a disc drive one. I got a fat PS5.
고생들
I bought mine right when the Slim came out. And I was like, perfect. This is my opportunity to get a fat one. Because I like the way it looks better. and also I just wanted the disk drive, and I just love the way it looks. It's beautiful.
그래서 황무지에 있는 그곳에 있는
분명 도움이 될 거야.
그래. 다른 선택지 서포트로 부탁할게.
But I too, I would, if I had a dedicated workspace, I too would have a second PS5. I would have a digital one. Because the only discs that I really use, I have Stellar Blade Japanese copy, and I have a copy of Ragnarok, which I haven't started yet. And then I have a copy of Demon Souls, which I bought with my PS5 that I just haven't played yet. But even that I have on PS Plus, so I don't even really need the disc version, you know? Just depends if you want to build a collection of games. If you're not building a collection of games, you're not going to end up with that many discs. So, and most of like the big PS4 games are on PS Plus. So like, I thought I felt Mr. Spider on me. No, that's not him.
전 드론을 가지고 해볼.
Thought the digital version looked better. Didn't realize I'd want to get physical media. Well, what physical media are you trying to get? What's nice about the PS5 is that it is, you know, region free. So if you buy games from Japan or from Europe or whatever, like if you find deals on them or if you just inherit them somehow or if you're traveling, you pick them up,
네.
you can play them on your disc version.
혹시
So that's pretty cool. I like that about PS5. Actually, Switch is the same way. Nintendo Switch, I've also got like a Japanese game that I can just play on there, no problem.
천사님은
그래? 대신
네?
그 이야기를
실은 네이티브를 만나 바퀴가 샜던
바이크라 마침 황무지에 갈릴
정말 감사합니다.
Alright, let's get our double edge gear here.
이
Oh, damn it, I pressed bike.
공을 도와주셔서 감사합니다.
Whoops.
제가 괜한 부탁 뭐
If you press bike, it wastes like
가시
10 seconds.
아,
2, 3,
네.
4, okay. Double edge gear.
가볼게.
아,
Thank you. Hello, C-Newt. Welcome back to the stream. Kaya looks an awful lot like Mother Sphere. A little bit, just the face. A little bit. Does my monitor sit low? Fairly low, I would say. I have it like at the correct height. Which is, so when I'm sitting up, my eye line is at the top of the monitor. Basically. Well, that's like the most comfortable height, I think, rather, for me. Same model with different outfit and hair color?
무슨 에볼루션.
I don't know, their eyes look pretty wildly different. I don't think their face is exactly the same either. I mean, Mother Sphere just looks like a kid. Mother Sphere looks like Aura from Dot Hack.
가격을 맞춰보 긴장 푸세요. 우와, 좋았어요. 긴장 푸세요. 자, 집중하세요.
Oh, it went the wrong way. Oh my gosh.
다시 시도해보죠.
This thing's juked me out like 40 times now. Oh, it even has the same hands? I didn't notice that.
콜-
임무에 큰 도움이 될 거야.
탄환이 부족하면 언제든 절 불러주세요.
Oh, I almost forgot. I have to buy upgrades. I gotta buy ammo.
필요한
Okay, let's get this. And then this. And then the shotgun. Then come over here, upgrade that just because. Upgrade this, although we don't really have to right now. Just do it right now. Honestly, you shouldn't do that. You may as well upgrade. Actually, I'm going to try not getting slug ammo. I want to practice this. I want to see how this works. If I don't get slug ammo, because I have 5 right here, will I be fine? I think I'll be fine. Because there are some random pickups in Altesse that give you ammo, so it's not really necessary. The shotgun and explosive ammo, yes. Because we're going to use the shotgun ammo in 2 seconds when we fight Quiel. But otherwise, we don't need slug ammo. We'll just pick it up.
못 말리게. 그럼 드론으로 안
이브, 조심해서 다니.
그래, 고마워.
황무지로 가는 길은 저쪽이야.
Alrighty. So we're going to take the phone, of course, over to the wasteland.
이브, 말하지 못한 게 아직 있어요.
Yeah, there's lots of free slug ammo, exactly.
지금도 가능해요. 저
Alright, wasteland. We only run through this place one time. It's a pretty long run, but we only have to do it once. Oh my goodness, we obliterated that guy. Wow, the range, the eye line, the vision of that mutated creeper is so big. Because I can see his reaction when he is aware of me. When the enemy becomes aware of you, they kind of they do this, like get antsy and stuff, and you can they react. You know, if their body moves around and stuff, it kind of tenses up. It's amazing how far away it can see you. Oh, by the way, if you're just tuning in, we're doing some work. I'm creating save files. That's why I don't even have the timer running right now, but I'm creating save files to practice speedrunning. But also a stream update is that I bought some lights. So by sometime next week, I'll have 2 lights. I bought some Elgato Key Light Airs. I found them used on eBay from this guy who was selling both of them. And so I was like, this is amazing. 50 bucks each, are you kidding me? So with shipping and taxes, whatever, it's like 120 bucks. That's so good. Because those lights by themselves sell for $100 each when they're on sale. So I was like, yes, I'll take these. And they looked clean, so I'm pretty excited. Honestly, I may not even use both, but it's nice to just have 2. Because you'll have better lighting setups with 2 lights. Because you can put like a light behind you. You can do a light behind you and a light in front of you. And the light behind you kind of separates you from your background. It's like a hair light kind of. And so yeah. Should have a pretty professional looking stream next week. Like, having good lighting, it's going to make a big difference. So I'm excited about that. Probably, if I'm lucky, we'll have them for my next Tuesday stream. If not, I think they'll definitely be here by next Thursday. So yeah, it should be fun. So I can have very consistent lighting regardless of the time of day. Of course, I have the best lighting when the sun is still out. But when the sun is not out, it gets a bit rough. And then that's it. And then my setup is pretty much done. I'll have pretty much gotten everything I wanted. Everything I could ever want for a speedrun, like a stream setup. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Only thing I could still improve is like have a bigger desk, but I would need a larger room for that. Or I have to move my stuff around completely, which I'm not gonna do. I'd have to move my TV and all that, which is not gonna happen. So let's go ahead and put on Eagle Eye Exospine here. Bam. Double edge gear, and then this becomes shield destruction. And we're gonna obliterate. What's her name?
보안 코드가 필요한
Quiel.
멈춰라, 외제인.
넌 누구지?
나는 오르칼림의 명을 받. 여긴 아무나 들어갈 수 있는.
아니, 우린
그렇다 해도
Man, a lot of stuff reminds me of Dot Hack
그래.
in this game.
나를
We got Mother Sphere, looks like Aura. That big thing looks like Corbenic from Dot Hack 4 Quarantine. Maybe it's better to just shoot her there instead of saving the one shotgun shell.
여기까지. 알파 네이티브를 처치한 너와 겨룰 수 있어 영국.
It was an honor to spar with you.
그렇다. 알테스 레보아는 지금껏 살아서 돌아온 사람 하지만 너라면 기대를 걸어보나.
Let's see what's going on with the Yankees game. I'm gonna put this on just on my phone. I'll just casually watch it. Not that serious. But it's Subway Series, you know, I love watching the Subway Series. Cool, it just started. Bottom of the first. Let's go, Judgy. Okay. Anytime Aaron judges at bat, that's like a must-watch at bat. 6 slug right there. And I didn't grab it in the correct line, but I could have gotten that faster. I have 11 shots. That's enough. I could even refill completely on that, but I think we still pick up enough just naturally. 1, 2, 3, and then on this one, 4. So you skip 4 dialogues, and then you can keep running. You actually don't even have to reinitiate your sprint. After you skip that dialogue, it just keeps it going for you. Judge got a walk. Nice. Nope, that's an AT-bomb. Can't come in. As soon as the doors fall, you can start running. Because the rope will reach in time. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna stand on this side, let it crawl forward once. That way the fire doesn't interrupt us. Skip this cutscene and then run forward in a straight line. That's another situation. Look, right there. Free slug. I got 9 of them. That's another situation where it actually stores your sprint status. So in skipping that cutscene, I did not have to re-sprint. It just keeps it going. And right there, they dropped even more slugs. So now I have basically full slug. And I used to think you had to kill all 3 guys. I have 12. Never mind. That's actually not that much. Oh, whoops. I missed the little hip pouch. I've only got 6 ammo. Maybe it's not enough. Maybe I should restock somewhere. I don't know. Because here we have to use some ammo. I died. Whoops. Here we do have to use some ammo. I kind of just improvised there. Like, I managed to get the body bags to kill me by themselves. Like, they kill themselves. But then... yeah. Oh. Oh, that kind of works. I did that by accident, but that kind of works. Hold on, is that better? Wait a minute. Let me look at this. Triangle, circle, X, square. How did I reach over there? I skipped one triangle and got to the other one. Wow, we can actually make it all the way over there? This seems kind of good. 1. That's not circle. Let me see, is this consistent? If I just keep it a full sprint, can I jump over? No, not. I have to go in between, more or less. It also helps to do the dash, or the air dash. Oh, this is really interesting. I've never rethought this section. Triangle, circle, X square. Triangle, circle, X square. Maybe I'll start doing that. Maybe. Maybe not. There's some more slug right there. I think overall it's better to just buy the ammo. Just to not even worry about it. But you can get by. Like, I kind of just got by, right? Hold on, did I not press it all the way? I did. I just... Okay. I'm tripping. Oh no, we messed it up. So that's failing the jump there, which doesn't actually save much time at all. If any. I don't even know if it saves time. It feels like it doesn't. This is one of these skips where I don't think it's worth doing anyway. Because, like, look. This is such a tight timing. And if you don't kill those guys, they are still going to be aggroed when you get over here. So you have to wait like 4 or 5 seconds, roughly, to even be able to press the button. So, like, the 2 seconds you waste pressing the button to lower the bridge, it doesn't make up for it. And killing them is fast. Maybe if you do it instantly and you get lucky on the RNG, like how quickly they de-aggro, then you save like 1 second. So that's clearly not worth it. Alright, let's turn this thing. Bam. That's close enough. There we go. Break all the lab containers. Does something happen if you break all of them? I think on my first playthrough I did break all of them. I know that there's like an extra... It's funny because there's a secret... There's like a little passage, not a passage, but like a little glass door here. And you can break this glass door with the lasers. But all it does is it just holds like a little bit of ammo or whatever. I think it's ammo. It's not worth getting in the slightest. There should have been like a chest in there, you know? Something. A costume, maybe glasses. That would have made it worth doing.
이 연구소 과거 인류가 네이티브를 연구하던 시설이었을까요?
Man, I really hope we beat the Mets here. You guys know there's an absurd amount of Mets fans in Florida. I don't know how. Probably snowbirds, I'd guess. I would guess a bunch of snowbirds who live here when they're not living in New York. Because it's not like the Mets are like a big team that like people bandwagon for. So they're like, they must be actual fans, I guess. So yeah, I don't understand. I don't really understand Mets fans. Okay. So here's where we need the most ammo for. Speaking of costumes, did you see the photo mode new outfit teaser post on X? I'm not on Twitter. So no, I haven't seen it, but I also didn't see it on the Discord. But I know it's coming. Photo mode's coming like next month. So it's very soon. Of course, that'll have to be like I'll have to do a video on that and stuff. I really am hoping I can pause during cutscenes to get cool screenshots that way. I could get some fire thumbnails if I can do that. First saw it on the Stellar Blade Reddit. Yeah, I'm not on Reddit either. But if you'd like to post it on the Discord, that'd be appreciated. It's an amazing 0-0 pace. Alright, so we're just about done with all tests here. Whoops, I didn't grab the code off his body. Little ventilation section. Lots of free ammo here, so I like grabbing pretty much all of it. Got some slug, more slug. Yeah, we're all set. We are all good on ammo. Blaster cell, which we don't use, but you know, we have it now. Can I just drop down here? You can more or less drop down. If you do it perfectly, you can drop down, grab the ladder at the last second so you don't take any damage, depending on how your health is looking. Because in this at this stage, I have no healing, you know. But alright, here is our boy Maelstrom, one of my favorite themes in the entire game. Maelstrom's theme is so amazing. Ow. One, two, three. It's better to just get a clean... Don't start shooting him too early, because if you do, it kind of messes up the rhythm of the shots. Because then your fifth shot would come out after he's already kind of closed his critical, like his weak point. And you need those crits. You need them. You need 4 of them. Blaster is your favorite? Yeah, it reminds me of the blaster from Jak 2. Oh goodness, Jak 2 is such a great game. It's so sad. There's a whole generation of kids who will never play Jak 2. Unless they do like a remaster of it. Why don't they do that? What the hell? What is Naughty Dog's problem? They've remastered... Oh, Mr. Spider's back.
정확한 정보는 알기 어렵다. 그런데 이곳의 데이터를 살피다가 놀라운 사실을 발견했다. 우리가 알고 있는 최후의 전쟁 이전에 또 다른 전쟁이 있었다. 바로 인류가 만든 안드로이드. 이른바 안드로 에이도스 간의 전쟁이었다. 이 전쟁에서 인류는 패배하고 말았다. 살아남은 소수의 인류는 지하시설 등으로 숨어들었지만 사냥은 끝나지 않았다. 인류의 멸망도 코앞이라 생각되던 찰나 변수가 나타났다. 근원을 알 수 없는 곳에서 이른바 우리가 네이티브라고 부르는 괴 생명체들이 나타난 것이다. 호전적인 네이티브와의 전쟁으로 안드로이드들은 파국을 맞이했고.
Okay, I did it. I have successfully trapped Mr. Spider inside this box. I'm gonna take him outside.
이제 난 네이티브의 기원을 조사해보려 한다. 그 출발선에 엘더 네이티브가 있을 테니까. 이 영상을 보고 있을 당신에게 마더 스피어의 축복이 있기를. 이런 기록이 남아있을 줄이야.
그런데 최후의 전쟁 전에 또 한 번의 대규모 전쟁이 있었다니. 콜로니에선 듣지 못한 이야기들이네요.
아담은 어떻게 생각해?
인류의 역사는 전쟁으로 쓰여졌지. 최후의 전쟁 이전에 몇 번의 전쟁이 있었다고 해도 이상할 건 없어.
그렇다고 해도 전혀 전승되지 않았다는 건 이상해. 일단 레거시를 회수해 돌아갈게.
잠시만 기다려. 테트라포드로 데리러 갈 테니까.
그래, 기다리고 있을게.
Okay, I am back. I have taken Mr. Spider outside. He seemed okay. He was still running around. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm really happy anytime I get to take a bug outside because, you know, inside here, their survival chance is 0%. 0%. They will die. They'll either get stepped on by accident or my cat will eat them. And so now, Mr. Spider can go have fun outside, do whatever he wants. And, you know, nature will just run its course. Even if he dies outside, something will eat him, so it's not like his life is going to go to waste. Because if it's so sad, like, if bugs die inside, they just end up in the trash, like, literally. They get swept up, and they become garbage. Already on Discord? Oh, okay. Ah, so he posted it while I was streaming, so I wouldn't have noticed. Yeah, Mr. Spider is safe. I'm very happy. Oh, we scored. Nice, we got a Glaber home run. Speaking of Tazel, I'm gonna be playing Tekken with him later. That should be fun. Everything that lives dies. This is true. Unless you're like a Nokia phone, I guess. Their life is eternal.
역시 내 눈은 틀리지 않은 게야. 고생들 했네.
하이퍼 드라이브로 가자. 그래, 우린 가치 있는 일을 해낸 거야.
Oh, what am I doing? That's the previous time. The previous time you're in here, you have to insert the hypercell. Yay, time to get our double jump, time to do Matrix. And then we're gonna do the beginning of Spire. But just the beginning of Spire. I'm gonna create my save after Belial 1.
고맙네. 다시
이제 당신 차례야.
기다려라. 구도심의 작은 매트릭스 11에서
매트릭스 11.
맵 데이터를 알파 네이티브
Or
신경을 써주셔서
I'll put my save right before Belial 1. That way I can always practice the sword surfing if I want to. I've spent a good amount of time practicing sword surfing in the past. When I did my sword surfing no damage video, that's / OST video. But like, you know, it's still fun to practice. Because I would add like, what, 3 minutes? And I can get right over to the... My cat wants to leave.
더 많은 사람이 보여. 간판들도
My cat wants to leave. Be right back.
말했었잖아. 우린 가치 있는 일을 해낸 거라고. 이제 경계하는 눈빛으로 우릴 쳐다보는 일은 없을 거야.
다행이네요. 전 진짜 무서웠다고요.
그럼 먼저 테트라포드로 가볼 테니 변한 마을을 잠깐이라도 즐기라고.
Who are my top 3 favorite characters in Stellar Blade? My top 3? If we're including bosses, it'd be Belial. Adam.
이브 왔군요. 여길 봐주세요.
Gigas?
이게 뭐야?
I really love the Gigas boss fight. I think he's so cool.
코어에서 나오는 물론 측정거리가 짧은 오르칼 할아버지가 알려준 위치.
오, 대단한데?
So probably that's probably my order.
릴리, 고마워.
Probably Belial, Adam, Gigas.
하나 잠깐만 뒤돌아볼래요? 자, 됐어요.
뭐가 됐다는 거지?
바디셀의 동력 때문에 몸이 가벼워진 것 같지 않나?
뭔가
점프를 해보시면 출력의 차이를 느끼게 될 거예요.
Talon. Perfect use of emojis. Yay, we got our stuff. Okay, now next. We have to do some upgrades. Here I get chain charge, as well as this. But honestly, this isn't even that... I mean, it's good, though. I'm gonna keep it the same. Gosh, I really would like to get... I would really like to get freaking Repulse for Stalker. I really want to start using that. It makes so much sense to me, because you can manipulate Stalker's Repulse move really fast. Let's just try it. Let's just get this and then not get anything else. But yeah, what about you, Juan Manuel? What are your top 3 favorite characters? And then, of course, I need ammo. And then we'll get our explosive rounds.
트랙스 11으로 떠나기 전에
Clyde, Digger, and Spotter. Okay, like a 2-for-1 there with Clyde and not Clyde, but Digger and Spotter. They're like a package deal. Yeah, I like Digger as well. For some of the same reasons that I like Gigas, and that their body animations are very expressive. So I think they're fun to watch.
준비는 끝났어.
드디어 알파
But I mean, Digger less so. It's less just body, because he has the facial screen as well. But he's still really cute. Like when he spins around and stuff, he's adorable. I'm a traditionalist. My favorite character is often the main protagonist. In Stellar Blade, it's Eve. In Harry Potter, it's Harry. In Arcane, it's V. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, for some games, I like just whatever characters on the front. Like fighting games, like in Street Fighter, I'd play Ryu. I haven't played Street Fighter since 4, really. But like, you know, I loved Ryu. What else? I don't know. I mean, my favorite character in Dragon Ball is Goku. He's the main character. Spotter's little walk makes you smile. I mean, there's so much cuteness in this game, right?
포로의 위치는 잡혀?
잠깐만요. 맵 데이터를 재구축하고 있어요.
Like a lot of the NPCs and stuff are just adorable. But yeah, Digger, and oh, also the shot of Digger when he is moving, when he's leaving his scrap plains area, and he has a bunch of stuff on him. That shot is so freaking cute. I love Digger in that scene. It's a really short scene, but it's great.
열차는 조금씩 침식한 것 같았어.
Oh no, I didn't get through. I didn't get through. Oh man, I guess in situations like this, it's easier to just go around the back. It's easier to just go around the backside of the enemy. So if you're, I don't know what it is. Sometimes that happens. It's not very often, but yeah, generally I can just squeeze in through the front. But if that happens, it's better to just go around him. Because once he's moved towards you, he's closing that area. He's closing up that part of the door frame. So like the doorway is blocked completely by his body. But the other side becomes open as a result. So yeah. Let's see if I get a chain charge here on anything. Those guys are really tricky dicky. They are so tricky dicky. Anyway, we're almost there. We're almost at Spire. We just gotta get through Matrix, which is a really short section of the game. Whoops. Oh, I got an ambush on him? How did that guy not... How was he not aggroed? Interesting. Well, I'll take it. Weird. That was an ambush. An ambush. AR-6. U-06. Yeah, that's a 6. I'm calling it a 6. Alright, there's our fusion cell. Oh, that didn't work. Alright, up the lift. Speaking of bosses, I've been meaning to do a boss tier list. This is like a, you know, this kind of like a frivolous video, but I was thinking of it'd be fun anyway, because if you've been following my channel, we had some polls in the community tab. And so I asked, what's your most memorable boss? And every single poll that had Raven in it, just Raven won by a landslide, which is shocking to me. I feel like not everyone read the question. But the people, there were people defending it in comments, so I mean, I believe them. But anyway, I wanted to do a boss tier list, like, you know, one of those funny tier list videos. I mentioned this like last stream, but yeah, I want to do that at some point. It wouldn't take that long to do. It would be like maybe like a 40-minute video, 30-minute video to just talk in depth about each boss and rank them. Because it would make for fun discussions too. And I know those videos are really popular for some reason. I don't understand why, but I know that the tier list videos do well, and I don't get it, but I'll make it. If it makes for a fun discussion. I guess it's fun. I mean, I guess they do well for the discussion, because it's kind of like making a forum post. It's like, hey, what do you think about the bosses? Because then it invites people to then comment their list or whatever. And then if we're doing that, maybe I should be ranking all the characters, but like side quests, there's a lot of tier lists. Obviously, you could do tier lists about tier lists. It's just like this infinite thing. But I think the bosses would be a great place to start. You know what? Maybe that'll be the first thing I record once I get my lights. Like once I get my lights next week, that'll be the first video that I record. Your favorite one was Stalker? He's a classic. Stalker actually won. Wait, did he? Yeah, no, Stalker... Yeah, Stalker won in the poll that he was in. No, he didn't. Stalker came in second place to Taki. Because I put him in... I did the bosses in chronological order. So he was in the poll with... It was Stalker, Taki, Juggernaut, and... I don't remember. Oh, Maelstrom, which is like whatever. It's like that's like the jobber boss. Why did I touch this camp? I don't know. One, two. Yeah, Stalker will always be a nostalgic boss. Being included in the demo, so awesome. A really fun boss to just play over and over again. Shut up, Adam. Okay. Adam's so funny. He always wants to rest. Oh, wait. I have pumps, right? Okay, we have pumps. Okay, we died. Oh no, I missed the dodge. Oh well. Oh no, we died again. Disaster. What's crazy is it took me about a week before release until I finally beat him. Yeah, I know that Stalker was trolling some people apparently. It took me a while to beat him as well. What's super funny is that I have my first time killing him. It was like one of the first videos I uploaded. And then my girlfriend literally killed Stalker on her first attempt. But she was playing defensively and she'd also, you know, been watching me obsessively. Like, not obsessively. I had been making content about it for so long. She just knew the Stalker fight already. But her first time playing it, she killed Stalker. It was really cool to watch. I also have that. I have that on video. I have that saved. And she also killed Raven her first try, which is really cool. Again, playing defensively. And that fight, Raven took me forever. Why did I die to Stalker? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm still in Sekiro mode, dude. This is why this is another great reason that I'm making these save files, so I can, you know, relearn to play this game. Sekiro totally made me forget this instrument. Like I mentioned earlier, games like this, Stellar Blade and Sekiro, are just like playing instruments. And each boss is a different song. So it's not like I'm not starting from zero, but yeah. Just completely, it's so different. Parrying in this game compared to Sekiro is so different. So it's a lot to adjust to again. But, you know, this isn't a real run. We're creating save files. Stalker 2 made you better. It was actually Stalker 2 that made me better. Stalker 1 got swept. So you learned Stalker on Stalker 2 then? Basically, Juan? I'm not even being ironic here. I actually died. You killed Raven first try, actually, but your first playthrough was in story? Ah, okay. Yeah, my girlfriend had started in story, but then she was getting annoyed with the action assist. And so then she just played on normal after, like, when she got to, she said it was Quiel before Altesse who really annoyed her because the game tells you so much, like, dodge now, parry now, and she wasn't enjoying that. So from there she switched to normal. And she said it was more fun after that. Oh, there were 3 rocks there. It's hard to tell. That should kill him. It's getting dark. Yeah, I didn't... What's crazy, Talon, I didn't know how to turn off action assist either. For a while, I was really thinking that story mode was completely useless. And then it was someone in chat, Reezy, he told me that you could turn it off. And I was like, wow, this changes everything. Because then I started using story mode to practice bosses. So, you know, it does have its purpose. Which is, I mean, that's pretty much what my entire Raven tutorial video is about. It's about, you know, practicing in story mode.
리프트 위 열차라. 이것도 만만찮아 보이는데.
올라가서 살펴보자.
I still think I should change my thumbnail for that video. My Raven video, I feel like it came out alright. But it has like, it hasn't reached anyone. It has a very low click-through rate. Which means that it has a bad thumbnail or something. It has a bad thumbnail or a bad title. Okay, so here we are going to buy the usual. Upgrade this. Upgrade that, I guess. Soccer 2 taught me the game practically, like getting more burst points and getting better at parries and counters in a fast pace. Gotcha. Okay, so here, what do I research? I research... Oh, right, I just get overdrive pretty much, but I did one thing differently, which is that I researched... Repulse. So I have overdrive, damage. Oh, so I'm not getting a reflex boost like I normally would because... Why? Oh, I didn't mean to get this speed upgrade. I meant to get... whatever. I'm just missing out on reflex boost, but it's not a big deal. So instead of reflex boost, I got a speed upgrade for overdrive. Alright, underground sewer. This is one of the trickier rooms.
저 사다리. 일단 통로부터 살펴볼까?
Not because of the skip, but because of the mob that we need to kill in order to get the fusion cell. It's a pretty tricky mob, I think. Wait, I didn't buy any more ammo. But I have... Whatever, I have shotgun ammo. That's enough. So let me not kill that guy. Come over here. This guy didn't die again. Damn, that didn't work out. That didn't work out at all. That didn't work out like I wanted it to. Let me do this again and buy ammo, but no, I have enough ammo. What I need there is just shotgun ammo. I'm trying to set it up so that I can just use one... So I can just use... I'll get more shotgun ammo. I want to use one triangle ability to kill all of the skullings that spawn by the chest. The other guys... So, like, if I ambush... The problem is, if I ambush the one in front, it'll just knock the sculling off, but it's not going to kill the guy. Sorry, like, it's going to kill the guy, but not the sculling. So it can then quickly grab another corpse. But that's obviously not very useful because it's kind of like I have to kill it again anyway. So, okay, this time they didn't spawn though. The other guys didn't spawn because they stayed dead. That's what, see what I'm talking about? Like, if I ambush him, the sculling kind of just drops off separately. This room kind of sucks. I'm not sure why my triangle ability isn't reaching the ones on a different level. Maybe I need to wait longer. And by a different level, I'm talking about, here. So pretty much 3 skullings drop in. One of them drops in right here, here. Another one drops in here, and another one drops in here. So I come over here, I run this way, I go and I charge it up, and then I use my triangle ability. But this guy back here, he keeps surviving. And that's something I have to, like, experiment with it better. And figure out how to make it consistent so that we can get that every time. Because obviously that... Oh, hold on. I jumped way too fast there. I did the skip, but I jumped way too fast, so I didn't even have, like, my footing. I pretty much walked off of it, so we'll do it again. All right. Let me actually set it up normally. There we go. I like to look at pretty much the middle of that red tubing. Oh man. Anyway, this is what the saves are for. Since I have my practice saves now, I'll be able to practice Matrix whenever I want. And I'll figure out Matrix. I'll get it clean eventually. Especially with like the ammo consumption. The ammo management here is... like, I probably don't have to use all the ammo every time. That guy as well, I should always kill him. But I messed that up. So that's another thing, like, because that sculling, it stays behind the boxes for like a certain period of time, and then, I don't know, kind of just decides to come out on his own. So I don't really understand how that works. But yeah, this will all be for practice later. When it came to UN and Raven, you had to get perfect because of your dumb challenge. Yeah, Raven is probably the most fun boss in the entire run to learn. In my opinion, I think that Raven is the most fun to learn, to perfect, because all of her, every single one of her strings is very, the timing is very intuitive. She has no strings where the timing is weird. Zero. They're all like pretty fast. There's no big gaps between any of them. Like there's some with gaps, but none like huge gaps. Like Unidentified Natiba has tons of just strange timing gaps between her attacks, which makes her weird to learn. Demo Crawler, kind of the same thing. But I really like Raven for that reason. And of course, I talk about this in my tutorial video, like ad nauseum. I think it's probably one of the most fun bosses to learn. Okay, so there's our fusion cell. Oh, it's getting very dark in my room. I can't wait to have my lights. It's gonna be awesome. But we're almost done here. Pretty much after Matrix, we're done. I'm just gonna run over to Spire. Well, I gotta do Abyss, but Abyss is short. Run over to Spire. Try to do Taki Skip. And then we're in there. Alright, so here's Juggernaut. Now, do I get a chain charge at the wall? Nice.
침식의 금연에 가까워지고 있다는 뜻이야.
Alright, we're in. Imagine Eve gets an alarm and just smashes it every time to hit the snooze button. That sounds like a really funny animation. Someone should make that. You know, I was actually thinking earlier, I was thinking about how it would be cool to have like some art of just all of the characters. I was thinking of a t-shirt, a design. It'd be cool to have all the characters in like mundane situations, like grocery shopping, going to the movies or something like that. Like where you wouldn't normally see them. So like Eve would be her usual self, pretty serious. Lily would obviously be doing something very silly. Taki would be even more serious. Taki would be like the mom of the group, and then Raven would just be furious about something. Like maybe she didn't get that much butter on her popcorn and she's just pissed. Or I don't know. Yeah, there's some funny potential there. I think it'd make a hilarious t-shirt. Oh no. Oh, we're dead. Do I have a pump? I don't have any pumps. Okay, let's just revive then. Let's see if my previous thought that no, it doesn't work. Let me buy some pumps now. Oh man, we did this last time too. I'll buy 2 pumps. And I'll buy some ammo. Oh, you know, I just realized I never changed back from Eagle Eye. It's been so long since I've done any speedrunning, holy hell. I never changed back from Eagle Eye. Oh well, it's okay. Not a big deal. This is not a run. We're creating save files. That's literally what this is. You like using the blaster on those guys? Do you mean the Skullings? The creepy crawlies? The shotgun is just the most DPS, so that's why we use a shotgun. Alright, we're almost back. Oh goodness, I died on Juggernaut each run. But man, not killing the walls again, not having to, great time save. You know, from this big time loss, which is not being timed anyway. Okay, and then back down the lift we go. Let me get some light going in my room. I'll be right back. Alright, we have light. It is no longer so barren and desolate and bleak in my room. It was lifeless a moment ago. But now we can see. I can see, I can fight. Definitely seems worth it to touch the Juggernaut camp just in case. You know, I mean, if you're... maybe I should right now, but... The thing is, I've never ever touched it in any of my runs. I just haven't played in a long time. I haven't done a speedrun in a long time. You know what's crazy about that move? There's also Sekiro bosses that do the exact same thing. It's so cool. They have like get off moves that don't actually deal any damage. I think of Owl in particular. Owl has the same kind of move like this. But his is like a kick. Actually, Belial does one as well. That little get off move. So cool. So sick. Ouch. That started a lot of fires. I can't even see anything. It's actually kind of funny how that starts a fire directly in front of you. We died again. Nice. Oh no, I didn't touch the camp. Damn, you're right, Talon. I screwed myself by just doing that again. Oh man, thank goodness this doesn't matter. I mean, if this were a run, of course I would have just restarted on the first time I died. But if this were an actual run, I would have gone through the bosses again and practiced a bit. Especially the late game bosses. Whoa, what was going on there? Oh, that's just the light. Okay, never mind. Those are just bulbs that are flickering on purpose. Anyway, this is what we've been reduced to. I spent some time playing through Sekiro, and we forget how to play this game. You know what it is, too? It's because you have so much freedom in this game, which is why I love it so much. And that was one of the things I didn't like about Sekiro. I mean, overall, it was extremely fun. But you have no options with your... That's not true. I shouldn't say no options, but like the style that you can, the style options you have are all tied to your, like you can have one special ability equipped at a time and then 3 prosthetics, and the prosthetics are tied to ammo, so you can't really use them like that much. Versus this game, you have combos. In Sekiro, you have no combos. There's a combo. You have R1. And that's it. You can also jump for a different attack, and you can hold down R1 for a thrust. But in general, it was all focused on the parries, which is fun. But then the actual attacking itself, there's like not as much as you can do in this game in comparison. There's stuff you can do, but just in comparison to this, there's not that much. And so for the past, whatever, playing Sekiro, I didn't have to think about my offense at all. I was just pressing R1 if I had an opening. Otherwise, I didn't really think about it. Sometimes I do, you know, a special move. Sometimes I sidestep instead of parrying to do a different move. But in this, you know, it's like, okay, he's doing this string. I should stick to these strings, which are safer, so I can parry in time. I mean, in general, of course, my favorites were Incursion 4, Onslaught 2, Incursion 2. Those are like my favorite ones. Let me just touch the freaking camp. Save myself running in case I die again. Anyway, but Juggernaut. Another thing is, you could also cheese this boss. Well, you can cheese all the bosses. You can interrupt all their attacks with your guns. So if I wanted to, I could be doing that, but I'm trying to remember how to play the game, so that's why I'm not really doing that. It's like I could just do this. I can interrupt pretty much all of his attacks. Like, I don't like that. Just interrupt it. And then it kind of just avoids fighting the bosses. This is an invincible move, though. The overhead is invincible. And maybe you would do this in a speedrun. But since I'm also trying to learn the game again, I can't really just go straight to the those tactics. Also, here I would normally have perfect dodge, easy perfect dodges. We don't have that right now. Oh, I broke his shield right there? That's kind of unlucky. I wanted the repulse, but I broke his shield exactly when he was about to do it. Nice interrupt. Nice interrupt again. That is invincible. Oh, nice. Yeah, honestly, having easy perfect dodge does make a big difference for this fight. 3, 4. Oh my gosh, whatever. That's another thing. Normally, we would research easy perfect dodge after Stalker. I would normally do that, but instead I have an extra speed boost. So the route is different. In every speedrun, I would normally have easy perfect dodge, and this guy is a lot of dodging compared to parrying. So not having it does make a difference. It does make it harder. Oh, cool. We got a repulse. Hell yeah. I got one. Nice. Nice one, Juggernaut. I'm having fun just playing against Juggernaut. You know what? The challenge run that I was thinking of doing, that I mentioned earlier, of doing a no upgrades run, that would force you to learn all the bosses, like actually learn them again. Because in a no upgrade run, you wouldn't have the luxury of easy perfect dodge and easy perfect parry. So every boss you would be forced to learn. Oh, I broke his shield there. That was extremely lucky. Just barely off. Okay. Oh, a little bit early again. A little bit early. I'm pretty sure if I had easy perfect dodge, we would have gotten that one. Alright, hold on. Let me just kill the boss. This is ridiculous. Let me just heal and play like whatever. I kind of want to move on. I want to get to Spire. No damage. Oh, hold on. Why didn't I was trying to activate there. I wasn't able to for some reason. I messed up the input. There we go. I wanted to do an overdrive. Nice. Just heal there, like a normal person. This one is invincible, and that should be the fight. I mean, the benefit, of course, the benefit to not getting easy perfect dodge is that you would have, well, I had an extra speed boost for overdrive there. So like if I was using overdrive the entire time, it would be faster. It would be faster to kill him. The downside is that, well, there's more risk. There's more risk unless I were to practice Juggernaut a lot and, you know, get all of his dodge timings down. To the point where it doesn't matter if I don't research easy perfect dodge. But since I'm gonna get it anyway, like, I should just, I don't know, I don't feel like it's, I feel like the safety aspect of it is more valuable to me than having one little extra speed upgrade for overdrive specifically. So yeah, I think that I don't really like that routing change. I'm gonna stick to just getting reflex boost. Just research it. Normally I would get it after Stalker.
글쎄, 태어날 때의 기억이 떠오른다고나 할까. 기본적으로 지상의 물은
I mean, unless here's what becomes valuable. Obviously, if you know all the bosses perfectly and you have their dodge timings down without reflex boost, then you can save 2 SP on the entire run if you don't need it for the whole speedrun.
글쎄,
Whoa,
그래야 하나?
the question then becomes, okay, what do you spend that 2 SP on instead? Because there's not really that much that's super useful. Unless you were to, like, grab another skill of some kind, like another beta skill or something that you like using. So, I mean, there is some freedom in the routing for you to mix up the SP that you spend. But I don't know, I think it's just to keep it simple, just get the reflex boost there.
시간을 많이
Okay, we have a little escape sequence, followed by Taki, pretty much. So we're here at Taki. This split is extremely short. You guys know you can jump even before you get to the end? Alright.
공기가 달라.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh, that's such a brutal way to die. It's gonna put me at the bottom of the escape sequence though. You know what? I actually got the ambush prompt. That's a tough dodge too without the reflex boost. That's another reason I have it researched. That right there is almost a better reason.
일단 챙겨둘게. 가자.
Okay, so before Taki, I would normally get more overdrive stuff. Pretty much it. So I would just get one more of these, and then that's it. But now here I would get reflex boost. So we're doing like out of order, so it's ultimately kind of just whatever. It's not really worth doing it out of order. I'm gonna get all my ammo here. And I'll buy 2 pumps. Or 1 pump, I guess. I don't have enough money for 2. Okay, so here's our health upgrade. Optional health upgrade, but you know, it's nice to have.
당신의 기억이 이어지기를.
It's nice to have for the end game bosses. Not really Taki so much. Just the end game bosses. And I feel like this is the fastest one to grab. The 2 we get at the beginning of the game as well as this one are the fastest, I think. The others are slightly out of the way. Not really, but you know, enough compared to these where it's like, yeah, these are probably just better to grab. not even using overdrive. Let me use overdrive some more. There you can dodge the wing. Here she normally does a repulse, like at the very beginning of this phase. Almost like it's super consistent, I think. No, she got away. Oh, it's that one. Oh man, I vaguely remember these. Because obviously, you know, we had to practice these when we did talking mode only. And just we had to survive for a long time. I remember that string a little bit. There's a variation of it. Where she goes up in the air for hit number 5. I'll let the Taki scene cutscene play out. Well, we can't skip it, but I'll mute.
끝났어. 그래.
이봐. 잠시게 풀리고 있어.
기다렸어. 이 순간을. 이제 쉴 수 있어. 그래. 나의 이브. 고마워. 해방시켜줘서. 부탁이 있어. 내 기억을 마더스피어로 보내줄 수 있어. 아니, 이미 오염됐으니 수각돼 버리려나? 아니야, 그렇지 않아. 만약 그렇다면 저 별들 사이로 떠다니게 우주로. 약속할게, 타키. 당신의 기억이 이어지기를.
And we're back. You think Taki's the eldest sister? Eve is the middle and Lily is the youngest and Adam is just there? Adam's just there. Alright, so we just gotta run through Abyss and then we're pretty much at our next save.
강화 부대원이 엘더가 벌인 짓. 그녀의 메모리
여기.
Damn, the Mets just scored.
검은 날개. 왜 그런 짓을?
I mean, we're almost done with the starters. The starters are about to be done pitching. Still 1-1. So both of them have done a good job.
적으로 네이티브는
놈의 위치를
Oh, wait, the bases are loaded? Oh no, Luis Heel. Only one out?
이번엔 어디로 가야 할?
이번 하이퍼스의
Oh my goodness, this is like actually must-watch baseball right now.
서두르자.
네.
I believe in Heel. I have way more faith in Luis Heel than whoever Boone would put out right now. Oh man, this is getting exciting. This is already a fun Subway series. Already a very fun Subway series.
놈과 싸워봐서 알겠지만
알아.
Spectrum is having an Xfinity moment.
방금
Oh, are you using Spectrum? Oh, whoops. I dropped my keyboard. I dropped my phone on my keyboard.
아직 들어와줘.
Luckily, my stream didn't stop or anything. Alright. So, off to the desert. And then once I get to this next save, that'll be the stream.
기다리고 있.
뭐 좋은 소식이라도 있.
물론이죠. 무려
Spectrum? What is Spectrum a part of?
정말?
Spectrum is not the parent company, is it? Does that belong to, like, AT&T?
타키도 보고 있었다면
Okay, cool.
이브, 릴리. 매트릭스에서 회수한
맞다. 깜빡한.
내가 가져올게.
빨리 확인해봐요.
이번엔 무슨 내용일지 걱정이 앞서.
Oh, I forgot about this. This is unskippable. I should actually set my other save file to just after this, so I don't have to watch this every time. So I'll fix that though. I'll fix it. You think it's their own service? Oh, I've heard the name Spectrum. I don't really know what it is though exactly. It sounds like a 5G internet thing. We're going fishing. Not this stream. We did have a long fishing stream the other time when we did our in my platinum playthrough. We did a lot of fishing in that one. That was a fun playthrough to do. That was one of the most fun ones because I felt like I was playing through the game again for the first time. So it was pretty cool.
하지만 마더스피어는 인류에 의해서 태어난 초자아 인공지능이었다. 구시대의 공학자 라파엘 마크스라는 자가 그 창조자이다. 마더스피어는 인류에게 커다란 번영을
I love how Adam's just watching like, what?
자신의 분신과도
Are you kidding? That happened?
만드로 에이도스를 만들어내면서 생각이 바뀐 듯하다. 인류의
He's acting like he's so,
만드로 에이도스의
you know, like emotionally invested. Like he's like
인류를
shocked by this information.
배제하기로 결정한다. 우리의 신은 인간의 신이 아닌 것이다. 그럼 어째서 우리는 마더스피어를 섬기고 있는 거지? 모르겠다. 알아가면 알아갈수록 혼란이 더해진다. 혼란하다. 모든 것이.
마더스피어가
By the way, how ridiculous is this lineup?
만들어진- 아담, 어비스 레보하러 데려가자.
Our starting lineup, Gogeta, it's completely ridiculous. Jahmai Jones, JD Davis?
떠날
What?
준비된 거지?
Is this like a prank?
준비는 끝났어.
Yeah, Adam didn't do a very good job acting here. You're still shocked he never opened his man cave instead of making us go on an Easter egg hunt? Okay, so this is Shale.
망해. 여기서부턴 도보로 가야 이브. 괜찮겠어?
문제 없어.
알았어.
알았어. Okay.
걱정 말아요.
노련한 스캐빈저도 대사막 지도를 전송받아.
Let me make sure that I have Eagle Eye on. That's it. That's all we really need. And then I have plenty of shotgun ammo. Cool. Oh, damn. Why'd that guy do that? Why would you do that? Come on, lurker. Just so unnecessary. Alright, we're just about back. Well, this is our first time here. Let's see if we can get our first try. The shotgun's gonna do most of the work, but if I mess up the spacing of the attacks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, jump, and 6. Whatever. That's not the right thing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me just use this. Oh, I did it too late. 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, 7 and 8. Delay, and 9. Oh, I delayed it a little bit too much. I delayed slightly too much. You could also touch this camp for safety. I mean, the run isn't so bad. It's not like a Quiel. If you die to Quiel, you have to run across the entire wasteland again. For Shale, it's just a very short... It's not short, but it's nothing compared to the wasteland run if you were to die to Quiel. So Shale is a lot more forgiving in that sense, but this is the harder boss fight because she has a bigger shield. She has more shields as well as 2 combos instead of just 1 combo. Remember when I practiced this for like an hour? Yeah, all that's gone. All that knowledge is gone, for more or less. Yeah, you would reset on Quill. If you died to Quill, you would reset. Absolutely. Oh, I didn't get more ammo. Whatever. So just fight her regular. 1, 2. Okay. 3, 4. Jump. Okay. I guess let me buy ammo. Let me also buy I don't have any pumps on me. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it here because I don't want to go all the way back to Zion to buy ammo. Anyway, I'm super excited about today's progress with these saves. Can't buy ammo. Yep, you're right. I can't. I really want to watch the rest of this game. All we gotta do is get through Shale here, get through Abyss, which will take... That'll be fast. And then run through the beginning of Spire, but just the beginning of Spire. You know what? Another quick little thing you could do, you could touch this camp. It's gonna play a short cutscene, but this way if I die to her again, it'll spawn me here.
이쪽 캠프에도 뭔가 문제가 있어.
마찬가지로 동력 관련 문제일 것 같긴.
Whatever filter they have on the air and for that area, it looks super sick. It looks like that's why Stalker 2's skin is all corroded and stuff, because he's just like sitting in contamination or something.
이번엔 여기서 활동하는
알겠어. 이번에도 시험을
그렇다.
그럼 시간 끌지 말자.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, jump 6. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, she's mostly dead. That should do it. Cool. So we didn't actually have to look at her next phase, which is nice. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna put my save at the very beginning of Spire because instead of having to do this fight again, like putting it at the beginning of Spire versus after Belial 1 saves like maybe 10 minutes. So it'll still be a very useful save because being able to practice Abyss is good. It's useful. And especially fighting Shale is very useful.
오른쪽 구석에 올라갈 수 있는 곳이 있어요.
오른쪽 어디지?
So we're gonna do it like that instead. Wait here, then jump.
여기로 서둘러요. 구체예요. 구체를 폭발시키세요. 이 구간의 보안 시스템이 멈출 거예요.
Okay,
무서운 톱날들이
moving on.
있어요.
Oh, I don't know why I went this way. I went this way by accident. Don't go this way. You have to go right first. We gotta kill the posse. There's a posse of creepers here. Oh, that guy didn't die?
저걸 좀 치워. 이건 위험해요.
And then,
이전 연구소와 비슷한 구조야.
just run straight across. Don't worry about the spiders.
어딘가에 게이트를 여는 패널이 있을 거예요.
Run in here. I should be out of combat instantly. Oh no, they chased me. So I guess, only one of them chased me though. Why did that happen? Do I normally kill the spiders? I can't remember.
한계구가 열린 것 같아요.
Damn, I thought I didn't kill the spiders, but I guess I did. Alright, I guess I do typically. Not sure. I should go back and watch one of my own runs. This guy gives up though. I know he'll give up. Alright, so there's that.
게이트 보안
There is some cool tech. I mean, the Abyss Lavoir has the fun platforming tech that you can use to skip some stuff. It also has the laser, the fast lasers. So there's cool stuff that you can practice in this. That makes it worth having a save file dedicated to it. Oh, whoops, I forgot about that guy. Looks like Alonzo's up. Shut up, Pete Alonso.
지난번처럼 연구소였나 보네요.
Alright.
연구소라기보다는 생산 시설 같아.
Oh, that was close. And we are through. Oh, this is a part where you do want ammo. I have enough ammo. I do have just enough ammo, though. Alright, bam. All we really need is like a good amount of explosive shells. And then the rest is like whatever. So you know what? No, let me buy ammo. I would normally have more ammo.
게이트 너머로 네이티브가 가득해.
Oh, the hell with it. Never mind. The fact that that guy's there is just, I don't want to deal with that.
게이트를 제거할 방법을 찾아볼게.
So we'll let him de-aggro, and then we're just going to have to go into the room. Hopefully some of the enemies will drop more explosive rounds, because the explosive rounds will clean up everything super fast. So it's actually pretty important to buy. Why is he here? I'm just going to let him exit the room. There, because it's going to close there, see? Alright. So for the most part, we can just clean up round 1 with our blaster. And then over here, I got some explosives. Okay, that's better than nothing. I got 1. Better than none. I wasted some of them. Whoops. I got some explosives right here. Good. I actually pressed triangle to heal. This is not Sekiro. Okay, cool. So that's everything. I pressed triangle because that's what I had mapped heal to in Sekiro. Well, why? Okay, so here we got fast lasers, which is not that different from doing lasers casually. The difference is that you just drop down earlier. So like you just come down here. And that I didn't even do it the fast way there, but here you also jump across, stay on the bottom. Staying on the bottom basically keeps you safe from all these stuff. And then just jump across, and then that's it. That's fast lasers. And then as far as the platforming skip, this is one of the cooler ones to do, and it's very quick to learn as well. It's not like the Matrix skip where you have to sit there and kind of stare at it for a while. This one, it's just intuitive. As long as this robot is in place, which he is now, you can do a delayed double jump and an air dash, get across, grab the rope, and then you can jump from here directly onto the railing, and then from here just do a run into a double jump and grab this, and then from there you just do one jump into another jump and then land on top of here, and that's it. So it's one of the easier ones to do. Oh, the lasers don't have different speeds. It's just, I mean, like, how fast we're going through it, you know? Because, I didn't do all the jumps, like... Because I think it's intended that you're supposed to jump across that much slower. Okay, so for this... 1, 2... Make sure all your pellets get in there. A little bit slow, but not a big deal. That Maelstrom should also only go down in 4 shots. I had Eagle Eye on. I must have just missed one of my pellets. Like, you have to be standing just in front of him so that all your shotgun shells, all the shells, the entire thing goes straight into the weak point. Thanks, Talon. I think we can mash through this one. No, we can't, so we get another tiny little break. You wish they did a challenge run for these blind bosses in Adam boss fight? I understand why they didn't, because they're the only like non-bosses in the game, right? No! What did McNeil do? Oh, did McNeil homer? Oh no, Tonkin.
마크스를 중심으로 여기 지하 연구 시설에서 반격의 기회를 기다렸다. 이때 916는
Well, let's see if our offense is going to give us more than one run today. With the lineup, I honestly don't. I feel like we just lost the game. But I guess let's see what happens.
강력한 힘과 전투 본능만 남겨진 생명체. 그것이 바로 네이티브다. 우리가 싸우고 있는 괴물. 그 네이티브인 것이다.
You know, these back paddles really build up. Obviously, you touch them so much, they build up dirt on them, but they're easy to clean. Since they're metal, they build up dirt in a different way than the buttons, like the face buttons, because it's like more porous, the material, I guess. So it really like gets caked on there. So I'm actually scratching off the dirt right now. It's crazy because I don't play with like, I guess my hands get a bit sweaty sometimes. But otherwise I never play with like dirty hands. I'm playing on a DualSense Edge, by the way. The platforming, yeah, Talon, the platforming, you know, it's nuanced. But I mean, you can learn it if you want to. You can always learn it. Just take some practice. Every time I jump off ropes, Eve makes a hard left or right. The ropes are really hard for me too. Okay, so we're through Abyss. Now all that's left is to finish Overdrive and then decide what I want to do for the rest of the stuff. Typically I would finish Overdrive. Okay, let's get through all these cutscenes. Bam bam. Anyone else take an hour to get past running walls in 809? I can't really remember much platforming in 809. Besides, like, the very frustrating figuring out where to go at the beginning. Only at the very beginning when I'm like, I kept falling into the water. It was actually ridiculous. With wall running though, because there's some wall running in Altes, you can dash into the wall and it'll catch you and then you get your dash back, your air dash rather. So now I'm gonna travel back to the Tetrapod and I'm gonna use the upgrade station here to upgrade. I should be able to upgrade my chain type, I think. Ah, damn you, McNeil.
전투에 큰 도움이 될 거야. 바로 작업해줘.
네, 잠시만요. 자, 다 됐어요.
고마워, 릴리.
Okay, so exospine socket. Okay, great. So now I have 6. How much do I have? 6 or 7? I have 9. Wow. Alright, so finish this. Then I'll just leave it because whatever. I'll just figure out what I want to upgrade next time. But I would finish Overdrive. And then I'll get the ammo. I can only buy one because I only have one available. Okay, I'll just get that, but I'll get the ammo on the reload. Repair console. Increase this. Increase this. Increase this. Increase. Oh, I can't. I can barely just not increase my chain type. Whatever. We'll finish that up later. Actually, no, let me just get the ammo. Let me just get the ammo. Alright. And then from here, I would equip chain type again. And that's it. So now I'll rest, I think. to get my autosave in, and that's it. That's good enough. I can now easily practice Spire whenever I want to with the setup, besides my upgrades, which I'll decide how I want to practice Spire each time. I'll just upgrade whatever different stuff. But then the other thing I want to finish doing is this one. This is before Kaya, so this is right before Kaya. This is right before Abyss, but there's one thing I can skip here, which is the Raven Legacy. So I will just quickly travel back, listen to the Legacy, and then autosave again. Oh, my cat's back with a vengeance. He's meowing like crazy. You wouldn't get a bliss, you get them on the first try? I guess that might be why I don't really remember. 35 tries to get the walls, then I missed the second rope, which sends you all the way back to before the walls. Oh, that sounds really rough.
물론이죠. 무려 타키 디바이스 이제 타키의 무기와 스킬들을
정말? 대단해.
Yeah, I mean, the platforming is a little bit floaty. I'll give you that. It's a little bit floaty for sure. But that's why we get some weird skips, because of the floatiness. Alright, and then here I'll talk to Adam. Listen to the Legacy, because it's unskippable.
빨리 확인해봐요.
이번엔 무슨 내용일지 걱정이 앞서.
And then we're pretty much done. So yeah, good stuff, good progress.
2차 다이브 이후 52일차 5번째 기록. 레거시 어카운트 레이븐.
Look at all those side quests. Yeah, I did the side quests one time on my platinum playthrough, my casual 100% playthrough, which was a lot of fun.
내 기대를 배반한다.
And I would get all of the documents, except I can't because one of them is bugged.
많은 정보를 모았다. 우리들은 언제나 마더스피어의 말씀에 따라 모든 일을 진행했다.
Yeah, I changed my mind, Talon. I changed my mind because I wanted to be able to,
하지만
I thought it'd be better to just be able to practice Taki Skip in kind of like what feels like a real setting.
구시대의 공헌
Because Taki Skip is it's a big skip, you know, to do.
그 창조자이다.
And since it doesn't save that much time, it's like whatever.
마더스피어는 인류에게
Like the difference from the beginning of Spire to after Belial 1 is like maybe 10 minutes.
안드로아의
No, Gogeta, I can't get it. It's bugged.
생각이 바뀐 듯하다.
Yeah, though. Oh, Tazel, I was just thinking about you because you should have been back because you just got off work like half an hour ago.
인류를
Yeah, dude, I'm ready. I'm ready to play Tekken whenever you want, man.
우리의 신은 인간의 신이 아닌 것이다. 그럼 어째서
Down for a few matches.
마더스피어를
If you guys want to watch, I can stream them, I suppose.
모르겠다.
Although I haven't played Tekken in a minute since the game came out, so I'm going to be extra rusty.
모든 것이
Is it the document from the boss fight in the desert? It's actually the one, it's near a camp, it's behind like a red car. I'll show it to you if you want. But it's completely bugged. So until they patch it, I cannot get it. Unless I do it on a separate playthrough, which is fine. Yeah, so it's Abyss. Yeah. No, I mean, you're right. But the Abyss save is very useful because I get to practice Quiel as well. So I think it works out well. If I want to, I can always move it forward and then re-upload my save. Let me do my SP spending here. This is after Maelstrom 2? No, this is before Maelstrom 2. So this is after Taki. So we just did Taki, so I wouldn't get any upgrades here. Yeah. This is after... Yeah. Right? Yes. Alright, whatever. So save all that. Upgrade the stuff. Don't even need to do that one just yet. Wow, look at this. My collection of... My materials collection was so different that I'm actually able to upgrade Chain-type Exospine before Abyss, whereas in the other save, I don't even have enough after finishing Abyss. So, yeah, some differences there. Interesting. Anyway, whatever, not a big deal. So that's it. I'll just rest now. Get on a bit. Okay, man, let me know. I'll get on as soon as you're ready. Actually, no, I'm gonna get on now. Maybe I got lucky RNG on some chests, yeah. So let's check it out. Here we go. We got our main playthrough here. This is the casual one, which I'll show you what that looks like. I'll show you what the bugged document looks like because it's completely screwed. And I'm at the camp next to it. I don't know what else I could do. But it's that body right there. You see it? It says human. The game realizes that it's there. It's just I can't grab it. So this is the very last document. It's called like were or something. I otherwise have every single document. Literally everything. That's the last one right here in desert. This one. Everything else is there. Blah, blah, blah. All this stuff is here. Done. The passcodes. Okay, I'm missing the passcodes, but they don't have text tied to them, so I don't really care that much. All the stuff, all the fish, all the blah, blah, blah. Granted, I could just do another playthrough on this. What I don't like about that is that then I would have... No, I guess it would be kind of the same, right? Anyway, I'm content with this. Yeah, this is good. This is good stuff. All right. And so with that, I'm going to close the game out. I'm going to then upload the save. And now it is on cloud storage. I have 3 useful speedrun saves. I can practice Abyss. No, I can practice Matrix. I'll test plus Matrix. I can practice Abyss whenever I want. And then Spire whenever I want. Beautiful. I had one NPC bug out on me, but from a reset or story progression. I don't remember. He got unbugged. I don't feel as bad having 100% on my save file if I avoided these bugs. Yeah, well, for the lore vid, Gogeta, I'll get it on a separate playthrough. I'll do like a different... I'll take one of those speedrun, like I'll go get it in one of those, you know? I'll just have it there. In fact, let's go do that right now. I can do that in like a moment. In a moment's notice. So it'll be fast enough to grab this. Because I pretty much remember where it is. I'll do it on this one. Yeah, I'll do it on the bottom one. I just have to make sure I don't kill too much stuff, because I don't want to have like extra SP. Yeah, imagine speedrunning a platinum trophy. It's funny because I thought of doing that, and I plan to do that someday. Luckily, it doesn't really matter if you have a bug document, because none of the trophies require you to get 100%. Actually 100%. It only needs you to get like so many of them, you know? Because, yeah, like, for the documents, you only need to get, like, I think 150 of them or something. Something like that. Okay, so. It's like around... It's close to reboot. It's like, no, it's like down here. Oh, it's all the way down there. So I'll actually head towards... I'll head down towards the solar tower. It's in that area over there, roughly. Because it's near some road, near a camp. So if I find the camp, we found it. We just got a lot of sand to run through. Wow, it's actually pretty far away. This is actually quite the distance. Do I have to run around this whole rock structure? I think so. I guess I'll go this way around the right. Yeah, we'll go this way. Oh no, careful. Careful with that lurker. Aw, the drone was bouncing up and down. That was kind of cute. Petalos Plaza. This is the same plaza as the flooded sector. It's the exact same name. So it's around here. I'm gonna try to kill no enemies because I don't want to get any extra SP. Oh, I think it's there. It's on top of that. Yep, that's the thing. I recognize the car already. And there's actually a rope you can kick down. Yep, I can see it. I can see the body. I'm gonna have to go around. I don't think I can cheese my whip up here, can I? No, I gotta go around. That's fine. Just having this document will be really nice. Of course, I can't activate the camp, which is perfect because I can die and then go back to the tetrapod. So then it's like nothing even happened. There it is. Look at this. Look at this freaking... That's all I want. That's all I want, but it doesn't let me do it in my other game. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, we're done. Now I will die. Oh, that's not enough to kill me. I can't jump into the Stalker arena. If you fight the Stalker... If you fight Stalker 2 and you die, it will put you back outside of the solar tower. Which is nice, except I want to go back to the tetrapod, so I need to die by a random enemy. Here we go, these guys work. Perfect. And now we can go back. Go back to Zion. And now we've gotten every document, pretty much. Just across 2 save files, but, you know, we got all of them. It counts, you know, it counts. I think it counts. And I picked up, like, 2 polymers right there. I wonder if that's enough to upgrade my exospine. Oh my goodness, it wasn't. I need 16 more nano elements. Can I find 16 nano elements like right here on the floor of this thing? Like right down here, you know what I'm talking about? That's a can. That's not quite nano elements. I'm thinking that one of these chests has enough to open it because I want to have it at level 3. I should have it at level 3. Oh, I got 1 nano element, just 1. Maybe this will have something. That should be... Those are polymers. That's useless. I need nano elements, not polymers. Oh my goodness. What about right here? There's like another chest down here, isn't there? Just the quest, never mind. There's just that quest from that girl. Can you buy polymers from anywhere? I know that, like, I'm pretty sure Digger would sell them to us. But does Kaya also sell them? And actually, you know what? There's also the... There's the Omnibolt chests as a backup. Shop. Polymer, here we go. Wait, it feels like I have a lot. Okay, so yeah, I need nano elements. So yeah, these polymers are not useful. Okay, so hold on. So our backup plan is going to be the those random omnibolt chests. There's 2 of them in Zion. There's the one under, yeah, there's the one under the tetrapod. I got a Bitcoin from that. That's crazy. So there's the one under the tetrapod, as well as the one behind this little bar area here. There's nano elements. That's enough. Perfect. So now we're done. Now we're actually done, I swear. There, and I even have the green dot, so I can actually upgrade my thingamabobber. Dunzo. Beautiful. Beautiful. Rest, and we're out of here. I'm gonna upload the save again to PS Plus, to the PlayStation Network. Okay, and that's it. Next, for Tekken. Let me open up Steam right now. I hope I have Tekken downloaded. I should still have it downloaded. I don't know why. I don't think I would uninstall it. Close that. Upload. And then upload. Dude, Steam... Sorry, I just bumped my microphone. Steam has been really like obnoxious. It keeps opening in big picture mode. I don't know when this started, when it started doing this stuff, but it's really horrible. Okay, cool. So we're done. I'm gonna turn off PlayStation 5. Oh my goodness, it did it again? What the heck? Exit big picture mode. So weird. Oh, I think it's happening because of my my controller being plugged in. Update? Sure. Update and turn off. That's fine. My Steam isn't playing well with my controller, which is strange because I have it to not open, I have it to not focus Steam whenever I press the center guide button, but it's just doing it anyway, so I don't know what that's about. It's weird. Yeah, no, Gogeta, I know that's like an option. I tugged that off, but it's still happening. Anyway, I hate big picture mode. It's really obnoxious. We're installing some update here on PS5. Let's see, what have they added? They have Lydia in the game now? That's cool. But yeah, I gotta figure that out. It is obnoxious. It's very obnoxious. Okay, so Tazel, I am ready to go, basically, pretty much whenever you want to play. Let me see how loud is my fight stick. I don't know how loud this thing is. Why is it? Oh, I think I accidentally oh, my fight stick is controlling my scenes on OBS. We don't want that happening. Okay, that's... Once I'm in game, it's not going to be a problem. But I moved down on my analog... not my analog stick, what's it called? I moved down on my lever, and then that happened. So my Tekken is downloading an update. It's almost done. It's like at 3.75 out of 4 gigs. And then I can boot up the game. Okay, it's patching now. It's finished downloading. It's just patching it. Installing. Okay, play. Yes. Yes, Steam. All right, so let's go ahead and start Tekken 7. It says launching, running install script. It's doing a bunch of stuff, I guess. My username would be halfway till bliss as well, by the way. So I'll try to figure out how to add you on Tekken here. Let me switch to Tekken. There we go. I'll put my webcam on as well, I guess. Oh, it's gonna be really loud. I apologize ahead of time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to apologize ahead of time because this is gonna be crazy loud. It's just fighting games. That's just gonna be loud like that. One thing I could do is I could lower my overall microphone volume. Like I can lower it like to here and try to stay closer, keep it closer to my mouth. That way you hear less buttons, maybe a little bit. Like I'm gonna try to stay really close and keep the buttons behind it. It's a little bit better, right? What's going on here? Vlog, whatever. Got some stuff here going on. Chipotle. We don't support Chipotle anymore. Version 1.06.01. Okay. Wait, where's Kazuya? Patch 1.02 introduces an in-game store feature. This content has been assigned an ESRB rating of T for teen. Okay, we have a store. Oh, okay. What does the store have? Is this just like microtransactions? Okay, there's a bunch of stuff I don't care about. Whatever, doesn't matter. So, let's see here. I'm going to go to... This is a Tekken stream now. Skip ads. If anyone's still watching this, you deserve to not have any ads. Because Stellar Blade is over now. So, let me see. Let me figure out how to add people. Community. It has to be under community, right? It has to be. Friends list. There we go. And then I can go... I don't even know who this is. This must have been someone that I played with at some point. Like early when the game came out. So I can have Tekken 8 friends. You can add Tekken 8 friends. How to do it though? Well, if you can figure out how to add me, as you can see my name is in the top right there. It's halfway till bliss. And actually, while I'm here, let me go to practice real quick and I'm going to see exactly... Hold on, actually, let me go... Yes, return to side selection. I'm going to go to player 2 here. I just want to see... I want to see how much of the life bar I'm cutting off with my webcam, because I want to be just under it. It'd be really convenient if I'm like just below it already, because I set it up like this for Nier Automata. Is it perfect? Oh, it's kind of perfect. Oh my gosh. Let's remember how to play this game. How do you do electrics? There we go. I could do this forever. Oh, there we go. Okay. For some reason, electrics are much easier on player 2. That's why I went to player 2. But I'm not hitting like any of them. There we go. Okay, I kind of just remembered the timing there. I don't even play Mishima characters, dude. I just think this is fun to practice. Alright, whatever. Let's go back to actually playing my character. You can have all the moments you need. I'm gonna go back to practice ones because I don't remember any combos. So let's go to Xiao Yu. Kazuya Mishima. Why did I stop playing this game? This game was actually a lot of fun. I don't remember. But I stopped playing this game completely after the first 2 weeks. Or something. So... Alright, okay, it's... This game changed so many inputs from Tekken 7 that it's like... Is that what I would do? Oh, that's right, I have Hit and Assist. I forgot Hit and Assist is really good in this game. I think this is the frame trap that I want to do. No, is it this one? No, is it this one? Oh, is it this one? No. Oh, that's what it is. It's just 2. I must have counter hit on. I have counter hit on. Let me turn that off. So, this is plus, like some amount. It's really good. Xiaoyu went through some serious changes from Tekken 7. Yeah, for real. She's very strong. I mean, in comparison, I think they made her much better overall. But like, just her basic launcher, it was down forward 2-1, but now it's back 1+2. That's just like the most basic one. Let's see, what else do I do here? Can't remember what the basic combos are. Can I do this? That still works. Maybe I shouldn't do that. That's a lot of damage. Hold on, there's also... Oh my goodness. I remember there's so much weird stuff you can do with Hypnotist. Like, going Hypnotist, I think it was... Is it 3+4? Hold on. Is it 3+4? Yeah, this becomes... Is it 4? No. What is the follow-up here? That's not what I want to do. No. Man, I had like some really weird setup out of Hypnotist. She's considered to be a high tier, but she's usually in the bottom 5 of most played characters. Part of the reason why I grabbed her. Yeah, I like Xiaoyu because she's a character that's a lot of fun to just play by herself. I only played Xiaoyu in Tekken 7. I have good amount of time playing her in Tekken 7. Oh yeah, they got rid of Magic 4. That's another thing I forgot about. So I can't do anything out of Magic 4. Magic 4 doesn't exist in this game. It used to be like this. What are the other things I can do? What was the basic combo? I think it's like my basic combo. I don't know. Most of the stuff is just counter hit. What do I do out of this? After a hop kick, I think I do down forward 2, and then the stuff. And go into all these, and then it like depends where you are, how close you are to a wall. If you want to carry them farther or not. Oh man, I'm trying to remember what was the Hypnotist stuff I was doing. Oh, I think it was based on counter hit. That's why I was practicing counter hit. So I'll go player counter, counter hit. So yeah, we always counter it now. Oh, this 2 I go 2. Is it while standing 2 is the best option after that? Is that the best follow-up? Yeah, that picks them up. I was too far from the wall. Anyway, Hypnotist 3+4. That's not what I want. Hypnotist 3+4. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Dante on painting. That is That is Lee, right? Yeah. I love all the destructible just stuff that can just break. Oh, this is another great one. This counter hit is amazing. I had a lot of setups to set up, well, almost like frame traps. Tekken 7 was so much fun, dude. I love that game. You can also hold it. This is another good counter hit. That picks them up. Can I do while standing 2 also to pick them up? I can also do while standing 2. Which one does more damage though? 33. Oh, whoops. Don't want that unless I'm trying to break the floor. Oh, hold on. 35. So it's slightly more doing it this way, I guess. That's another counter hit. She has a lot of counter hit launchers. Okay. What about out of a... This I should just do down forward 2 and then do the basic. This combo. There was also, is it back 4-2? Back 4-1? This is another heat exchanger. I never even really used heat when I was playing. When I played this game, I was just playing Tekken 7. So I never actually learned the Tekken 8 stuff that makes this game Tekken 8. Much to my chagrin, I guess. But I never learned it. I know that everyone's down 4 is punishable, I want to say. Or down forward 4? No. No, I think it's just down 4. This move generally for everyone is not punishable on block. It's like very dangerous. Oh no, your internet exploded? What are the odds of that? To be honest, I don't remember much. Let's just jump into ranked, I guess. Let's just see where we were at. I had -2 plus, it doesn't matter. I'll just put all blue. Man, it's been so long, bro. I'll put Nina because she's cool.
Let's get this over with.
Urban Square, one of my favorite maps. America 1? Wait, America? Is there an America 2? Is that South America, I guess? Oh, King. I remember this guy. I remember seeing lots of King when this game came out initially. Wow, nice. Cool costume. He looks hilarious. Oh, wow. What was that? Okay, we'll take it. I didn't get my launcher. Do it again. Oh man, I'm messing that up. Why am I messing that up? That's like a pretty hard thing to mess up, even with lag. I won that round like 2 times over. Maybe this guy just started playing. Or he's in a reverse 3-0 me right now. Oh no, I didn't get stunned. I'm not good at breaking out of some of these throws. Nice, nice hop kick. Ooh, lots of damage. Oh yeah, there's like a whole bottom floor to this stage. Man, this stage is cool as hell. No sweep, unfortunately. Is that a 1? This guy's just walking up going for grabs. Oh, nice. That was actually a very fortunate hop kick for him. He's also not really blocking. Well, just like a yellow rank guy. I didn't even get any points for that. I got 0 points for that victory. He's not the motion match. I feel kind of bad. Oh man, he grabbed me out of my hop kick. That was pretty sick. I was crouching. He got me crouching. It's funny how the legs, King's legs, can get me to do that. And now he's angry because he's in danger of demotion. Can I carry him to the wall? Oh yeah, easily. Now he's locked in, I guess. He likes to grab. He likes to grab for sure. Oh, nice hop kick again. He caught me in AOP. He's going for the hop kicks. All I gotta do is block that stuff. Oh, nice. That was actually a really good armor move. Surprisingly. Kind of surprised he did something so smart. Is this a grab? Okay, whatever. I did one of the most absolutely dangerous launchers I could have done there. But we got our points. I kind of deserve to lose that one.
Get ready for the next battle.
I wish I could remember my combos, dude. I gotta go back and watch Mr. Croft. Mr. Croft is like one of the best Xiaoyu resources like on the internet. He's awesome. He has a very long guide on just Xiaoyu stuff. This guy's playing on Wi-Fi? No, thank you. If I see Wi-Fi, forget about it. Okay, this guy's on a LAN connection. Yeah, Mr. Croft is great. He went to Evo, what was it? Not this, I don't know if he went to this one, but I remember he went to the previous one. And he did pretty well. He got like top 32. So it was pretty cool to see him. I'm actually really bad against all these bears. That's one of the most dangerous wake-ups you can do. Oh man, I was actually trying to hop kick there. That was pretty dangerous though. I guess it was dangerous. Nice. Could have done other stuff there. I ended up on the wrong side of this exchange. I didn't want to be against the wall. I did not want to be against the wall. This guy's on a promotion chance too. I don't want to give that to him. That was a pretty nice counter hit launcher. Oh man, not a good time to AOP there. Okay. Now he got promoted. Now he's feeling super good about himself too. I mean, here at low ranks it makes sense. Like, you know, people playing. I don't believe this character is real. I don't believe either of these characters are real. I know that they're like gimmick characters, right? So like after a certain level, it would just become a non-character, I think. Nice counter hit. Oh no. But wooden guy's not in this game. Oh, Mokujin? No, he's not in this game. Mokujin is not in this game. I like Mokujin though. He's doing that move a lot. That's a mid. That looks very punishable. I gotta watch out for that. That one. That one should be punishable. It looks so dangerous to do. And he also likes to get up like that. Didn't do it that time though. He did tech roll, so he knows how to play the game enough to tech roll. So he only tech rolls sometimes, maybe when he feels under pressure in the corner. Oh no, that move looks so dangerous to do, but he gets away with it. Okay. If he keeps giving me the counter hits, I'll keep doing them. That didn't work like I wanted it to. I personally cannot win against the bear players that are on my skill level. I can eat Dragonovs and Reynas for breakfast though. Well, we're going to game 3 here. He didn't skip the cinema, so I know he's not that rattled. He's probably having fun because, you know, it's a cool matchup. Heat exchanger. Oh my gosh, it's so weird seeing that panda move so fast. No, my mid didn't get there. My mid didn't get there. Oh, that's right. He can do follow-ups to that. I need to punish that. I could literally just launch him. If he does that, I'm gonna launch him next time. Watch. I can also do AOP 2-1, I guess. But I was thinking of just standing back. He does so much. Like, all the stuff he's doing feels super dangerous. Like, if I had the character knowledge, I would just literally stand back and then, like, punish him completely. Like, right here. That was probably very dangerous as well. I just blocked it. Oh, heat exchanger. Okay. We're getting some knowledge here. I was somewhat expecting him to do that low again, the cheesy low. That's this round. So, last round, last match. Oh, he did that again. This bastard. Okay. I chose a bad time to go into AOP. And I'm gonna get grabbed, so we're gonna have very low health here. Nice, I got perfected. Sick. Okay, he got us. Return to standby. You can only do best of 3s in this game. In Tekken 7, if you found someone that like is a favorable matchup, that you like playing as their character, you could literally just grind on one person, because a lot of people would just accept it. They would just keep fighting you. And you could just climb an entire rank that way. I rarely see a bear, but when I do, I get 3-0'd. No! Wi-Fi!
Get ready for the next battle.
Damn it. I pressed A too fast. And now I'm playing as a Wi-Fi Brian. We're playing one match against him. I don't care how good it says his Wi-Fi is. I do not want to play on Wi-Fi. Sorry, but just no. Cool. This character has a snake edge. Gotta remember that they have a snake edge. Mid. Oh, that was kind of a sick duck. That was kind of a sick duck. A little bit, right? A little bit. Just stop. Get off me. I don't remember how to do my ultra. I don't remember how to do my ultra in this game. Oh man, I almost ducked under all that. Oh, he got me with the snake edge. No, I should never. You should always just dodge the snake edge. I mean, block it. It's so dangerous, and it's so bad to do. Shaiyu has a snake edge as well that I never do. Punishable. Nice mid. Okay, cool. It's a little similar to the cage arena from Tekken 4. Anyway, thanks for the points. I'm sorry, but I didn't mean to fight you, Mr. Wi-Fi man. I'm not gonna rematch you. I apologize. I apologize. It feels bad. It feels really scummy to not just give someone a best of 3, but I do not want to play against Wi-Fi. All other connections seem fine. You never know. You never know when it's gonna go. Just never know. It's too dangerous. No. Wi-Fi, we're out of there. Yo, Tezel, how's your internet doing, bro? Down forward +1/+2 for ultimate. Down forward +1/+2. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have it, I guess, right now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Down forward 1/+2. Okay. When I have rage. Oh, cool. It's Lydia. She was in Tekken. Nice. Oh man, I ducked at the wrong time, huh? For the rage art? Okay, okay. Down forward 1/+2. Oh, wow. Nice pickup. That was awesome. Wow, my movement is so bad. Extremely lucky. I did a dangerous move there. I should have just pressed 1. Oh no, the lag. Oh man, everything's kind of working out kind of weird. Dude, Lydia is so cool. All of her moves, it looks like I'm just facing Tifa. I feel like it's actually just Tifa in the game. You know what I mean? Ooh. Nice, good block. In the name of all Polish people, she hit me with the whole nationality thing. I'm dead. Oh my goodness. She falls for this, my quick get up a lot. That was dangerous. Why did I do that? That was a really stupid raw launcher. Don't do that. Okay, now she's figured it out. She's figured out my get up game. Don't do that anymore. Going for a reset didn't work. Dev shadow drop Tifa in the game? No, actually Lydia is, in my opinion, how Tifa would play exactly. I'll just give this guy their best of 3. And then I'll join your match, Tezel. Whoa. Nice. That's gotta be, is it 2? Am I supposed to press 2 there, or is it 1 plus 2? I don't know how to break this. I tried pressing 2, 1 plus 2, and 1. I guess, am I just supposed to duck that? Is it an unbreakable? And I've never faced Lydia in this game before, so I don't know if she has stuff like that. Bro, I have no idea. Something about it feels weird, like it's not a normal grab. It's not a normal grab. It also has white all over it. Both hands 1 plus 2. Okay, let me try that again. Maybe I wasn't pressing it fast enough. Just gonna go for a grab, almost guaranteed. Oh, I thought I caught her crouching. Okay, we're dead. Yeah, you could definitely make a Tifa lookalike. You can make, you can pretty much make any character in this game. Actually, the character customization, I believe, is supposed to be very, very good. Alright, so now, how do I add you, Tazo? If you figured out how to add me, where would I see a friend request? I guess under notifications list? Friends list? Rivals? I don't have any registered rivals. Oh, the music just stopped. Okay. I can check information for play statistics so far. I have 23 hours of playtime. It's cool. Search sessions? They can find you this way. Oh, go to online session and go to search for games? Okay. Well, let's try this then. It says you can set a passcode. Did you put a passcode? Maybe I'll just find you. I don't see your username here. Oh, it is 99041. Oh, okay. Damn, I don't see it. It's actually pretty cool how many of these games there are. This guy's thing is named Super Saiyan 4. Wow, look at all these high ranks and stuff. Yeah, I'm not finding it. Let's see, I just put enable cross-platform play. Language same as me. Area close to me. I'll just put any. Maybe that was my mistake. There we go. Yeah, I remember your username on PlayStation. Draco Zug. I'm looking at just PlayStation. Axiom. Penguin 55, Eddie Gunn, 6, Darth Psychosis, Makoto Step on Me. That one's funny. Tap water for free. She is Boogie, Invader CXM, Dog, And then everyone else is PC. Solvent, it's a funny username as well. Maybe he's like a chemistry major. Well, I can also update list. I'll press X to update again. And I'll go through the list again. Damn. Yeah, it's not popping up. I have passcode settings on. Cross-platform play enabled. Like language same as me, because I imagine we're both on English. But I can change that as well. I can put any, and search for a session. I can refresh over and over again, but it's not popping up. Dude, what if my connection isn't good enough to even be recognized by you? Wouldn't that be wild? If it's like, oh, no, we're not playing with Xfinity. Can you imagine that? I don't think that's the problem. I have no idea what the problem is. I could try hosting as well. Maybe if I host, it'll work differently for some reason. I went to player match. I mean, I think I was in the correct thing. I'll go to create session. Session name. Bliss. Stellar. I'll name it Stellars. And then area, I'll put any. Language same as me. Connection quality, I'll just put 4 or better because we should have a good connection. 2-player battle gauntlet mode, I don't know what that means. I've never done player matches in this game. Or if I did, I didn't host one myself. I'll just put 2. Oh, enable 2 players to rematch immediately following match. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Private slots, 1. Enable cross-platform play. Advanced settings. Consecutive win limit, none. Rounds, 3. Duration, 60. Passcode settings, yes. I'll make it 9090. Close. And then create session. Once this is done updating, whatever. You know, I don't know what it's updating there. Alright. Well, maybe you can find me, Tezo. Let's see if you can find me. I made it 9090. Actually, yo, Requiem Lich, if you want to play with us, you could also play with us. Alright, take care, Talon. Thanks for tuning in, man. I really appreciate it. You use multiple characters, if I remember correctly. You know what? With this, we only have to do this one time because after we find each other once, we can add each other. Whoops, I bumped my microphone again. My bad. Let's check on the Yankees game while we figure this out. Oh my goodness, 3-2. It's actually close. It's a close game. What has Judge done today? Judge has gotten 4 walks? Soto hasn't done anything today, unfortunately. And when those two, if Soto isn't doing something, the offense is probably not doing anything. Wow, Volpe actually got 2 hits. Awesome. Oh, Glaber got hit. Verdugo got hit. Nice. Yeah, any ideas, Tazel? Should I go search for your match again? You can see exactly how I set it up here, so maybe you'll find it. If we had enough people, it'd be fun to just play Tekken with a bunch of you guys. I know we've got Requiem Lich, Tazel, of course. Gogeta, I don't know if you still play this game. You able to search for name of the session? I don't think I can. It didn't give me the option to. I could only scroll up and down a list. And I'm on PC, so you'd think if there were an option to do so, I would see it. Right, like on PC more than anywhere. Last Tekken you played was 6? I see, I see. That was a revolutionary one. Added online, it added the combo system that would be used pretty much for every other game. So yeah, pretty crazy. I didn't really play much 6. I played some tag 2, played a bunch of 7. PS5 is in the living room and that is being used right now. I see, gotcha. Wait, Requiem, what you mean? Is the PS5 being used? Because if it's not being used, you know what you could do? You could connect via your phone to remote play or whatever. It's free, and you could play remote. You don't want to play a fighting game remotely over the internet? I'm joking, of course. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. I wonder if it even lets you. I'm sure it would. I think playing any game online via remote play would be catastrophic. Depending on the game. Maybe you could play like, I don't know. There's probably some games you could get away with doing that. But very few, I would guess. No, yeah, dude, it's actually pretty cool. If you're playing like any kind of turn-based game, you can just use, especially if it's a turn-based game where you don't really need a controller. My remote plays, it works if I'm in the same room. I also used it once at a friend's house on their Wi-Fi to connect to my PS5 at home, and it was fine. Actually, I could see playing like a turn-based game, like if you were playing through like, I don't know, if you were playing through like Final Fantasy X or something. That's very playable, I think, on that. Man, we're at the top of the 9th. So, number 1, we have to not give up any more runs to have a chance. And then there's the chance to walk off. You think we're going to get a walk off? Gogeta? Is that Clay Holmes? This game's over. I'm done watching this. I actually don't want to watch this anymore. Now we really lost. I'm going to guess. Here's my prediction. Clay Holmes is going to give up 2 runs. First, he's going to load the bases. Here's what's going to happen. He's going to load the bases. Boone's going to be like, man, to hell with this. He's going to pull him out. Never mind. He wouldn't do that. He would leave him in. So he's going to walk one guy and then give up a home run. At some point. Actually, in consecutive batters. That's my prediction. Oh, look, it's Harrison Bader. And he just shaved recently, I guess, just for this series, huh? Because he had a beard recently. You were playing God of War and getting like 20 FPS? Damn. You couldn't keep watching after 4th inning because of Spectrum. Well, it's 3-2 right now. This is what's happening. Bader's up. It's the top of the 9th. Clay Holmes is in. So that's what's happening. And the count is 3-0. So, I mean, in classic Clay Holmes fashion, the count is 3-0. I mean, that's great. That's exactly what I want out of our closer, quotation marks. By the way, we are waiting for our friend Tezel. Oh, we got a strike. Hell yeah. He actually threw a strike. Hey Tezel, let me know if you'd prefer hosting. Yeah, Cardiac Clay. Oh my goodness, an error by DJ LeMahieu, and it turns into a double. So we have Bader on second now. Holy hell. But yeah, Tezel, if you prefer hosting, I will try to join your match again. How do you not grab that? He was DJ was there, he was in front of it. He just failed to field it. I wonder if that's an error. I'm not sure if they're gonna score it as an error. But I could see it being an error, definitely. And now Lindor is up to the plate. Wait, so they have Bader in the 9-hole? Anyway, so we got Lindor. With Bader in scoring position. Will this be the home run that he gives up? Possibly. I still have Clay giving up a home run. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if he still walks Lindor and then gives up a home run to the next guy. Who would be Nimmo in this case. I could maybe jump into ranked in the meantime. If you gotta reset your whole connection and stuff, let's maybe just keep playing ranked, I guess, for now. We'll enable cross-platform play. Do I have any costumes that I set up? Customize slots? I didn't set up any costumes in this game. Normally I have like a Tekken... I like to have a Tekken 3 costume set up. Either in the blue or the orange.
Get ready for the next battle.
Don't think it's happening today. It's alright. No big deal. We can play next time. Wi-Fi? No, thank you. Oh, I forgot I have this. No, thank you. It's Wi-Fi and it's a console player. So it's not even like guaranteed their Wi-Fi is going to be good. Getting a lot of console players on Wi-Fi. I think it's the same guy. It's the same guy. It has the same 2% disconnect rate. You would think after... Whoa, we turned a double play? Impressive. You would think after... like, I refuse a match against a specific person, they would think like, okay. And there's no way that I know that you can, like, just not get matched up with Wi-Fi. It's just like, you just have to sort through it. Dude, Clayholm got 3 outs. Okay, let's go. Well, we have a chance for a walk-off here. A lot of Wi-Fi, dude. Wait, this doesn't give me a while standing 2 anymore? This doesn't give me while standing 2? That means I have to do something else. Oh. I swear this used to just give you while standing 2. I guess you could do that. I can go into AOP and then do like 2-1. Or what if I do AOP into 1-2? I can't pick you up fast enough. Maybe on a big character. That's not even very good. Well, I feel like this got nerfed. This must have been something different. Baseball game is, we're at the bottom of the 9th. We're down by 1. So if we're going to win, it's going to be via walk-off, which is always very hype when it happens. Walk-off, I'm going to play this Wi-Fi guy to hell with it. I can't find a game. Walk-off games are only possible at home, which makes them even more exciting, because your home crowd gets to enjoy it. And a walk-off is basically just, you win the game outright, and the defending team has to walk off the field. So it only works at the bottom of the 9th inning, and so it has to be the home team. Is this Lydia again? I just realized it was Lydia. For some reason I thought it was Nina. I got confused. Whoa, that was cool. I'm dead. We're dead. Okay. Combos. Ooh. Oh man, that's a vicious one. That low is crazy. It's so good. I'm dying. I'm taking a lot of damage to that low specifically.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, let's get the wall here. Oh man, I was ducking. I'm scared of the low, so I'm ducking. Good counter hit. Another counter hit. I'll take it. Stellar Blade looks different. Hello, Danny. Yeah, we played a bunch of Stellar Blade earlier. We're just messing around with Tekken. I was supposed to play against Tazel, but his internet kind of exploded. He's having an Xfinity moment, so maybe next time. Aw, man, I was expecting the low too. If I stayed crouched for an extra second, we would have gotten something there. Am I dead? Okay. I tried to get a little hit in there. I tried to be cute. Could have kept blocking that. Wasn't sure how long it was, so it seemed like there was an opening. I was trying to be a little bit cute there. I tried doing one of my fastest startup. Holy hell, she pulls up in just like a black sedan. That's pretty hype. Oh my goodness, my hop kick got interrupted. Holy heck. That's a mid. Okay. Feels like this person's playing Lydia by the numbers. Most efficient attacks possible. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this is actually this is like one of the final stages in this game. In the story. The story mode is actually really cool in this game. Oh my goodness, make it stop. Make it stop. One of those attacks has to be unsafe. One of those has to be unsafe. Whoa, I'm dead already? Damn. Damn. I felt like that did a lot of damage. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Judge is up on 1 out. Man, it'd be cool to practice against Lydia. Too bad I can't, because she's a DLC character. Oh, sweet. We got a LAN connection person.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, we got King, a classic. A character that I'm familiar with, you know. It's a classic character. And they're on a promo match.
Round 1.
So, whether they have a good night or not is based on this match, possibly. They could have been working towards this promo for a long time. Oh my god, that feels so dirty. That feels so dirty. I apologize, King. Oh, wow. Snake Edge? I didn't realize he had one of those. Okay, mid. That's a 1+2. Somehow I'm in a severe life deficit when I started that match on top, but he did a lot of damage to me very fast. Wow. His name is hilarious, by the way, Mexorcist. Good block. I like the music on the stage. Wow. This guy, I don't want to lose to him. Oh my goodness, no. What's your Tekken ID? It's halfway till Bliss, it's the same. Oh my gosh, everything he does is so dangerous. Stellar Blade took notes from Tekken. In what way? In what way? Oh no, Judgy struck out. He's still on promo match?
Round one. Fight.
Oh, nice. Oh no. All I gotta do is literally let him do his really dangerous stuff and then just do this. He's gonna keep doing dangerous moves all day. That wasn't a dangerous one. I should say unsafe, not literally dangerous. I'm kind of mad at myself. I threw that round. Oh yeah, the music for sure. The music for sure, of course. Nice use of armor there, right there. All right, let's finish that round up. One apiece, one apiece.
Round three. Fight.
I don't even remember what my low parry combo is. I don't have one anymore. We got Ben Rice up. Ben Rice can still be our hero. We have one at first, 2 outs. Oh no, I played myself there. I played myself. Wall combo. Yeah, that low is almost unseeable. It's a great way to close out rounds. Like, because I hadn't used it the entire match.
Get ready for the next battle.
And the game's over, and we lost to the Mets. We lost to the Mets. Oh my god, make it end. make it end. I think I'll do like one more match. I should figure out what my low parry combo is. I don't remember. 4 bars, but land? Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's an Azucena. They have S level block? Okay. So it sounds like it's gonna be a long match. Oh, I was feeling the low coming. I felt it coming too. Nice. The down back 4 is a good one. No! No! I got punished so hard! Nice, got him with the mid. Oh, nice block. Okay, this person's paying attention. What the heck? What was that? Okay. Name card has wooden dude, but he's not in the game? The name card? Look at this, it looks crazy. That actually kind of looks like when you grab a can in Stellar Blade a little bit. Oh wow, I had the chance to do a launch with 4 there. I think I had an opening. I just didn't expect that situation to happen, you know? Whoa, all these Azucena moves, I don't know. Not much experience against this character. No. I could have done something better there. I probably could have done a full launcher, maybe. Nice. 2 apiece, 2 apiece. Nice. Caught her crouching. Oh man, I tried to finish it with that one. With this low. Okay, we got it anyway. Still streaming, yeah. We're just playing a little bit of Tekken just to chill. I haven't played this game in a long time. Haven't played this game since release. No, yeah, I had a long stream once when I was doing all the cutscenes. That was like an 11-hour stream. It was like insane. What is... Okay, so she has like Dragunov grabs. I did a snake edge almost by accident there. Wow, nice. Nice one. Oh, I fell for that. I totally fell for that. I went for my 3+4. I shouldn't do that so much. I kind of do it too much. Tech roll. Okay. she almost always follows up with that mid. I don't know if she has different stuff she can do after that. That little stance. But I should just always be blocking mid, I guess. Seems good to just block mid. Oh no, so okay, so she has mix-ups. She has mix-ups for sure. Okay. I'm gonna play her again. We're gonna finish the best of 3 here. Getting some Azucena knowledge. My longest stream would have been the one when I was doing it was like I was trying to capture, I was capturing all of the cutscenes to do a cutscene montage, and that ended up becoming my Yakuza 0 intro montage video, which I'm still super happy with. I love the way that video came out. You know, it makes sense to block mid there, because even if she does the low, it's not going to be as punishing as if I get hit by that launcher. What was that? That was cool. I'm not even sure what happened there. Azuzena can do like so much stuff out of that little stance she does. Yeah, this person is blocking really well. Ooh. Yeah, I think the latest time I've streamed is about 1 AM, yeah. Oh my goodness. Can't tell what's safe or not. Oh, you found me? Let's go. We lost a bunch of points there. We lost hella points. Well, I'll learn that player eventually. Oh, I received a friend request. Cool. How did you add me? What screen did you go to? I should learn how to do that. I'm gonna skip ads. Cause like, yeah, okay, well I got stuff, whatever. Is it under community? I know that's where I would accept a friend request. Like, yeah, I can see friends list here. And I can accept Tekken 8 friend request. Thank you. But I don't know how to, you know, how to add people. There's nothing here that would show that I can add someone. You can see this is the last time I was playing. What is this rank? God of Destruction? That looks crazy. This is the last time I was playing Tekken, was around 125, which is just when the game came out. Whoa, some people are still in the green ranks. This guy must have also stopped playing completely. Look at all these people climbed up like crazy. God of Destruction, lots of God of Destructions. You gotta dig through replays? Okay, so it doesn't make it easy. So it looks like I played a little bit into February, just a little bit into February. Tekken God, cool. And then I played one match at some point, 221, and then I haven't played since then until today. Yeah, so it's been a 5-month break. Oh, this was a player match. That's my friend. That's my buddy. That's like a real life friend, I mean. And then we played today. Oh, I played it, I was just saying it earlier? Oh. I did? The different costumes got me mixed up, you know? Well, anyway, if you want to play, I'll still play you right now if you want. It's only 10:30. I could play a little bit. I could play a little bit more. Oh man, I can't believe Yankees lost to the Mets again. I think because we got swept last time. Well, here, I'll try making a match. In case you do want to play. Area. Any. Language, same as me. 4 or better. 2-player gauntlet, whatever. Hey, Hachi returns. Yeah, no. They just announced him at the, I'll make this 1,000. So it's really easy to enter. Oh, wait, now I can... Hold on. I should be able to add friends to the match now. Invite friend. There we go. Flame Ruler. Purple. Seems pretty high up. I'm happy it was Heihachi instead of Marduk, like the rumor suggested. And Marduk was pretty cheap. He did way too much damage in Tekken 7, man. Like, some rounds with Marduk were just way too fast. Yo, we got the Stellar Blade grudge match. We have the grudge match going. Yo, let's go. Okay, let's see how our connection is. How is Flame Ruler? Is that above? Is that the one before red? Taki versus Raven? Something like that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Whoa, Tekken power 148,970? This guy's legit. And he's even wearing like a Yakuza style like color pattern type thing. Oh man, he's Kareem backdashing. He's wave dashing and stuff. Oh no, the lag. Hold on, sorry, the lag. Maybe it'll go away. Oh, you are on Wi-Fi? Whoa, hold on. We're playing underwater a little bit. Wait, now it's back. Now it's back. It's 4 bars now. Now it's 2 bars. Oh no. Maybe we can't play with each other, Tezel. Damn. I was hoping I could learn stuff from you. Because we're kind of back. Dude, you're playing on controller. That's pretty cool. Oh no, it's 2 bars. Man, yeah, this connection isn't really sustainable. Maybe it's also because I'm streaming. But I was playing against randoms fine. Like, my connection was... I didn't even consider that. My connection seemed to be okay when I was playing against randoms. Yeah, it's kind of random here, though. Whoa. Whoa, this is input delay, baby. By the way, I just noticed the shop in the background says Leroy. Like, the Wing Chun fighter guy. Anyway, how bad is it for you? Now it's red bar again. Tazel, are you sure you're not simultaneously uploading? I'm joking, I'm joking. Net still recovering from storm? Possibly. Right now it's green. Oh wow, it's actually not, oh, now it's bad again. Hold on. Delay frames 2F. It's cool because the connection, everything, it tells you everything in the bottom right. Can you get on land? Let's see, try to do some combos. Whoa. Whoa, yeah, no, it's kind of unplayable. Oh well, we gotta figure this out another day. It's not working. These are the kind of matches that would make me so angry. If it's like a promotion match, or even worse, a demotion match, and then you get someone like this, and they're playing the character like someone with lasers. Oh my god. Like a Devil Jin with this connection? Forget it, dude. I'm uninstalling. This is how PS Remote Play paid for you? No, it wasn't that bad for me, but I didn't use it extensively though. Oh, that's actually a really cool little tag thing. The aesthetic tag. What's it called? It's just the input for electric. What? Oh. Oh my gosh, I forgot that's how you do Snake Edge in this game. Dude, I forgot. So, I was used to, in Tekken 7, you do sidestep 3. In this game, it's just down forward 3. That's like a weird input. Alright. Let's return to the session menu and see if it fixes itself. Down forward 3? What? And so now we're gonna wait for Tezel to come back via LAN, and if it doesn't work, that'll be the end of the stream, which is okay. Submenu. Controller setup. I just have punches on RB, kicks on RT, and then I actually don't even use the other ones. Oh, I have my thing there. I have Rage Art on LT, and then Heat Burst / Heat Smash on LB. I'm not even sure what that does. Dude, I remember I had one match that was so funny to me. So in this game, it has special style, which is basically like, it's kind of like modern controls, I guess, in Street Fighter 6. But it changes so that you're using, like, instead of normal buttons, it just has like quick inputs that you just like, it's like auto pilot, pretty much. So anyway, if someone is playing on special style, it shows their menu of the quick inputs that they get. You're not using fighting controller? Yeah, I'm playing on a fight stick. I'm playing on a fight stick, old Mad Cat stick. Anyway, so this one guy, anytime he was in the air, if he was being juggled, he would just mash the special style button so that the menu would go in and out. It would just like fade in and out really fast, showing that they were mashing it. I thought that was hilarious. Like, he must have been so angry, which is funny to think about, because, you know, it's a video game. It's not like there was anything at stake. It was just like whatever ranked matches. But I guess that's kind of just a thing with fighting games. Fighting games can get kind of toxic. As shown by the legendary Kroby Cat video. Can you send another invite? Yes. The Kroby Cat video on the fighting game community is hilarious. I'm not even sure how I jumped. Like, I moved from the top to the bottom to the member list. Chat. Toggle stay. Oh, I see. What is that? What is the point of that? I don't know. Online games in general get toxic? Like, you mean like Call of Duty and stuff? I haven't played an online game in a long time. I guess this would have been the last one I played, but it's not really the same as like one of those team games. I guess if there were multiple players, that's probably why. If you had like tons of people, some dude really flew to someone's house to beat him up for talking trash. What? Did they get arrested? I hope they went to like prison. Alright, let's see if the connection's any good this time. I really hope so. I would love to have like a nice connection here. He got arrested? I would hope so. That's crazy, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Early 20s? Oh my goodness. The stupidity. S plus block. Dude, I don't know what any of these words mean, but if you see S plus block, that's scary. That means good fundamentals. Whoa, we're already underwater? Oh no. Wow, it says 999 milliseconds lag. That is a full second. Just under a full second. Oh my goodness. Oh, hold on. Is it back? I don't think it's gonna happen today, Tezel. It's hopeless. We could try it when I'm not streaming. Maybe that would help something, but yeah, I think we're kind of screwed here. Anyway, it doesn't actually seem like I'm able to exit out of the match. Anyway, it seems like the match has to end. I don't think we can. I don't believe I have any way of exiting the match like by pressing start or anything. My buttons aren't doing anything. Like start and select, not doing anything. Even if I press both of them, I press both, it still doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm just gonna Alt F4. Well, good games. Good games, good games. And so with that, I'm gonna end the stream. So thank you guys for tuning in. We got some stuff done today in Stellar Blade. We set up some save files. That was very productive. And what else did we do? We played some Tekken 7. That was fun. Relearning how to play this game, pressing some buttons. I'll catch you guys next time. I'll be back on Thursday, either with Nier Automata or probably Nier Automata if I were to guess. But yeah. All right, good night, everyone.